Hold
Why
on.
are you complaining about that?
First and foremost,
I'm not complaining. I'm making an observation.
let's fire up the stream. First and foremost, I know y'all see the shit on my nose. Leave me alone. I'm looking like Chopper, but not Chopper. Rudolph, all right? My nose got scratched badly. It hasn't healed yet. I'm looking kind of crazy. I understand. But Lizard will be
twice if that is abuse, Naya. Blink twice. We'll come to someone.
I'm here with Pat and Griever. Say hello to the people.
What's up?
Guitar. Oh wait, no, that's not what I do. Lady order up. There we go.
And listen, the bobsled geldem, the skeleton. Dog. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a Winter Olympics guy. I usually just watch snowboarding. I watch slopestyle, big air, like maybe give or take one or two more, half pipe, and I move on with my day, my life. I just happened to be checking the channel and I saw someone doing the skeleton, and I said, "There's no way you got jiggle like that. What's going on here?" And I've been tapped the fucking. I've been tapped in. I usually do watch hockey as well because Canada's good, so I can root from my country.
Yeah. I was about to say, you're definitely watching at least the men's Canada game, you know.
And women's.
Oh yeah, but they shit the bed just tonight,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I'm not happy.
They lost to America. God damn it.
USA. It's like, no, fuck America. Fuck.
Secondly, before we hop into it, I just want to Pat, you know the answer, but y'all not gonna guess what I've been watching. And I finished the first season. Thank you for the 40-month subscription. 30-month streak. Big Chief in the building. You're not gonna believe what I've been watching. Now it's got creatures in it. It's still ongoing to this day, and it's still. I didn't know this, but it's still continuing. It has hella seasons, and I don't even know what prompted me to start watching this, but I'm having a great time. It's the most unserious, like 2000 show I've seen in a while. I'm having a great time.
I got it.
I did not know.
Bible Black.
Oh my god.
He said
I have played Bible Black and I've watched every season, but I don't think it's continuing. So no. Not Bible Black.
Oh right, shit. I missed that part of the criteria. Damn it.
It's not Pokemon, no. It's not Digimon either.
The Pokemon anime is dog shit, Chief.
It's
Oh come on. The OG Ash was a fucking baller.
Your clue is Pascal Siakam. What is Pascal Siakam's go-to move in the NBA?
Ooh.
And when he's on the Raptors, he would spin. He is a spin move. That's all he does. He's a damn tornado. What else spins?
Beyblade?
Yes, sir!
You're watching OG Beyblade?
I'm having the time of my fucking life, bro. I did not know it was lit like this. And I'm watching the Japanese too. So I'm getting the real version. But I have to go check the English one every once in a while just to laugh at the dialogue.
You do, because first off, that original intro, I mean, is just fire. And then you've got all the, like, once again, back in that era, they would slip in those, like, really adult or, like, stone cold, like, airplane level sarcasm jokes. And you're just like, wait, what? Did they just fucking really say that?
Right? No, Chief. I didn't even know Beyblade continued after Tyson and Gang. I just learned this like a month ago. I'm like, there's metal and there's one after that, like Beiji. Because here's what happened with me. Once the Beyblade like actual turned into like realistic looking, I didn't like it. I liked it when it was more animated. So I stopped watching after the first season. I only watched the first season of Beyblade. I didn't watch a single thing really after that. So, anyways, I'm having a great time. It's very unserious. Kai is always my favorite. Yes, Kai and Ray. Those are my guys. They're still my favorite too. I do like Max a lot more. And Tyson, he the world champ. Put respect on his name. But we're not here for that. It's One Piece time, baby. The sun gods have been unleashed. You see the background photo. And the fact that you could see Luffy on Loki lets you know that he's in his giant form. That's how big Loki is. This is insane. And I am having the time of my life. I'm super happy. First and foremost, you guys are good? Ready to get into it?
Yeah.
I said that hoping to find enough time and get to the show notes. But there you go. I got it now. Lizard will be joining us later, supposedly. But I kind of wanted to start with some general chapter discussion stuff, like how we feel about the last chapter and everything that happened in it, first and foremost, before we get it and dive into the nitty gritty. Because boy, let me start, please. Let me start. Because I like that. Nikas and Elbaph, niggas in Paris. I like that. Listen, I want the world to know. I was honestly, from my heart, in my heart and soul, every cell in my body, I was truly moved by Mr. Zebek. He's him. He's that guy. He's dope. But I had to treat him how Andy treated, or was it Sid? I can't remember. I don't want to play with you anymore. It's Loki time.
It was Andy, yeah.
I had Loki just replace him. Like, nah, slide out of that spot, buddy. Loki's here. It's Loki time. I love this nigga. I don't know what it is. Everything Loki does moves me. I love him. And we'll get into maybe what we thought he was going to be and stuff, and you guys can get into that. But, bro, he looks demonic. He looks fire. He is enormous. Oh, my God. He's about to go crazy. I got some crazy glaze later for him, but yeah, man, it's Loki season. That's my guy. I'm rocking with him. I knew he wasn't what they made him out to be, but what I do like to some degree is not only that he still plays into the whole like I don't save people, I destroy stuff, but it's like he's still like I'm a person who wants to like fight, destroy stuff, and go hard. It's just that like I don't have an evil heart though. At the end of the day, like I like what they're doing with Loki, man. Oda's cooking with him. But talk to me, guys. Talk to me. Latest chapter. How are we feeling? How are we feeling in general?
You want to go, Pat?
Yeah. This nigga Summers gotta die. He really, like, at the end of this arc, I don't want to see him going forward. He must meet his end in Elbaph. I know we just got introduced to him, but I'm done with him already. Because it's just like we've seen like characters in One Piece be like truly evil, you know, like Doflamingo, Blackbeard on occasion, you know, just doing shit just for to cause mayhem and chaos. But there's something uniquely wicked about seeing Summers want to see children die, like right in front of their parents.
Like he got off on that shit. He got off.
That's what I'm saying. He got yeah. I'll wait my turn.
Yeah, I'm reading the first half of this chapter. I'm like, no, he needs to go. Like and he's like laughing it up while they're getting closer to the edge of the cliff. Children are starting to cry because they feel like they're getting punished for being bad. And I was just like, nah, like I can't. It was hard for me to stomach it as I was reading it.
Truly. Griever.
I'm gonna say that I teared up reading that chapter, and then when I was reviewing it and then talking about it, as I was talking about it, I literally started to choke up and tear up again. So I was literally talking about like what I was going through as part of the review to say like this shit it's getting to you and stuff. And what I loved about this chapter, because personally I think so far, I said it's the best chapter of the year. I know that doesn't carry a whole lot of weight yet because we're still
it's just February.
But I said that this was a almost like flawless chapter. I found no flaws, and then I went on to say I think this might be the best, like maybe something in the flashback portion, but in present time Elbaph, I think this is my favorite chapter of the arc so far. Because if we're not counting flashback chapters, I might have a different opinion, but just because of what Pat brought up, the summer stuff, I kept saying, I said, look, we have AI, and I had just been scrolling YouTube before that, and I saw some AI of like Hugh Jackman versus Henry Cavill's Superman, and it looked really good. I was like, look, if some asshole on a computer can fucking make that shit, can we have like one R-rated fake chapter of just Zoro showing Three Sword style, like berserk level of gore against Summers, just fucking, and the fact that he regens so we can watch it happen over and over for 19 pages, is that too much to fucking ask?
You know what we gotta do? We gotta treat him how Zeus treated Prometheus and get his friggin' pancreas and intestines eaten out by the Raven every single day. That's the kind of punishment we need. Oda, I don't want no redemption. I don't want no send him flying. He gotta die a gruesome, awful death that's cathartic for us, because there's no way. He cannot get a good ending. He cannot.
Exactly. Because this guy, he just, he got to me like Pat was saying, and you were saying that, like, this guy is not
Can Loki eat him?
He's getting off on it. He's getting off on the idea of some of the worst shit happening. And on top of all that, we have, and I know the initial one to do it is Ripley and stuff, and I'm like, top 5 mother of One Piece right there. She literally hugs him and is like, you're not going to die alone. Like she's like, okay, we can't figure this out. This sucks, but I'm not letting my kid die alone. Like, that just gut wrenched. And then even all the nameless children that we don't know, they all get the orphan, for God's sakes. Their own teacher was like, she doesn't have kids. I'll die for her and stuff. And I'm just like, the community and the family there, it was getting to me, because we had grandparents, we had brothers, we had pseudo stepmoms, we had actual mothers and fathers and stuff. We had the whole enchilada. Oda made the right decision to not step away, by the way. This entire chapter, he doesn't jump to like what Brooke's doing or what fucking Jinbei's doing or what Sanji's doing. No. He stays focused on this whole one scene. This is just one scene. And I love him for that, because I don't think it would have been as impactful. And yeah, this chapter was just absolutely, like, I know that so many people want to talk about, of course, the big reveal, you know, like, oh, he's not Fenrir, he's a dragon, he's Ankhelgon the Black, it's so cool. Yes, it's very cool, but I feel like my emotional side was already tapped out by that time. I was like, okay, Oda, you made me go through the emotions here. Like I'll get hyped later. Like,
I
agree.
My heart to break for a sec.
I'm not mad at that. Like I feel you on that, honestly. For me though, like it, like first and foremost, I gotta say this: the Giants, man, the Giants right now to me are like showing out to be maybe one of the like best collective of like a race or tribe, a clan, whatever you want to call them. I'm very impressed by them. Like, in a lot of ways,
race?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was prior to that, I don't really hate like any. I don't know. I kind of don't like the Fishman. I won't lie to you, but but I feel like my mic is really loud. Like it's peaking.
No, you sound normal to me.
Okay. You sound good to me.
Do I sound okay, chat? I turned it down a little bit. I know it's in the red zone. I'm like, usually I like it in the yellow, but anyways, no, like it was truly like very emotional. And then for me, while I get why you were tapped out, it's like, to me in my head, I hear like the doom, as like Loki and Luffy are rising up when they're falling to catch them, kind of like the emotion, like to bring the emotional crux to like a crescendo, and then now it's the triumphant moment. You know what I mean? And then they just rise out, and I'm like, by the way, King in the Indies pointed this out, and I think he's right. Luffy from here looks like he's in his Wano outfit. I know he turns full white and like his souls and his like clothes turn white too when he transforms, but I don't see like the helmet and stuff unless he changed. But I think Oda might have accidentally drawn him in the Wano style. But no, man, the Giants, they all moved me because Rodo's supposed to be like cowardly and stuff, right? And even for his brother, he's like, you out, like I'm dying with my brother. Like it moved me. I was really, really, really moved. Like, that was really good. The fact
that each of them had a bat, like they were thinking, because as Pat brought up, like all the kids thinking, like, I'm sorry, I'll eat my vegetables. I won't.
It's because I don't do my homework. Is that why? I'm like, no, that's not how it works. Yeah. I felt so bad for them.
We didn't listen to our mom and dad, and then what I love is they're all thinking about the negative moments with their like the brother is embarrassed. Oh, you're just a big weird D&D nerd. I hate that you're my brother. And we get the ancient giant orphan kid who's like, you're not my real mom, Miss Ange, and stuff like that, and she's gonna die for her and stuff. Like that shit was breaking me, man. I don't know. Like, I was like, because they're adults, they don't give a shit. The kids are so worried that, like, oh my god, how could I have said that about, you know, my brother or my teacher?
Yeah.
And then they're just like, oh man, you're right. The Giants, I think, are the best. They are easily, like, right now, the best race because they have literally no duds.
Yeah,
they're all awesome.
And they got Loki.
Giants map.
And then you got Loki. Yeah, you got the boss.
Yeah, they're going crazy. The Tontatas I know and hear that big lizard.
Yes, it is large.
Lizardo-kun.
What's
Lizard,
up? What's up?
man?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Great,
Well,
we're
good.
great. We're still on the first general topic. After I get my spiel off, we're going to lob the ball to you. The Tontatas are the one race that I do think a lot of One Piece fans are not particularly fond of. I don't hate them. They don't bother me in any capacity. I like them, honestly, for the most part. The thing that I would say is because I guess I know outside information, Oda did kind of consolidate. I think they're supposed to have their own island. And because of like how the story was kind of slowing down, he kind of had to consolidate Dressrosa and the Tontata storyline kind of into one arc. So I think maybe they got the short end of the stick as a result of that. It's kind of the same way I feel that Kid got a lot of his story siphoned from him and it went to Law as a result of Law's popularity. I could be wrong about that. I do think in a lot of ways they're maybe the least interesting, but I still like the Tontatas, but they're not top 3.
Wait, people don't like the Tontatas?
No, this has been something I've been hearing since Dressrosa. Like they're mad annoying, they're stupid and gullible. I don't really care about their story. Though I'd argue we haven't heard the full of it because they've been like in servitude for like 800 years from the Dokionte family or whatever the case may be, right? Am I remembering that correctly?
They were in servitude. I don't know if it was the Don Quixote for sure, but
I don't know if it was 800 years, but
maybe 400 around Nolan's time, because Nolan was like 400 years ago, right? With the Jaya,
Yeah.
402, I guess, by time skip. But
yeah, but the Tontatas being gullible is part of their charm, and they get shit done. Like what? Oh my gosh, people always want like a group to be hardcore.
That's fair, Chief.
You know.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, Lizard. Latest. Oh, go ahead.
oh yeah, I was just gonna say it might just be they got kind of like the Tontatas got screwed up because Dressrosa is already like one of the least like not like, but like you know what I mean. It's like a long arc, and then you had them in the middle of a long arc. It's probably hard to be well received that way, right? Like they're not in the best scenario, like you know, like people already want Dressrosa.
Yeah, like Naya was saying about the fishmen. I think your perspective on the fishmen has probably changed from the time of Arlong Park to Savodi and then Fishman Island. I feel like, you know, obviously our opinion on fishmen has changed, just like obviously Nami. It's like your experience as you know you go through these things, our experience with a certain race or a certain group of people does change based on our interactions with them. Like I like Dorian Broggy, but I didn't think much of the Giants until now. Do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't have anything to really go. Like Dorian Broggy was cool, but you know, I was like, oh yeah, the Giants going to Elbaph will be cool. You know, like I wasn't like, oh my god, they are going to be like this awesome. You know, so I think it's just the more exposure you get in the different moments.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So
how about the chapter? Your general thoughts on the latest chapter or chapters?
Yeah, this chapter is so good from like. I mean, I know Loki and Luffy is the end thing, but I just love the interactions between like all the parents and the kids, and like how they're like the kids seem like they're kind of like similar to the Straw Hats in certain ways. Like you know, there's the liar, there's the cook, there's things that you can connect them, and then seeing them get there, and then you know having them say it by the by the parents is super nice to see.
Very emotional.
Ripley. Yeah, very emotional. Before that, the other chapters, there've been good moments. It's kind of just been like, you know, I guess I've been spoiled with Elbaph a lot, so you know they've been good, but not like you know, they've been good for what they're supposed to be. I'll just say that.
Like it's doing its job.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah,
it's hard to digest it after everything we saw with God Valley and stuff. I understand.
Yeah, and that's just like a natural. Like it was such a high point, right? It's such an important event. This was probably going to happen at some point. Like I don't want to call it a lull, just like maybe not as exciting as some of the things we had just previously seen, but we had to kind of crescendo into what's presently happening. So I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, like Oda gave you an 8-course meal, and then 2 hours later he's like, "All right, here's some dessert." You just like, bro, It looks good, but like I don't know if I can eat that right now.
Yeah. You gave me Niflheim and cut away for 2 chapters. I wanted to fight. I wanted to fight. I'm like, Loki's like, yeah, I'll meet you. I'll jump up there. I said, jump. then he just leaped in the air, took that hammer, and froze the apparition nightmare thing. I'm like, oh my god, he's about to go crazy. I'm already super hyped. I do want to ask you guys something.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is important because I mean, ultimately we don't have a topic that really like dives into this, so I think this is a good time to talk about it. Gunko, Princess Shuri, and Brooke. Like, that's very intriguing to me what's going on there, because my initial thought was that when this was going to happen, like Brooke would be excited to realize that this person's alive, but it seems like there's animosity and hostility there. Like, is that really you? Like, and I'm like, why are you angry? Like, wait, what happened? You know what I mean? Like, that's so interesting to me. The other part of this that I want to ask you guys about is, I had seen this criticism about One Piece for quite some time, and it was just something that popped into my head. I don't think it's necessarily a good or a bad thing. It's just a thing. But if Gunko is a person that's kind of being manipulated by Emu or something of the sort, and it's like a tragic character that we're going to have to end up saving, do you think Oda kind of overdoes the princess angle needing to be saved a lot? Like, think about Vivi, you could think of Shirahoshi, think of Rebecca, and then now again with Princess Shuri. I'm probably forgetting somebody, but like, I guess is it Mansheri, the Tantara one? Not that we went there specifically to like save her in that sense, though she was kidnapped and Leo and them had to go save her. It's just like another princess from a kingdom that the Straw Hats kind of have. Like, how you guys like feeling about that? Just out of curiosity.
Bro,
I don't think it's an issue. But
at the end of the day, like, people need to understand, One Piece is a manga aimed at young boys. Okay, like amongst like almost, I want to say a good 70%. I just made that number from my ass, so don't try to make me pull some facts for that. But like 70% of young boys at least fantasize about being the hero for a girl that they like.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the damsel in distress storyline has been a tale as old as since stories have been around. You're always going to incorporate that in any story like that's centered around the appeal for young boys. Why are we complaining about that?
Yeah, no, the demographic is what it is. Ultimately, as long as it's interesting, that's all I really care about. Like, Vivi's awesome.
Exactly.
We love Vivi. I know Rebecca has a lot of detractors, but I think that's kind of similar to how Bakugo was seen in the anime, because he's loud and abrasive. When you have to hear it all the time, it's kind of annoying. I'll also argue maybe that's how some people feel about like a Zenitsu. I like Zenitsu and I've gotten over it over the years, but reading it and having to hear him, it's not the same thing, right? Like, it's different. So I don't think Rebecca's a bad character, but you got Queen Viola. I love you, baby. And let me think. I'm a big Shirahoshi fan. I don't know how everyone else feels about it. You guys know she's one of my personal favorites.
I like Shirahoshi. Yeah.
I like Shirahoshi.
So yeah, but what's going on with Gunko and Princess and Shuri? Like, what do you guys think is going on there? Like, do you have any ideas, or is wait and see for you guys?
I think it's kind of like the way the dialogue for me, like the way I took it was that like she, like, I think Brooke didn't want to meet her because it's more like, oh, you killed, like, in his mind you killed, you know, your dad, but I can't hate you for it, but like, if I meet you again, I'm gonna have to do something, you know what I mean? Like, oh, as long as we don't meet, it's fine. It's like, oh, you know, as long as we don't meet, we go our different paths. But then, you know, he's back, right? They meet again, and it's kind of like, yo, I let you go the first time. I let you go the first time, but like, it's kind of different now. I have to do something. Also, I don't know if she saw Brooke actually saw the murder take place, or something that like was like he just read through the news and then like he kind of just been like, okay, you know,
or came into the castle and saw the aftermath without seeing the events that led up to the king's death.
Oh, yeah, like Loki.
Okay.
Yeah, I was more thinking like he was on the ship already, because if you do the math, he said she'd be around 80. He's around 90. So you have a 10-year gap, right, between them. If if he started sailing like 6 years ago, when he was 20, she'd be like 10 or maybe when you know what I mean. Like if you do a little math, you be like 25, 25, she'd be like 10, 15, and then maybe they didn't meet. But this, I think, I'm more like I really do think that chapter confirms she has the third level
Deep
the
sea
third
contract?
level, yeah, the abyss contract, yeah, like the deep sea, because she doesn't age and like there's no way it can't be her. But yeah, that's what I think. I'm interested though in like why it even wants her, besides him being a gooner to blue haired women. That's canonically facts though. Like,
Let me think. Well, I'm trying to think. Who?
Vivi.
Vivi
Or
and
her
Lily.
ancestor, I guess.
No, but you said
Man
Brooke.
had
You said Brooke, right? Did Brooke never met Vivi?
No.
Met Vivi?
no,
He
I
said-
mean
he said Emu.
Emu. Oh, okay. No, yes, that's fair. Oh, Lily. Okay, from Lily to Vivi. Oh, yes, Gunko. Yes. Oh, fair.
Gunko, all blue hair, man.
He got a type. He like blue hairs. I think the thing that's also very intriguing to me about this whole conundrum is the whole aspect of Emu's control and the whole free will and what you give up with the contracts, right? Because it looks like Shuri, while being possessed, broke free for a moment of Emu. Emu was like, "You're resisting, or you would resist, or blah blah blah." I'm like, "Who is this man to you?" Or your memory's coming back. I can't remember exactly what Emu said, but I was just like, "That's interesting," because through Domi Reversi and the other contract that we've seen, no one's particularly been able to break free from the control. So I'm kind of just wondering, like, man, what's going on there? Like, I feel like what's happening with Emu and Gunko is different from anything that's happening with the Gorosei or the God Knights. Is essentially what I'm trying to attest to. I don't know. I could be wrong, but something about it feels different to me. Like there's a deeper connection there for some reason, because I always felt Gunko for some reason was a little weird to me. And honestly, I wasn't initially interested in the Brooke Gunko storyline until he called her Princess Shuri, and then she was like, "Please run away!" Like you're like Chief said, it's a very interesting dynamic. Princess Shuri seems to be looking out for Brooke, yet Brooke seems to hate her for what she did. I didn't expect that, so now you got me intrigued.
What I like about it is that we had subtle foreshadowing towards that, in the sense of Emu obviously brainwashed her into becoming Gunko in some way. We don't know if it's a devil fruit. We don't know what the power is. And also takes over her body completely, her consciousness, etc. However, even as Gunko, she still affiliates and likes Brooke's music as Gunko. So it implies that this is some brainwashing. And I mean, once again, we've all read many forms of fiction. I like the idea that this is one of those, you can't take over my soul. You can't make me kill my own wife because I'm in love with my wife. Like, no matter what mind control, I'm still deep in my soul. You can't erase that. You know what I mean? No, your magic powers are bullshit, So I like the idea that the Gunko, that's something Emu couldn't erase, was that essence of Shuri, Princess Shuri, is still in very deep buried, but still there inside the new Gunko personality.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
Any thoughts, Pat?
I'm wondering if like Gunko is a member of one of the royal families, like the Celestial Dragon royal families.
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
it'll probably be a little unlikely since Brooke knows her.
I mean,
But-
yeah.
What are you gonna say, Listen?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, like, she's confirmed Myanmar, right? Manmare. So,
Yeah, but that's why I'm confused, because
You could
like,
have been
they don't-
adopted into the family, like similar to Eris, because Eris was adopted into the Davy clan because she married Rox, right? So
yeah.
you think it could be
I
something like
mean-
that, or like, listen, I'm gonna place you in this family, just be chill. I don't know, like.
Or I was thinking half, like, maybe her mom is in there, but her dad was just a king. Like her dad wasn't part of it. You know what I mean? Like, her
That might
dad's
be
a little
it.
bored.
All right, let's get into it though. Let's get into the topics. So, what did you guys think of Loki's dragon form? Was it what you expected, or did you have another theory in mind when you saw it? I was Team Fenrir. That's what I thought. I'm not mad. I'm happy that I'm wrong, honestly. But I definitely was like, oh, he's gonna be like Fenrir because kind of like the connection that Fenrir and Loki have in Norse mythology. Blah blah blah. My like second guess was probably the World Serpent, but no, his design looks crazy, bro. And this is one of those times where like I even feel the black and white makes it look even more fly. You know what I mean? Like I have it in color on screen right now, but I really like it in the black and white. Like he looks insane, and he's humongous, bro.
Yeah, he's gigantic. I saw something that like showed his dragon form to scale. It's very easily the biggest creature ever in One Piece.
Bigger than
How
Oars
much-
and Son One Wolf.
Yeah.
Sandworm Wolf is the true monster. He's like 180.
Yeah, he's bigger than Oars when he gigantifies, right?
Yeah. He's
Mhm.
like,
How do you even carry him anywhere?
no, Zanisha's the biggest, but Zanisha's just different.
That's yeah.
Oda just,
But Oda
Oda
kept
just don't.
Oda kept increasing Zanisha's like size and mass though.
He made Zanisha way too tall. You had to break it down. Like he did like 50 kilometers, like 5 kilometers, some like insane number that wouldn't work. So you had to change it. But yeah,
So, do we think that Loki is literally a dragon, or he's the what's it called Nidhogg,
Nighthawk.
right? Nidhogg.
Yeah, yeah.
That we think he is like the thing at the bottom of the is it Yggdrasil, the world tree? Is that what it's
Yeah.
called? Yeah.
It's
That's my guess. And Kaido, I'm sorry, you cooked. Not even the best dragon in the series. Damn. I've been saying like, oh, Vitra's a better dragon. I made jokes about Jake Long. I don't actually believe that, but shout out to Drag It Up. But like, damn, even in the series, you're not the best dragon. Damn, that's rough, buddy. So yeah. Chief said real quick, bro, power scaling discussions are over for me. Loki is incomprehensibly big to me. What attack is going to be effective? He's the GOAT.
man. If size is what mattered, then Sun One Wolf would have been top 1 before Loki was revealed.
He's effing huge. Only the second time I've been moved by size in One Piece. Funny enough, the first was Kaido. What's the first time somebody's imposing size? I guess Kaido's reveal was one of them. Go ahead.
I
we're
think
also on a bit of
it was because of the way it was
Baroque
drawn.
scaling at this point, right?
yeah.
The perspective.
Like people were saying that this is getting into Toriko levels of size scaling, and it's like, yeah, okay. And what I compared him to in my review was and Kel'Thuzad the Black from Lord of the Rings, from Tolkien's work, because that dragon made everything look fucking tiny. You know what I mean? And it was just like, okay, this thing literally was a world eater for a reason, you know? And it's just like, okay, yeah, I get it. This thing is the size of a country. I get it. So, but yeah, as far as disappointment goes for me, anyways, I'm not disappointed in it. I think the design looks sick. I was on the Fenrir thing. I think it made sense. But if he's going to be a dragon, he's going to be a big black horned dragon. All right, so we already had the Chinese style dragon with Kaido. Here's our Western dragon. Let's go. What's to complain about? You know.
Yeah.
Kaido stood over the supernovas. I was like,
I think for the size, I think it might be when we first saw Big Bomb in Fishman Island and like the fucking.
but you were like drooling and like
Yeah.
what's her name? Memory Girl. Come on,
Yeah.
help me out. 3 eyes.
Bobbins or
No. I think Thing was in the room.
Pudding.
Pudding. And she looked a little like like unnerved. Like, oh god, my mom's a freak.
yeah. But In general, though, I mean, I did call like, hey man, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna take my credit. I did after looking at a bunch of things. I did say it would be Needhog. The
You did.
Ratasper connections was too obvious. Plus, like there was like super a lot of hints there. So I'm glad that thing. I think, yeah, I just love the dragon design, man. Like super cool, super blacked out. It's gonna be purple when it comes out. Trust me.
Yeah, King and Indy just said we ain't ready for when Oda makes him purple, green, and cyan.
Yeah.
I think he looks honestly extremely awesome and terrifying and imposing. And what really made me realize how big he was seeing Luffy and the hammer and Ragnar. Because I know Ragnar is going to be huge because because when you see the hammer in Loki's hand, it's big, right?
Yeah.
But I'm like, for Luffy to have been able to kind of soften the blow and catch all the giants, he would have had to embiggen and then stretch himself out. And I don't think he de-sized, if you will, right? So the fact that I could see him, I'm like, if you're a regular 5 foot friggin', what is he, 5'7", 5'8", you'd be a dot. I want to see you. So the fact that you've embiggened to, I'm going to guess the size you were when you tried to punch the shit out of Kaido, the fact that you're still riding Loki and you look that tiny, oh my goodness. I can't wait to see these guys get active. This is why I had to name the episode The Sun Gods Unleashed. Both of them.
Hey man.
Nika and Joy Boy.
I'm not mad at it.
Yeah. Did I just hear about the GOAT Bobbin D-Fixer in 2026? Big Bobbins, bro. He dead though.
Low diff.
Yeah. I don't even know what cyan is. It's like a baby blue. It's like a sky blue. It's a very light hue of blue.
I thought for sure that Loki was gonna be a wolf. I was surprised that he wasn't, or a hyena or something like that.
Was anyone disappointed?
No, I wasn't disappointed.
Okay.
I kind of wanted.
I was just surprised.
Where we well, I shouldn't say just, but where we've already done the dragon thing, I know it's a different type of dragon. I did want to see like the ultimate wolf, like him being a werewolf sort of idea, like Fenrir style. I was curious how Oda would incorporate Fenrir into a devil fruit for like an ultimate Loki style. Like, so I was sort of like, there's so many avenues he could take with that. I'm curious if he thought about it and if he did any like initial, all right, what am I going to do with Loki? But other than that, I'm not disappointed, but I'm just curious on if it was even considered to do the Fenrir thing.
No, it makes sense to me. Indy says, I understand why Loki thought he was a sun god, because same. The joke I've been making is that Luffy is Joy Boy and Loki is Nika. The sun gods.
But you know how funny that whole thing was though, like in general, like the whole prophecy, because Loki's whole point really just he's just there to be like, oh, he's here, that means Nika's here, right? Like he's just introduction, like he's just like the like how would I put it? Like he's just the
opening act, precursor,
opening act, yeah, like like he's the fucking chauffeur, or basically, like he comes in, like all that, hey man. Like levels to this shit, because all that, but really just Nika's the real show, aka Luffy.
He even changed like the weather. Like it started to snow, bro. Like, and I'm like, is it supposed to be like Ragnarok when what's it called? Forever Winter, Fimbulwinter? I can't remember what it's called, but like
Dubinbager.
I can't pronounce these words in Norse, bro. I don't know what the hell I'm saying.
I made that shit up.
I stay in the Italian, French, Spanish, English. that's where I stay, because that's what I understand. I can't pronounce nothing else outside of that. But I'm really excited. They're about to go crazy. Like, who could really mess with them? I think like the hard part is obviously the giants are being turned, and you got to find a way to flip them back. I feel like Luffy can do it, or maybe through the Game of Othello / Reversi, is it called? Reversi. Maybe they could turn some giants back. But I really feel like we have so much firepower here. That like I'm having a hard time believing. I'm basically saying I think that we have the upper hand here. Because even with like, here's what I'm thinking. You still have Vegapunk, who can maybe create something from a technological standpoint. You got Bonnie. What if Bonnie hits Yarul or Scopper with some de-aging and get them back to like their prime state or much younger? Like there's so many avenues here that I'm looking at where I feel like, yo, we should have the upper hand here, but I know it's not going to be that simple or that easy because it is Emu at the end of the day in Gunko's body. But then Gunko's resisting, so I'm like, I'm very interested to see what's going to happen. I really am.
Yeah, because the way Oda writes these, like the first interaction is always the villain getting the insane up. Like they smoke out Luffy most of the time.
Fimble of Inter, there you go. Sorry, there you go. I don't remember what it's called. Continue, my bad.
Yeah, it's just like they always get like Crocodile, Kaido. Like I could see that, but I don't know. I get what you mean though. Like it kind of seems like we have to see like him Emu do something, which is funny after seeing God Valley.
Yeah,
but you know.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you now. Do you mean like firepower, like specifically for this fight or this battle, or do you mean firepower just in general on the hero side?
Well, I guess on the hero side in this conflict on Elbaph. Granted, maybe you can summon more Holy Knights. I don't know, summon an admiral or something. But I'm thinking like, go ahead.
I was just gonna say because I'm thinking that like Emo might have taken over Gunko and shit like that, but right now. The reason this is a conflict, and I don't think Oda's at fault for this, because this is how he's done this before, and many manga do this, is you nerf your characters. Oda doesn't nerf our characters, generally speaking, but right now, Gabon was taking care of business, and then we had the loophole of, Colin's gonna be his fucking, Achilles heel. Shit, that happened. Then we had, where are our other conquerors? One's chained up, and the other two are trying to unchain him. It's like, okay, so let me get this straight. Conqueror's hockey users will floor these guys, will make them a fucking, he'll do the Rayleigh, the cartoon, Wile E. Coyote thing through the fucking wall with Summers and Killingham with ease, by the looks of it, because Gabon's like, yeah, even in my old age, I can still kick their ass. They are not that great. Trust me. They tried to take Shanks back 100 times. We literally fodderized them. It was for the So the fact that Old Man Gabon can still do that means that Zoro and Luffy should have no problem. If they had been up there at the time, this situation would be completely different. So I'm sitting there going like, look, this is like the overkill. This is dropping Mewtwo on the Caterpie. You know what I mean? Like this is. Like, I'm here for it because it's going to be awesome, but I'm just saying there is not enough firepower on their side. They have been extremely lucky with their plans and extremely, like, timing-wise, so lucky that there's no Luffy, there's no Zoro, there's no Loki, there's no Haru's on there. Dory and Broggy got taken over with the Domi reverses. Like, everything that could have went their way has gone their way like a perfect chess piece, and now finally things are about to get fucked up. Because, things would not be the same if even any of them had Jinbei, Usopp, if anybody there had Conqueror's hockey coding at the time, this goes way different. Just one user. So the fact that they were all not there and now they're getting there is going to make things get fucked up. But I'm so stoked for Loki to, like, as
Jinbei got to tighten up. Making me look bad, brother.
Jinbei.
Yeah, I know. Like that's what bothers me. Brook putting in more work. Like Emu controlled Gunko is going at him, and he's like, "Yeah, fuck it, I'm shielding up." This remind me of that big mom shit. Like Brook, like, "Oh, young lady." Like,
yo, when Brook needs to, he lets his nuts hang, like his bony ass nuts.
Like, I will face down the ladies. Don't worry, Luffy. Like I'm good with facing the strongest women in the series because I'm motherfucking Brook. Like,
I can't believe there was a point in my life where I didn't want him on the crew. I was so wrong. I gotta go back in time.
Want him on the crew?
When Brook was initially introduced, I'm like, what is he here for? He can't swim for no reason because at the time he just couldn't die. He couldn't use his powers properly. And I'm like, we have a better swordsman. Granted, we got the musician angle, but I was like, I seen Frankie play the ukulele. You're cyborg. You can cybernetically create some. You know what I mean? I was hating. I got over it quickly. By the time skip, I was all brooked out. I liked him, but I won't lie to you. Originally, I wasn't rock. I was like, what is it? Like, he seemed redundant to me, I guess, is what I was saying. Like, we didn't need
funny
him.
about that? I did not vibe with Frankie for the longest time, and people thought I was crazy. And I get why people thought I was crazy, but I was just like, Frankie, really? Like, it's still, we're just forgiving the fact that all the Water 7 shit happened due to his family and him being an asshole. You know,
no,
like,
Griever, I was right there with you, bro. I was very, very angry at Frankie for a long time.
Yeah.
You see, that makes more sense to me, though. Like, why was I hating on Brooke so hard? like, I forgave Frankie. I forgave him so fast. I said, he funny. I like him. You're a cyborg. Get on the crew, bro. We been needed a shipwright. Get your ass on here before we squeeze your nuts off. Like, I was on board. I was super on board. And once Usopp apology came back, I let it go. You know what I mean? And I'm one of those people. Real quick. I'm one of those people. And like, obviously, I don't know Luffy's not real, but if someone does something wrong to Pat and I'm angry and he's angry, but Pat lets it go, I'm not going to be angry for him. The thing happened to him. He got over it. He forgot and forgave, whatever the case may be. I'm not angry either. Luffy let it go. I let it go. It's simple. It was that simple for me. It was that simple.
I mean, that's fair.
What did the thing say? I was sold when he farted and burped. It's what she said with Brooke.
Nah, it's funny when I hear you say you didn't like him initially, bro, because like there's only been I always say there's only been 3 Straw Hats where I was immediately on board with them, like joining the crew. And it was Sanji, of course. Like I liked him immediately as soon as I saw him.
Sanji was my favorite character at that point. My first read of One Piece.
Yeah, and then Brooke and Jinbei. Those were the only other 2. With Brooke, like as soon as they met him, I was like a talking skeleton, and he opened his mouth and started talking. He was so goddamn funny. I was like, nah, he needs to join the crew right now.
Luffy's like, can you poop? Yes.
I was laughing so hard to get him to the part. I was like, nah, he has to. This is the next level humor that I need, bro. He needs to be on the crew, please.
Yeah,
dude, and the running gag. I love when running gags finally come full circle, or they change up the tempo. Like the fact that Brooke's whole thing was, we know Sanji's sort of the pervert character, but we have Brooke just, may I see your panties? You know, and then when he goes up to and we've seen this, then he goes up to Shaki, may I see your panties? And oh, well, sure. Basically, like, sure. And
I think he asked what color they were, and she looked at it. She's like, "Oh, I'm wearing black today."
Yeah, I'm wearing black. And then everyone's like, "Wait, what?" And Shaki's like, "I don't give a fuck. Seriously, I'm with Rayleigh. What does knowing the color of my paint is going to do to any man?
You're not gonna hit or see them."
Yeah, it's like, ain't gonna hit. You gotta fight the strongest old man next to Garp in the universe. Like, you're not gonna do it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Shout out to Queen's son. Oh damn, I keep forgetting that's a thing.
Oh yeah.
I'm just imagining Pat reading One Piece. He gets when Zoro joining. He's like, "Damn, can we do better, man?" Like,
yeah, I noticed you skipped Zoro with that, man.
No. Look, it's not that I disliked Zoro at first. I was just still new to One Piece, so I didn't have an opinion yet.
No, but
I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't like his showing initially against the Nyamband brothers, so I'm like, I don't know about this guy.
Yeah. Once I got into the swing of things while I was going through One Piece, like I started having like different thoughts. So like with Nami, like the whole Arlong Park situation before we found out the backstory threw me off a little bit. So I was like, And then same thing with like Robin when she first joined. I was like, because she just came from like Baroque works and stuff, so I wasn't, all the way on board. And then Usopp, I was like, is he gonna pull his weight? I don't know, doubt it. Sanji was the only one like in the beginning where I was like, oh yeah, I like him.
He kicking niggas. My favorite moment was when Zoro called out Nami and Sanji for letting Luffy make Brooke join.
I was there with the Nami. For me, it was the Nami thing because I knew she would eventually join. Obviously, Arlong Park sold it. That's what sold me on One Piece. But for me, it was like they are gonna need a navigator. Like she fulfills a vital role. Like I know they're like, we need a cook, we need a musician, I'm like, any idiot can fucking grill some meat. You know what I mean? Like not to take that away from Sanji, but I was like, no, what's vital on the open fucking seas is a goddamn navigator. So when we set up Nami, I was like, when Nami officially joined, I was like, yes, that's where it's like a vital, necessary role to running a ship is finally here.
I'm not gonna hold you. Nami's role is like, as far as ship goes, super. This is like what you're saying is basically how I felt about Frankie. I'm like, Usopp had been doing his best patchwork, but this is not his forte. Now we got a real shipwreck. We've been needed this.
We needed one, yes,
so
100%.
So that's why I'm like, Frankie, just come on board, brother man. Just no hesitation from me. Bro.
I understood the necessity of it, like.
No, but what they did to Usopp was fucked up. I understand that you needed time to get over that. I get it.
Yes, I need a lot of time to get over that. Bro.
When did you?
Time skip.
Oh, really? Even that long? Okay, interesting.
Bro, I was very mad for a long. Remember, I told you when they fixed the ship, when he made them a ship, I was like, okay, that's step one, bitch ass nigga. Now you got a lot of redeeming.
Punk bitch.
Jesus.
I couldn't shake the image of Usopp lying on the ground, beaten up, crying, and then everything that snowballed after it. I was like, this nigga is the reason why we were suffering in Water 7, bro. Like, I was angry.
Loki, though, I mean,
it took you that long. I'm gonna say it took me until about before the time skip. I'm gonna say for sure. I don't think I was angry at Frankie anymore. For sure. Yeah, it was definitely pre-fishing. I'm not exactly sure what moment, but I think I just accepted, all right, he was fine. Because I wasn't a huge fan of Robin joining initially, because I was sort of like, I was all pro Vivi.
I was on my Cardi. I was on my Cardi B. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's suspicious. I think part of the reason why I loved Robin so much, like once it was all said and done, was because I spent so much time distrusting her and I felt bad. I'm like,
yeah,
damn,
once you have full context, you're like,
you was just gonna get locked up so they would be safe, and nah, we gotta save her. I was on board. I was so emotional.
Oh yeah, like by that point, but I just mean initially when she joined, I thought that she would, because I wanted Vivi to join. I was like, she was the OG. Next, obviously, inline member. I still count her as a Straw Hat, 100%. Out of all the characters, she is officially a Straw Hat as far as I've always been concerned. So the fact that we left Vivi behind and the story beats were great, and then Robin just randomly shows up, like there's no big moment as to why, you know what I mean? There's none of the build up with the other characters. Robin was very unique. She forced herself on the ship, basically said, Luffy, you're responsible. And he's like, all right. He didn't ask her to join. It's the one character that he didn't ask to join. She basically said, I have to join because it's your fault. And he went, all right, bet. You know, so it's a totally different dynamic. So I wasn't sold on it throughout Skypiea. It wasn't until after that, you know. I was like, all right.
That's totally
right
fair.
With you, Griever.
Yeah, because like ultimately I know she saved him. And he's like, you eye with me, right? But at that point, I can't say that like I fully understood Luffy's general like intuition and first impressions and how he's good at kind of just reading people in a natural sense, right? I didn't fully trust his intuition yet. I'm like, I don't know about Robin, dog. You know what I mean? But let me just read some.
What we know about him now would make my opinion different. You know what I mean? Knowing that he's like that. But as you just said, Naya, we don't have enough information about Luffy at that point to know that, hey, if Luffy thinks they're a good person, then it's like seeing a dog go up to somebody. It's like, okay, I trust that fucking dog. You know what I mean? Immediately.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
The
interact. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go.
King of the Indie says, Nami, the first time I read One Piece, I was like, look at this gold digging bitch. Cut me some slack. I was just an ignorant kid at the time. I don't know. I guess Nami was too early for me to have any opinion. A lot happened, and then she came back, and I'm like, okay, she was in slavery for like 8 years. I understand it. I was pleading for Polly to join. Damn, Pat, Philip Bark, big emperor, did it move you?
No, look. It was like I heavily disliked Frankie at the end of Ennie's Lobby, like it was mild dislike, like it was just nagging at the back of my mind. It wasn't until I want to say, when we got to Fishman Island, when he had like General Frankie, I was like, actually, I'm an idiot. This guy is cool. Like this is cool. Frankie, you are forgetting.
Oh man, you mean you didn't forgive him after all the Robin stuff in Water 7? That is deep beef. Man was proper vexed. Yeah.
You gotta remember that was sort of the same arc. We've talked about this 1,000 times, but it was sort of is the same arc.
Yeah.
That
Sounds
Water
like
7 and Ennie's Lobby.
Saga,
So
same
it's
saga.
still-
Release, yeah.
Exactly. So we're still sitting like, yeah, Frankie had fantastic moments within that arc, but it started off with him as our villain. So we didn't just forgive him right away. Like I liked Crocodile as a villain, but hated him as a villain until the Impel Down, until Marineford, until all that stuff. Now I'm like sort of rooting for Crocodile, you know, because I understand him better. But straight up, he was a Doflamingo. He's just straight up evil. He's evil for the sake of evil. He's a James Bond villain. And he did that great role, but in Alabasta, I wanted him to die. Like I was like, if I never see that motherfucker in the story again, I'll be good, you know, because he is the epitome of One Piece evil at that time. Now later on in the story, I'm like, no, Crocodile's my G. I love Crocodile. I want to see more of Crocodile, you know. But without the Impel Down and Marineford lore, I wouldn't feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like Pat's saying, it's like it takes different people different lengths of time to like, okay, I vibe with this, you know?
Yeah, and also, I think like your opinion of Frankie will vary based on how much you like Usopp. I know a lot of One Piece fans don't like Usopp, but like for me, that was my guy, bro. I like Usopp a lot. I still like Usopp a lot. He's so funny. So like seeing him beaten up like that, like it damaged my psyche. I was like, nah. Like, I cannot believe they did my boy. Like, he's on the ground in a puddle of his own blood, crying. I was like, nah. When Luffy opened up the door, he was like, all of you are going to have all the bones in your bodies broken. I was like, yes. That's the only sufficient get back that I need right now.
Yeah. Funny, like...
Go ahead, Lizard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of Robin, man, I you know, the interaction between her and Vivi, it's gonna be interesting, man, to say the least. I really hope they go there. Like, it seems like, I mean, yeah, I feel that would be such a great interaction to see.
But Vivi has so much trust in Luffy's intuition that she's like, well, there's probably a good reason, and I'm gonna let her rock. But I do want to. I'm with you. I would like to have a little conversation about it, though, or like an apology or something. And I think Robin would do it.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, you know what we're gonna get? Do you guys could you guys foresee, like, remember we thought Hachi was just as bad as Arlong and all that shit, and then we had the fucking Saboti shit where he's like, I wanted to apologize to Nami, I wanted to, you know, and stuff like that, and Nami was there like, I've already forgiven you, like, at this point, like, but he was still trying so hard because he felt he didn't deserve her apology. Or he didn't deserve her forgiveness yet, and he was trying so hard. I sort of feel like we might get some, not as emotional, obviously, but I sort of feel like we're going to get that moment where Robin's going to be like, if she wants to slap the shit out of me, I'm going to take it. It's deserved. And she's just going to be like, thank you for taking care of my family for so long on the sea, like, and helping them and stuff. Like, she's already past it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Like, when we were done with Alabasta, I was so ready for Vivi to get on the ship. I was like, yeah, Vivi's gonna come with us, and she was like, I'm staying. I was like, huh. And then like they're all sad and stuff, and then Robin comes out the cabin. I'm like, this is who we get instead. Like,
you get the one committing crimes.
That's why I'm saying that the Robin thing bothered me initially, up until just after Skypiea, was because I was like, she was a villain. I don't know much about her. Sure, she's out for herself. I don't know, as none of us knew at the time. None of us knew anything about her. And I was like, Vivi, she's my straw hat. What do you mean you're leaving her behind? It was emotional. It was sad. I understood the reason, and it made logical sense. But I was like, but Vivi's a straw hat. She's supposed to be on the Going Merry. And I was mad at the time. So when Robin showed up, I'm like, wait, we're just replacing the great character, three-dimensional great character that is Vivi with the fucking the Crocodile's fucking secretary. I'm not happy here. You know?
Did her saving Luffy mean nothing to y'all? Okay. Obviously, I'm playing it up. I was in the same boat as y'all. I'm like, I don't trust this bitch.
I don't trust her at all. I swear, I thought that she was waiting, and it wasn't Water 7 at that time. I was like, no, she's in. I trusted her at that time. It was the Skypiea shit. I said she's using them for something. There's something about what she. My theory was I mean, we were much younger at the time, so I didn't really have full theories. But what she read on the stone and stuff like that, she obviously didn't tell Crocodile. But there was something there that made her think, I know the next place, and Luffy leaving the island was convenient. She wasn't going to hurt the Straw Hats. She wasn't there to help them. She was there for her own goals, like, this will get me off the island in the right direction of the Grand Line I need, and then I'll drop off whenever I find the next port, sort of idea. That was my theory about it for a while. You know?
I feel it. Shout out to Robin, though. We all love her now. We smartened up.
Yeah,
we all smartened up.
With
Robin's never left my top
everything in our
5 since. Yeah. So, all right. This one's a bit of a long one, but what do we think about the theme of love that Oda's been pushing heavily since Egghead, especially familial love? The chapter title is a reference to the love between a child and their parent / older sibling. We have Loki and how love played a role in his entire backstory. Gabon and Sanji obviously keep the embodiment of this love theme. So how do you guys feel how Oda's been kind of pushing this familial love thing in this arc? I think it's been a really strong theme that I've liked a lot. You could even think about Harold, Ida, even raising quote unquote children that's not hers with Loki and seeing Loki as her son. I think he's been doing a really good job with this. And it kind of goes into Pat's next question, but yeah. How are we feeling?
I really love the theme. Like, it seems like it's something that, like, when he first introduced the whole concept of, like, oh, you know, well, I don't want to say first, but, like, you have like in the Egghead, like, you have the big moment of Sanji blocking it, and he's saying love blocks anything, or whatever. I forgot the line. Maybe Pat knows, because, you know.
Love is a hurricane. Love is everything.
No, when he blocks Kizaru's lasers, and he's like, how did you do that? He's like, the power of love or something.
It's possible with love.
Yeah.
Kizaru's like, that's not scientific. That's not scientific enough for me, bro.
Yeah.
I roll with Vegapunk.
Yeah. And then obviously, like, the biggest one in that, like, if you wanted to say the theme love, you can't say it without saying, you know, Bonnie and Akuma.
Oh, Kuma.
Like,
good point.
Yeah, like how, like, you know, he just with the purely off love, he was able to just survive and get there and like punch and help her. And then you see it more and more right now. Like, I think in like we introduce a Gaban, Warrior of Love. We see the parallels to Sanji and how the things like and then we see how much love like changed to Loki. I really love how he's been doing it. Like, even in like this chapter where like it's called the strongest thing in the world, and like it kind of seems like supposed to be for what, you know, it kind of seems like supposed to be Loki and Luffy, but reading it, it's supposed to be for from the point of view of like, it's supposed to be the strongest thing is the parents, or like the love the parents have the kids, and like how much they were able to push that and like save that. Like, there's this one, like, even the way the thing is written, I can pull up the tweet, like how Oda changed the title so that wait 1 second.
I mean, the title of the chapter.
Yeah, like the way it's, yeah, I'll post it in the chat right here, like the Twitch chat. You guys can see
the title of the chapter is "The Strongest in the World."
Yeah, but like the way it's written, it's supposed to be like, it's kind of written in the tone of a child, and you see how like you can see that the love they can see, like, it's just the children being like, oh, the strongest thing in the world is my mom, my big older brother, or my dad, like the ones that are saving me. That's the strongest thing in the world. Altogether, the whole thing of love, like love is the strongest thing in the world.
Absolutely.
And I like how he's like playing that into Advanced Conquerors Hockey. It seems like that's gonna be like a way to like an offshoot of Advanced Conquerors Hockey, if that makes sense. Like that's a way to apply it, and that's how I think Sanji might get it. Like, he'll get Advanced Conquerors, but it'll be like through the lens of the power of love. But I really like that. But I'm wondering what you guys think.
That's a great theory, Lizard.
The official account changed the kanji in the title to hiragana to make it simpler, as if it were written in the tone of a child. This basically confirms that the title of 1174 is about the children and their parents. I like this. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really catch that and really think about the title in that sense, but I totally agree with your assessment. The assessment though, like the idea is like, okay, Loki and Luffy is kind of like the
Obvious.
the meathead, easy layer. But if you're kind of reading in between the lines and you're going a little deeper than the surface, it's really about the bond between a mother or a father and their child, or a brother and their younger sibling, or even somebody who has a lot of motherly love, even though they don't have children themselves. If you know what I mean, like that. I'm with you. I like that. That's fire. I've never known about the kanji thing because I don't speak Japanese, but that's fire.
Yeah. No, I think Lizard's onto something. Because when you guys were saying the title of the chapter, I was like, strongest in the world. I was like, obviously it's referring to like Loki and his danger and stuff like that. Like I totally missed that part as much as I love the chapter. I was like, they're doing the whole Harry Potter thing. Like love is the most powerful thing in the world. You know, like this is the strongest in the world. The mothers are the strongest. The children are the strongest. You know, they're all the strongest because of their love, whether for their country, for their children, for their parents, for their people, for whatever. They just, you know, that went over my head until the podcast, and I 100% am behind everything you guys are saying.
I think now I think you're gonna force me to pay more attention to the titles, because sometimes titles are just very literal, and sometimes I find, honestly, in my honest opinion, thinking about the most like mainstream battle shonen, I've always felt that Kubo's had the most poetic and esoteric titles that kind of come with like a deeper meaning. Like he's like the requiem of something, and I'm like, that's deep. like that. I like that. Whereas I feel like, especially with anime episodes, I'm not gonna go as far in the manga. Like the anime episode will just be like, Luffy throws gear fifth and throws a really big punch at Kaido that's bigger than that. Like, so you just told me the whole episode. Like if I didn't know what was already gonna happen, you told me everything. What is wrong with y'all? But by the way, Thing said Rox and his son Harold. Yes, I meant that. But I would argue, but Harold and obviously Rox does come into this too with Eris and Teach, right? Like all of that is still all still very connected. So Oda has been pushing this familial love scene. You know, the first time I feel like he's kind of introduced it, but he kind of showed you how that could be perverted, toxic, and corrupted was with the Big Mom family, because those are supposed to be all her children and children-in-law, whatever the case may be. But Big Mom's an asshole, an idiot, and a fat bitch. So everyone there is like to the point where Katakuri, even though he's basically the second strongest, he still needs to hide his fangs, so they won't call him a pelican eel. This is Oda's show on the flip side of that when it's done properly. In my opinion.
It's funny because like even within that dynamic, like obviously all of her children, like they do things for her out of like familial obligation, not exactly love. But like within the children themselves, a lot of them do have like deep pockets of respect and love for each other. Like for example, when Oven was taking note of like how Katakuri lost at the end, he was like, "Did that brat really break your streak, Katakuri?" It was like it's kind of like the way he was talking about it, like his hero just like took an L, you know, or like with the nice moment between Brule and Kat at the end.
Oh yeah.
What's another example I could think of? Obviously, Chiffon and Lola, like, you know, being twins. So yeah, it's
Capone,
really nice.
Pez, and Chiffon too.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Big Gang, guns and niggas.
He said, "This is how your father does things." I stood up out my seat. I was like, "Yes, sir! That's my mafioso!"
Summers really played off the theme as well. He made it better by being a sadistic asshole. Now, you said that guy is funny. He's not, but I need him to. I'll drown him myself. I don't know if you guys saw my review or whatever. I said, I will blue skidoo into this manga right now and choke you myself, bro.
He's fandom tier.
I will say
I hate some.
another.
I hate him.
Yeah, me too. Another example of the you could say that this isn't really true. Well, I think it is love because Big Mom's power doesn't work was the Jinbei moment as well. Because it was like, not only was it a pride thing, it wasn't just pride. It was like, no, Jinbei truly, who also, remember, was part of Arlong's like, yeah, fuck humans thing, was turned by Ace and people like Ace and Whitebeard and ultimately Luffy. And then by the time of the giving of the blood in the Fishman Island thing, it was like, yeah, I'm grateful you want me to join my crew. And it all came full circle in Whole Cake when he was like, I love this man. I have to join. You know, it was a companionship love of
Yes,
breaking
I agree.
the racism down. You know what I mean? Breaking that racism barrier for Jinbei on a personal level is something he had suffered. So I see a certain type of love there as a friend, as a nakama, as a companionship, showcasing that even your devil fruit can't sway my love for my captain. You know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, let's go. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, like Ida and Estrid as well. That's an obvious one.
Oh yeah, good pull there, Lizard. Like
Yep. Big Ida, rest in peace, Queen.
yeah.
I was hoping she would still be alive, bro.
What do I keep
no.
telling you? The most dangerous profession in One Piece is
Being a mother in a flashback. I should have known, but I still have hope. I was like, please.
you know why I can see why you're like this. Maybe this time what happened. I was scared for Eris, but I don't know what happened after the island, but she made it off of God Valley. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
but
Go
the
ahead. Ida part. What I think I brought this up last time when that dropped or whatever. Loki's attitude reminded me very much of Inuyasha. You know, him being brash and not wanting to show his feelings. But there was an anime-only episode where he literally, Kagome was sick, and he goes to the demon where everyone's like, why are you so cold-hearted, blah, blah. He's like, go fuck yourself. And he goes off, and he's killing all these demons and collecting all this shit to make a medicine that his mother taught him to make her get better. And Loki was doing the exact same thing. He's like, yeah, he pretended he didn't care. Like, yeah, I want her to cook this up for me. No, he was bringing her food to say, Mom, I want you to eat something. I hope you're okay and stuff like that. And that right there broke me because I've seen enough. And I was like, yeah, he's pulling the Inuyasha shit. I'm the tough guy. No, I want my mother to fucking eat. I know I'm worried about her. I'm going to check up on her, bring her food. I'm not a doctor. I can't bring her medicine. This is all I know how to do, you know, to help her.
I love how we all see through his tough guy facade.
Yeah.
I know. He's such a fucking softie. And I love him
Big
for
time.
it.
What if 50 said you a Pop-Tart, sweetheart, you soft in the middle? Or you sweet in the middle, whatever he said. That damn it. What did you just say? Griever just said something and I had a thought and I lost it. Summarize what you just said again.
Loki bringing the meat and stuff. It was like, I'm not a doctor. This is all I know how to do. So I just want to check in on my mom, but I can't show that or say that. So I got to do the tough guy thing. That's sort of what
he's playing coy, and that reminds me.
He still wanted to check up on her. He wanted to make her better, but he's like, this is the only thing I know how. I know how to kill shit.
Yeah.
And bring you food. I can't make you medicine. So this is what I know how to do. And he wanted to make sure she was okay.
I remember I was gonna say this also makes Luffy's general intuition come full circle. Despite everything he was hearing about Loki, he's like, I went and saw him in person. I don't think he's a bad guy. Let's free him.
Yeah.
You want a key? Let's go get that key. Like he was so amped to get that key, bro. So there's that
and
too.
It also showcased, but it also showcases that Gabon wasn't trying that hard. He was like, because he knows the truth about Loki, so he's just like, yeah, all right, you want this key? Sure, you can take it from me, but I'm gonna test you a little bit. Like if Gabon was actually like, no, you cannot set fucking Loki free, that shit would have went down way different. You know what I mean? So the fact that Gabon was sort of looking for an excuse, almost to be like, I don't think Loki should be fucking locked up either, sort of idea, you know? it was like, yeah, okay, that tipped me off at first, but your intuition thing, yeah, it's true. Like he immediately was like, well, I'm going to judge him myself.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, Luffy is 100 for 100 right now. This man has never missed.
Yep. And this is also a perfect segue into like what Pat's next question or his topic, which was how well does Oda execute themes in One Piece more often than not. You had a grander thing you wanted to kind of get to because you said that you've been seeing some things in the community.
Yes.
Just real quick
My
on the familial tip. Also, the Fin Smokes was another way of showing the good and bad sides of family. So Sanji kind of had, I guess you could say, Reiju and his mom, and that was good. But like because of the way Judge ran things, it made things hard for Sanji. So you're seeing all the different sides of like what a family can be, should be, ideally, and things of that nature. Go ahead, Pat. Floor's yours.
This isn't like, well, I guess there's some people like in the One Piece community that's like slandering Oda or whatever. Then some people just do that shit just because. But like I've been seeing this mostly from the JJK fan base, which is ironic because these people wouldn't know what good writing was if it came through the screen and slapped them in their fucking face because they don't even understand their own damn series because they can't understand none of the abilities.
Hollow Purple.
I love you.
Them niggas can't read.
They can't.
I love you so much right now.
I genuinely think that is the community with the most pseudo intellectuals outside of Hunter x Hunter. But continue.
Wait, sorry.
What I've been seeing, right? Well, what you want to say, Liz, before I get on my high horse?
Oh yeah, because I agree. It's funny as fuck seeing these anime like JJK anime fans being like, oh, you guys, oh this is too deep for you. It's too much of reading for these fucking JJK, man. Like, dog, get off your fucking thing, man. Like they try to act like JJK is some like harder series to understand, or it's too much like fucking thing for any like too much writing or like reading you have to do for. No, it isn't, man. It's
the only
JJK.
complicated thing in JJK to me was that one girl androgynous person's ability. That's it. I'm like, what the fuck are you trying to? And that wasn't because it was complicated. You explained it like a dickhead.
Yeah.
This is like when SIU was explaining the mirror thing in the hidden floor. This was a very simple concept, but you explained it like a dickhead. Go ahead, Pat.
Yeah.
Yes. So I've been seeing a lot of stuff where primarily it's been like female focused, surprise, where they're saying like, oh, when Oda writes female characters, all he does is has their tits and ass out, he thinks that femininity is just being like dressed like in as skimpy clothes as possible. And I'm like, look, the way that they dress has zero bearing on what type of characters that they are.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, of course, the characters are drawn to appease to the male gaze, obviously. But
keep doing that.
The character arcs that we have seen from Robin and Nami alone supersede probably like 90% of the stuff that I've read across all of Shonen Jump. And I've read a lot of Jump series. And I'm telling you right now, like it almost doesn't get any better than this. And then like they don't understand what they're doing by conflating the value of a character based on their appearance. And then they don't understand like how inherently misogynistic that is. They're like, oh, so you're saying a woman can only be good if they're dressed moderately? Like, is that what you're trying to tell me? Like, I just
they're not very bright, Pat. They're not.
Like in this chapter alone, right? We have what's her name? Gabon's wife. I'm sorry, it's so many characters to keep up with. Ripley, yeah. She's hugging her child, and obviously we see like she's dressed in like revealing clothing or whatever. And she embraces her child, and in that moment, obviously she's like displaying the weight of motherhood and the lengths that mothers will go for their children, regardless of how much they may get hurt on their own. And it's like, so you're telling me because of the way that she's dressed, the impact of this moment is not gonna land for you when she's willing to die for her child? And she was the first one, like, because everybody was like, oh, we can't grab these children because of the thorns. It's too dangerous. She was the first one that hugged them and did not let go, no matter how badly it hurt. A female character. like you guys, you don't see like what Oda is doing here. You don't see how like this moment is landing. Oh, but you can't get past the fact that like half her tits are out, half her ass is out. Like you people just make me so sick sometimes with your stupidity. I just cannot get over this shit.
It also
Isn't
looks
that
hot
winning
up
on
there.
both fronts? Because you're not only this is a young boys manga, so not only are you attracting the young, the young men, and then you're also doing you're writing great female characters, and on the flip side of that, as far as I understand from the feminists and leftists, is that they want their cake to eat it too. So they want to be able to be open and like sexual and stuff like that while still having a brain. I'm like, then Ripley's literally doing all three. Like she's checking all the boxes here. She's literally a well-written female character with good development and is showing off what her assets. Like she's winning on all fronts. Where's the issue?
They acted like she's the character from Fire Force, which I actually think is a little excessive.
Oh, Tamaki is awful. Tamaki is an awful character.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this all started because like.
By the way, I
JJK
like Fire Force. So relax.
The JJK season 3 is out, so like they got the Maki episode where she took on the Zenin clan and stuff like that, and then like
Boneless Toji, that doesn't move me. She sucks. I don't like
out
Maki.
of nowhere, these niggas was like, oh well, if Oda did Maki, she would have had half of her tits out, and she would have been like, oh, Fushiguro couldn't save me, etc. I was like, bro, like let's stop with the fucking ingenuine takes, bro.
At least she'd look good. Yo, what Kubo said was right. You got no fire bitches in this series. No.
Yeah, man.
I don't care. Kubo said that, and these niggas really lost their minds. And I'm like, the irony is that Kubo has like 20 female characters better than JJK's best female character.
If Gege wrote Nami, she would have been out the story and she would have came back in fucking Laugh Tale. After being
and did one Thunderbolt Tempo.
Gege on his best day, and like I'm not even trying to take shots at like JJK or nothing like that, but you niggas have done this now. On his best day, he could not hope and dream to make a character as good as Rukia. He can't even make a character as good as Orihime.
Thank you. No, to be fair, hold on. To be fair, Maki is still a good character. Can we just?
Yes, I like Maki.
Thank you, because Maki's got the fucking Tetsuga. I'm good with it. You know?
I'm shooting at JJK fan. Bow, bow, bow. She's ass. Bow. Say something to me.
No, I'm good with Maki because Maki's character development might be simple on paper, and it is, but it's still development. It still works as her character, and while it's a little convoluted, because I think Gege's biggest problem, like what people are saying, is that he just overcomplicates the explanation, so it seems either deeper or makes no sense when really he just is bad at explaining things. So when we get to those points, it's like, what? But yeah, like nobody's Rukia, and you gotta also remember, Gege literally said, like, okay, Bleach, like JJK is literally Bleach inspired from a dude who read Hunter x Hunter. That's all it. That's all JJK is. It's Bleach with Hunter x Hunter level of confusion. That's all it is. So, you know.
But to answer the question, I actually think Oda. This is one thing I don't think Oda has ever been bad at doing, which is when he has a general theme he wants to introduce, I think he generally does a good job with it. There's one that I'll get to that I'm worried about, but I think he has the ability to flip the script on it. But I think one of the ones that he does very well, that I actually got like a 96% on for an essay, is the concept of justice and corruption, right?
Yes.
So with the various Marines and dark justice, absolute justice, clear justice, or unclear, sorry, lazy justice, and seeing the different kind of authorities in One Piece be extreme to varying levels. And he showcased like a diversity in how people, and that philosophy in general. And I think he does a good job with it. That's one of those things I don't think he's really dropped the ball on. He has some other ones that I like. This one's a little cheesier, and it's not unique to One Piece, but it's kind of like what the concept of a treasure is. Like for someone like Luffy, a treasure would be like a straw hat, something sentimental that has sentimental value that Shanks gave to him. while someone like Buggy, a traditional pirate, is like, I'm on my Captain John. Where's the silver? Where's the booty? Where's the gems? Where's the diamonds? Where's the berries at? And I think he does a good job of that too. Like I think for most themes that he tackles, he does a good job of making it stick, land, and permeate throughout the whole series. Last one I'll talk about is just general discrimination because of different races. That's a good one too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you could even say the theme of treasure and love. Like, Gabon found the One Piece, but he still said Colin is his treasure. So, like, you know, how love, like, that love there is way more important than the One Piece, which is, you know.
Yeah.
So, I would say Oda is a master of understanding the famous Emiya Shiro quote, where it's like, just because you are correct doesn't mean that you're right. So he's always challenging what constitutes as the right thing
People
to
die
do.
when they are killed. No, but
really though, because it's like, you know.
I like the best example of that I could think of, because I like when I first saw that quote, I'm like, I get what he means. Like if it's okay, you know, you remember when the Westbrook, when the reporter asked Westbrook, did you guys win the game or did you like lose the game? And he was like, what? What? It wasn't the time, and the way you phrased it was kind of stupid, but I got what he mean. Did you guys lose the game because you're the better team, or did they just beat you outright? Right?
Did they win or did you
kind of thing. Like I get it. Like if you're the better team, or at least on paper.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
A perfect example is right now that gold medal game in women's hockey.
Oh, damn it, America.
They were good in the first period, and they gave America the opportunity. That poor goalie
to go to overtime, like, bro. Hey, she was saving everything.
Did America win or did Canada give up? Like that's the, you know, like it's like shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I get that. That literally just happened today. I watched it happen real time, and I was sitting there like
I had it on. I was like in and out, but I had it on.
Yeah, I just had to be mad.
But this, I would say, it's kind of like sometimes when we discuss something that is more morally and ethically okay, but perhaps not legally okay, where it's like, like certain things to do with piracy. Like you can be like, yeah, but you're stealing, blah blah blah, whatever. You're right, but are you correct? Like I hear you in terms of the legal system, whatever the case may be. Yes, what you're saying makes sense, and I'm not saying that you're wrong. But if you price this game at $200 and poor person in Brazil can't afford that and they pirated it, I'm not mad at them. You completely priced them out for something that's supposed to be an affordable hobby to some degree. You get what I mean? So yeah.
I don't get mad at the homeless guy who steals food out of the dumpster. I don't.
Or
you know what I mean? Like,
or even like,
I mean,
like that's theft.
If you have to do something to feed your family, that's not particularly will make you be seen as an upstanding citizen. At the end of the day, you got to eat and feed your kids or whatever the case, whatever. You know, like I get it. I'm not condoning the behavior, but I understand it.
Yeah,
I remember a quote from when Shaq told the story about his childhood, and you guys probably all heard this story, so I'll just keep it super brief. But he was bitching to his dad about like losing NBA games and shit like that. He goes, I'm under so much pressure and I'm sucking and stuff like that. And he brought him, he said, you're going to fly home right the fuck now. And he brought him home. And then they waited under a bridge till 4 a.m. in a not so nice part of LA or whatever like that. And they were waiting under this bridge. And he goes, like, what are we waiting for here, Dad? And he goes, shut up and watch. And then at like 5:30 in the morning, a guy gets out of this like little tent under the bridge, and then a mother comes out, and then there's 2 small kids, and the guy is there trying to figure out what he's going to do, and blah blah blah. He goes, "You don't understand pressure. That's fucking pressure. That man is under pressure. He needs to feed his family. He doesn't know what he's going to do for work. He is living under a fucking bridge trying to take care of his kids. You don't know what fucking pressure is like, you entitled fucking prick." And fucking Shaq goes, "I never complained about fucking losing the game ever again." You know, like, because it was like the perspective went crazy that day. You know what I mean? And you got to appreciate that, you know?
I can't remember what athlete said this, but he was like, listen, I grew up with nothing. I didn't know where my next drop of water was coming from, or my next meal was coming from. I don't know if I'd live to see the next day, or I'd come home to hear news about somebody I care about is dead. You think I'm scared to miss a fucking shot? I'm not. Taking the last shot.
Yeah.
I can't remember who said it. It wasn't Kobe, but like somebody said that. Someone said something along those lines where it's like, do you know where I come from?
Wasn't that Patrick Ewing?
It could have been, honestly. I genuinely don't remember.
I think that was Ewing. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I thought that was Patrick Ewing.
You might be right, but
I think it was. Yeah.
I don't remember who said it, but yeah, like it's. But I hear you. Like that was a good example.
Yeah.
I actually did not hear that Shaq story though. I've heard him talk about his dad a lot. I didn't hear that one. I like that.
Yeah, that's one that he went. I felt like such a fucking entitled asshole after that conversation because he was like, I'm complaining about making millions of dollars here, like.
Perspective.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about the whole concept of like being right morally or wrong, like right legally and wrong morally, I mean, you know, the big elephant in the room that was something that was completely legal, but you know, doesn't not make it morally correct. I mean, slavery was a thing, right? Like that was legally
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like just because you know it's legal then, like there could be a time where like I don't know, like. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, slavery legal. Like, does that make it morally correct? Like, there's a difference, obviously. And if you don't know that, I don't know. But I general, I do think he does his themes well. I like, and I think he kind of pushes it in. Like, there's points where like it's subtly there, but then there's points where it's like you can tell he's trying to push it harder. But I think he does it well.
Yeah. What do you guys think the strongest theme is? If you had to
pinpoint on this statement,
Inherited Will.
Garp is the embodiment of that. Like Garp is literally the showcasing of Oda's own struggles, showcasing that idea. Like there is the law, and then there's what is right, and then it's like morally. And Garp struggles with that every single day because the law should be right, and it's not. But he fights for it because it should be this way, you know what I mean? And even though so many people hate on Garp for certain actions, Garp is the embodiment of showing that conflict beautifully from Oda's perspective. So when people hate on Garp saying Garp should have stood up for this, there's no excuse for Garp for that, like outside of the memes and the slander, when someone brings a legitimate argument, I'm like, I can't argue that. No, Garp is a flawed character, but that's the point that Oda's trying to portray. Is Garp a bad person? Absolutely not. Has he made wrong choices? Of course he has. You know, so it's a great contrast.
Yeah.
I think I was gonna say to answer your question, Naya, even though it's like on the nose of what we're actually talking about right now, but I think when it comes to familial bonds, I think that's probably Oda's best work when it comes to themes. Like when you look at motherhood, fatherhood, and sibling bonds, because it's like he shows the entire spectrum. He never like has it shown one way, right? So for motherhood, for example, he's got adopted mothers, mothers that will refuse to deny their children, even if it means that they're going to die. And then he has mothers that try to deny their children so that they can make it and not be associated with them. Then you got mothers that like are out there for their own selfish gains and they don't realize like how they're harming their families, like with Big Mom. And then when you look at like fatherhood, like adopted fatherhood with Sanji and Zeph, and Kuma and Bonnie, and then like you have like actual like father lineage with like Paige and Pez, and unfit fathers like Judge who are only concerned about like their legacy, sibling bonds between like people that aren't blood related with Ace, Luffy, and Sabo. Like he covers everything, man. It's I love when he gets into his bag when he's talking about families.
Even the one that seems like a great mother or a great mother figure that's actually completely rotten to the core, like
Mother Caramel.
Like Caramel, yeah. And I love the fact that he never shies away from the fact that blood can run thicker than water, but also the found family works too. He literally does Fast and Furious throughout the manga. You know what I mean?
I mean, the Straw Hats are basically found family.
Yeah,
Yep.
and Pat said it beautifully when he said he doesn't shy away from every aspect of what family means, of every aspect of what love means. We have stepbrothers, we have just circumstantial brothers, we have fucking blood brothers, we have it all. And we have the negative context. I think now you brought it up with the Vince smokes. We have the negative side of it, but we also have the incredibly positive side of it as well. Like, there's not a relationship I think hasn't been addressed in One Piece, big or small. You know,
Yeah.
like a style. You know, we have the absentee father with Dragon. We have the caring grandfather with Garp. We have the fucking we have the stepmother with the Don. And this is just Luffy. We have the found brothers. We have the stepmom. We have the whole we have the foster uncle style with Shanks, the inspiration. And this is just Luffy. There is so many others, we could go through. It's just like Oda
I
does
tell
that.
you, man. Whenever I go through One Piece and I get to the end of Marineford and I see Dadan wailing on Garp, and then Makino's like, Garp is the one that feels the worst about this, and she's like, no, the one who feels the worst about this is Luffy. That shit gets me every single time. I'm like, bro, this is Luffy's mom, bro.
That is
this is Luffy's mom.
All their moms, man.
Yeah.
That's Ace's mom. That's fucking Sabo's mom. And the fact of the matter is that what I love about that moment the best is Garp specifically went there because he wanted her to. He knew what he was in for. He goes, once again, the law and what is right, and he wanted a beating. He wanted to be punished.
Yeah.
So
You know
he
what?
went there.
King of the Indie said Rouge holding an ace did so much for the theme. I have to agree, it's his best theme. You guys are actually changing my answer. Because I was gonna say discrimination and everything that comes along with that, which means indentured servitude, slavery, and things of that nature. I thought that was gonna be my answer, but I feel like that's probably a theme that I just feel so strongly about because I come from the culture that I come from. I know what my people have gone through in the past, so maybe this resonates with me more. But I think I might agree with you in terms of his best theme is everything to do connected with family ties, inherited will, and things that surround that concept. I think I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
He be cooking, man.
All of them fantastically. Let's be fair. Let's not call it space. We don't have to pick just one. The man is great at themes.
Now, let me get into the one that I think he has he could really play with in an interesting way. Because it does worry me from... Oh, go ahead.
No, yeah, I was gonna agree. I think love might be the best. I do think the theme, the biggest theme though, is the theme. There's that. I mean, I kind of posted it in. I think I posted it. Yeah, just look at the VC chat for Soul King.
Let me see.
Oda just posted up there. The concept of inherited will, his dreams, and ebbs and flow of the ages. I think those are the three main themes he pushes throughout the series. Because you see it a lot with inherited will is a huge theme, Nika, the whole straw hat thing, dreams, Blackbeard and all that. And I think there's a lot of
dreams.
Especially the concept of dreams. I really think that the way Oda is gonna push it with Blackbeard and thing is gonna be really I think it's gonna end up being his best one.
Mm-hmm.
But
these things cannot be stopped. On inherited strength of will, one's dreams, the ebb and flow of the ages. As long as people hunger for freedom, these things will exist. Gold Roger, the king of the pirates.
Yeah, that's just Oda just being this is the main theme of the story in a way.
Inherited will, the destiny of an age, and the dreams of its people. What I was gonna say is destiny versus free will. Obviously, with Luffy kind of inheriting the Joy Boy moniker, amongst some other things, there was a strong component of destiny, even him inheriting Roger's hat through Shanks. It almost feels like Luffy is a child of destiny the way that Gyaban said about Shanks. However, because Luffy is the way that he is, and he just wants to be him and himself, he has this weird opportunity to kind of reject the idea and make it be like Luffy's entire journey was his own, despite all of these things possibly falling in place to him. So I really think he could do something really interesting with that and not kind of go the Naruto route, where I feel like Naruto was kind of destined to become Hokage.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
The one thing I just want to quickly say about that is that because we have, and Oda's not shying away from it, he's like, yeah, we have the chosen one sort of idea we have the destiny, we have the inherited will, and we have the destiny, and we have the blood will. We have both versions in the story, and he's not shying away from either one. And he contrasts it with Blackbeard and Luffy and stuff, and also Shanks. And what I like about this is that Oda's not shying away from, oh no, I'm not pretending to hide the fact that my MC has plot armor, chosen one, Harry Potter levels the whole time. Because remember, George Lucas did this back in the 70s with Anakin Skywalker. The chosen one and the prequel trilogy showed it the best. The Jedi were so confident in the fact that Anakin will bring balance to the Force. He's the chosen one. He's the prophecy. The prophecy was not written exactly like a fucking a terms and agreements conditions from Apple. You know, there was a lot of fine print missed with that shit, and he still brought balance to the Force, but not in the way they wanted. He turned to the dark side, he slaughtered millions and blah 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 until his son redeemed him. So while he's still the chosen one and he still solved everything, it's just like, well, destiny versus choice or free will is still there. There's still an alternate universe where Anakin does not turn to the dark side and everything works out peachy keen like the Jedi thought the prophecy was talking about. But on the flip side, Anakin had free will. And free will is still going to... You can be handed all the tools in the world. You can still fuck up fixing something. You know?
Yeah. The theme of thing is kind of like... I mean, I kind of get it, where like, if it doesn't seem like, oh, it's the same as Naruto because, oh, like, you know, the Destiny thing. But like, this is like the first page, like the first chapter. Like, Oda never shied away from this is Destin thing. Like if you look at VC chat, like he literally says this is the dream, the great voyage of destiny. I feel like it's kind of different. Yeah, like it's kind of like a thing. Like even with the Joy Boy. Sorry, Pat. I'll just quickly.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, like even with the Joy Boy thing. I mean, like Luffy was never like, I don't ever get the thing that Luffy was supposed to be. It's like, oh,
a nobody.
Anybody can do it. Like his dad. Like when we learned his dad and grandpa were who they are. Like that should have been dead. Like that should have been dead. And then he knew Shanks. Like he knew way too many people. I guess like Joy Boy was like pushing to the end. But yeah, like I always like the whole Desi thing. I feel like it was more there than it was for Naruto. But I haven't read Naruto. But sorry, what were you saying, Pat?
No, I was gonna say, look, I want people to understand, Chosen One stories are not bad. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
The issue that Naruto had was that they lied about it.
Yes.
That was the issue.
Yeah. They said
they tried to make it seem like exactly.
Right.
They was like, oh, Naruto's gonna rise above. He's going to become the first person to smash expectations that were laid upon him at birth. And then you go through the story and you find out like, oh, so everybody that becomes Hokage
right the whole time. Talent.
Yeah.
So your dad was a previous Hokage, your mom was a previous Jinchuriki, and your ninja Jesus' son's reincarnation. Okay, great, got it.
It's like
you were trained by Jiraiya and Kakashi. Okay, like you were handed everything. Fuck off.
The conversation between Neji and Naruto literally ruined the foundation of the entire series at the end, because Neji tells him only people who can become Hokage, destined to become Hokage. First Hokage, obviously, is the first one. Second one, brother to the first. Third one, student of the first and the second. Fourth one, student of the third. Fifth one, student of the third. Sixth one, student of the fourth. Then Naruto becomes Hokage, student of the sixth, son of the fourth, descendant from the first. Like, bro, come on now.
This is why so many people say like they love Rock Lee, because Rock Lee is literally what Naruto was supposed to be.
Exactly.
Or better embodiment of that. Like no talent, no ability, but through hard work. Well, but I think Might Guy ended up being that, but no.
Yeah.
What Pat is saying is completely true. It's about the intent. Don't lie about it or switch up later. And
Yeah.
King even said it's about execution. Execution is king, and you're right. And yes, Kishi does have a monopoly on it, but I've always felt like Kishi kind of betrayed the earlier teachings of his manga by going that route. I know it's a very common Naruto criticism, but it's one of those like well-known things that I do actually agree with.
Yeah, because it's so blatantly, it like Luffy was being already like, as we found out information about him, he was already the son of Monkey D. Dragon. He's the grandson of Garp, the hero of the Marines and stuff. He inherited the hat from Shanks. Which we later find out like him being the quote unquote chosen one of the story, or going through a version of Destiny. There's no like bombshell drop about that, because we've been led that this entire time. Luffy was never a nobody, and we were never really introduced to him, at the very least, by the first few arcs as a nobody. I would argue the fact that, you know, like,
Yeah, because in the beginning of One Piece, Luffy was just running through people. So like, we didn't have like, oh, he's this underdog. How is he gonna win? I was like, no, Luffy's gonna beat his ass.
Kicking ass, right?
He was facing a warlord like a month in. Like, he's insane.
Yeah, he was level 10 on the level 1 field. You know what I mean? And so by the time he started struggling, we already found out, oh, he comes from the family of fucking the most wanted man in the world, John Dillinger of One Piece. And, you know, and he's also the strongest Marine in history, is his fucking grandfather. So it's like, all right, we get it now. We get why he's a badass. He's got the bloodline. That was established. Nobody batted an eye. So my point is, like Luffy going through, as Pat said, there's nothing wrong. Like Harry Potter works too. There's nothing wrong with Chosen One storylines. Star Wars works, Harry Potter works, they all work. But don't tell me it's not a Chosen One thing and then pretend like it's all okay that it becomes that.
Yeah.
You know.
King and E said Rock Lee's a fraud as well because Lee was a genius, just on a ninjutsu one. I don't remember if he was considered a taijutsu genius. I think he said he had a natural affinity for it because he was able to open the gates really quickly or really easily, even after being taught by my guy. The pushback I would have on that is he's still at a major disadvantage. This is like if I was in the NBA and I was just athletic and maybe short, like my height, 6 feet. I can't shoot. I'm not particularly the best dribbler, but with pure athleticism, I'm kind of still a good role player, so to be seen. Like he's still at a massive disadvantage because he can't use ninjutsu or genjutsu. Again, though, I'm not here to harp on the Naruto, Rock Lee, whatever. But yeah. Anyways, Oda's themes, very good.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Very good. Very nice, Caesar time.
Does Colin have the best parents in One Piece?
Yes.
As a duo, tandem,
Absolutely.
both of them.
Absolutely.
Mama and Papa. Go ahead.
Hey man. He's somewhere just in his grave being like, why couldn't my, like, you know, both his parents dead?
Chill.
Yo, chill on. Please.
Chill.
Like,
if you think about all the Roger pirates, like, really didn't have kids. Roger, we know what happened to Roger Rouge. Odin and his wife, like, one of them executed, the other one sending them to the future. Like, really calling out the best out of them. But man, his parents are so good, man. Gaban and like both of them at separate times sacrificing themselves or willing to sacrifice themselves for Colin. Like he decided, yeah, I fuck. I mean, I love Elbaph, but I'm not saving. Elbaph's not worth me losing my kid for.
Yeah.
And, that was such a strong moment, and it wasn't just sacrifice, just like how they're there for them and like how like they take care of him, like the best parents, man.
I'm trying to think if I'm overlooking anybody.
I think Momonosuke is a close second.
Okay. Talk about it. Elaborate. Elucidate.
Just based on like the lineage of like Odin's capabilities and then like everything that he passed down to him. Like I'm like there's not a doubt in my mind that Momonosuke will have Conqueror Taki at some point in time. He already has the voice of all things. And then, with Toki imparting like wisdom on him with like the prophecy and stuff like that. And then his mind for duty was like way beyond his years.
True.
Wait, but best? Are you talking about like just like strength wise, like, or you talking about just thing?
No, it's just like a combination of things, like how they prepared him, how they like raised him, and like what he inherited from them.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to remember Kuma's parents, but all I could think of is dad dancing and getting shot dead.
Because most One Piece parents, it's just one parent really do most of the raising, right?
Yeah. Or like a father parental figure. Sorry, parental figure. That's not like your actual blood. I'm not mad at this thing. Colin, having the best parents in One Piece. I do think I'm probably overlooking somebody. You know what? Again though, Kyoto's had to do that by himself because Rebecca's mom, I can't remember her name right now. Scarlet. She
like,
but I don't think she was a bad mom though. Just that she got killed. But ultimately, we're talking about having both your parents.
If you're dead, like you can't help if you're dead, right? It's that hard as hard as it is to say, like, what
What if you impart good teachings and wisdom onto your child for the future?
Nah, that shit really just pissed me off all over again. I hate Diamante.
Yeah.
My hate had been dissipating, but now you brought it back up. Oh my god, I hate that nigga, man. Kill Scarlet for no reason.
King and Indy said, "For me, I might not like it if Luffy was the destined one. That would succeed no matter what. But if he's the destined one that had a chance to fail or succeed, I'm fine with that. More than anything, I just want the story to be consistent of which of the two it is. I think the reason why I like the theme so much is because I don't know that Oda's going to give us an answer. Sometimes I like when the author keeps things open-ended. I'm not mad what you're saying, though. What you're saying makes perfect sense. But it's kind of like, I'm trying to have a good example. I don't know if you guys remember when we used to always talk about, did Light Yagami become a Shinigami? There was like a really good reason why most people thought that, but like Obata and Ohara, I can't remember their names right now. I can't remember their names. Obata. I know they're one wrote, one drew, but we didn't really get that answer. Like sometimes I like when things are open ended because it creates good dialogue and discourse, but ultimately, this is one of those things. Like I'm willing to stop critiquing it. Really, I'll speak on it like objectively.
Yeah.
And just see how it plays out. So yeah. So just how it plays out. This is one of those things where how it's executed will be ultimately will dictate how I feel about it in the grand scheme of things. But I'm not mad at what you said. I'm not mad at it. But sometimes I like open-endedness instead of you giving an answer. Like, I believe it's wrong to do this. And you're kind of making that explicit in your narrative where it's like you leave that moral gray depending on your upbringing, how you were socialized, what you do and don't believe in, where you're born, where you're from. You might see it one way, you might see it the other way, or you might be somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. Wait. I mean, I guess this is a good time to show it. Did you guys see this? I mean, I'm thinking you guys might have seen this. PVC chat, I'll just post it there.
Spaceship lands on Mars. I did see Pookie Piece. I don't like saying that, but yes, I'll put it on screen. It's the next volume that has like rocks and stuff on it. White beard looking majestic. Oh my god, Edward Newgate. It's not in great quality though.
Yeah, low quality.
Not in great quality, but yes.
I like the cover. The cover.
I wasn't expecting to be just the Rocks Pirates, but that's cool.
I'm laughing because Strusen, what are you doing here, bro? Get out the front.
He's grooming. That's what he's doing.
Why you fucking up? You fucking up the aura. Freaking Strusen, bro. Okay, so approximately chapter 1132 to 1169 were the chapters that came out in 2025. I could be off by like one or two, but generally in that area. So I kind of wanted to do a little bit of praise and a little bit of hatred, if you will, on some of the best and worst things of the year. I was gonna make it its own stream with the One Piece Awards, but I thought it would work fine in in the podcast format, and then when I edit it, I'll add like the characters that we end up picking and stuff and put it on screen. But I first wanted to start character wise on basically who gets on the podium for the top 3 characters of the year of 2025 and why. So who would you give the bronze, the silver, and the gold to? Thinking about like the God Valley and everything of the sort. So I think 1169 is the chapter where Ragnar flies towards Loki, and he's about to like go challenge his dad after getting Ragnar. He hasn't eaten devil fruit yet, but he's like the hammer flew at him because he ran to the chamber. I don't remember what 1132 is. I gotta look it up again.
I think it's 1130. Yeah, 1132 is just the what was it? Adventure. They're just adventuring through Elbaph.
Yes. Okay. So that when they're in Roto's like weird Lego thing, whatever the fuck.
No, they're going up the bridge. They go up the
40
ship.
chapters really fucking quick.
Okay.
40. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was like 1135, but I guess 1132 works. Yeah. Yeah.
It's the reason why it was hard for like I basically like what I did is I went on the officials, but I know that we sometimes get a chapter early or late, because we're reading the scans, not like the official version. So I was trying to just get I didn't need it to be exact. I needed it to be more general.
Yeah. But I think the top, like I think silver and gold, it's just Loki and Rocks. Like they're fighting for silver and gold. But if I had to say bronze, I think mine would probably be. What was it?
Ida,
Loki. No, Ida rocks Loki. And then Roger number 0, but he kind of didn't get anything, so I'll just do that. But for sure, it's probably like Ida Loki. Ida rocks Loki from 3 to 1.
I'm not mad at that.
Okay.
Griever.
Okay, I was gonna wait till last to try to pick different characters from everybody else, but
okay.
No, I'll go. I'm thinking. I like that Ida pull. a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give Ida bronze. I hate to do it because she's so great. I'll give Ida bronze. I'm gonna go. I think I have to go. Ray, is it Scopper? I'm gonna give Scopper silver.
Not mad at that.
Well, Scopper might be.
And then I'm gonna give number 1 to Loki. I'm gonna give gold to Loki.
Scopper might be bronze over a thing.
The reason my reasoning really quick for Scopper is twofold. Not only just everything we're all obviously, I'm not even gonna say the first point because we already know why Scopper deserves a placement.
Yes.
My big thing is also I have a twofold reason is because I still, and this is a very small moment, but the fact that he called Zoro out, he's like, this shit shouldn't be a problem. Elbaph shouldn't be on fire. You have Conqueror's Hockey. You're the first mate of the next Roger. What the fuck? If you're supposed to be Rayleigh, why the fuck are you not even acting like fucking Crocus right now? Like, you're not acting like me. You're not acting like Rayleigh. You're not acting like Roger. You are literally sitting here as a Conqueror's Hockey user, look at me with that dumbass face.
He said, Zoro, lock the fuck in.
Yeah, Stopper gave him shit, and as a Zoro fan, I'm like, yeah, Zoro needed this wake up call, like, and coming from the left hand of the Pirate King, it made sense. It's like, look, dude, you're supposed to be one of us, and we took care of business. I took care of business when Roger and Rayleigh weren't there. Rayleigh took care of business when Roger and I weren't there. Why aren't you taking care of business? Go take care of it. You got the Conquerors. You got Enma. Go.
Taking care of business.
So I am so happy with Stopper for that. Just to say, Zoro, get your shit together.
That's how I know you. That's how I know you and Pat are like real Zoro fans and not fanatics, because you're like, no, he needed to hear that. The same way I'm like, nah, bro. I don't care what anyone says. What Buggy is saying is true, Crocodile. Tighten up. Stop scheming. You want the One Piece? Go get it.
Yep.
You too, Mihawk. I don't know what the fuck you do, but do something. Figure it out.
Yep. Yeah.
Fuck that nigga does. Just drinks wine and pretends he wants smoke.
Doesn't
He lifts
doesn't
off.
wait.
He lifts off Shank's feet. That's what he does. That
So
sustains his lore.
those are my three, but I needed to say that caveat as to why Scopper gets silver over Ida is only because it's locking in one of my top 5 characters, which is of course is Zoro. But Zoro needs that wake up call.
Yeah.
Haku. Did I not send this to you? My bad, bro. I swear. Oh my. You know what it was? I meant to send it to you on Discord and forgot because Twitter's DMs are doing so much weird stuff. You don't even see half the conversations. But what's up, Haku? You know what it is though. Every Thursday that One Piece is on break. My bad, bro. I actually meant to send it to him. Slander spawned me to existence. Pat, what's your podium? What's your podium? What you got for me?
Let's see. We'll go for honorable mention.
You guys can throw one in after the fact, by the way.
Okay.
If you want to throw one in for the fourth, who'd barely make
the honorable mention for me will be Scopper. Simply because I wasn't expecting to see him here, so that was a huge surprise, a very welcome surprise as well.
Can I ask you something then, real quick?
And
when you saw like the guy with the hat sitting down, like looking at the straw hat to come to the island, who do you think that was then?
I didn't know. I had no opinion.
Oh, really?
I
don't know that like my best guess was Scopper. So
yeah, I wasn't thinking. I was like, oh, okay, new character on the way, and then I was like, oh, actually, it's a character you already know. He's just old now. I was like, oh, nice. But I like what he represents as far as, obviously they're always saying the parallels, but I mean, parallels don't be in One Piece, bro. It is what it is.
It's parallel piece, man. It's parallel piece.
Yeah, I like what it
Sanji,
means.
Man, I get it.
Exactly, I like what it means for Sanji because I'm like, let's go, my boy about to glow up. So I like that. Third place, I gotta give the bronze medal to Loki, man. I gotta give it to him because I want to put him higher, but like we still need to see his feats in the present day. Not to say like the character work already hasn't been great, because it has. Like my favorite moment for him was when they was bragging about how we poisoned Ida, she's not fit to be around, and then he's like, bro, what? You niggas think I'm about to be happy over this?
The only mother I've ever known. That line.
And he burned that village
me
to the ground.
You know what? Deserved,
like, yeah.
By the way. Just saying, deserved. I'd burn a village down for my fucking cat, let alone my fucking mother.
I would burn down a village for George. Shout out to George, my girl's cat. I can't believe I'm a cat guy. I'm a cat dad for real, bro. I love that fat boy. Continue.
I almost put him higher because of the way it ended with him and Harold, and he was just like thanking him for allowing him to be loved by Ida. But
Technically,
for now, he's bronze.
That's 2026, so you're not wrong to not count that though.
Okay, I'd be losing track sometimes with all these breaks at the holiday season.
So, hey man, yeah, you're right.
Silver medal. Ida, please, can you step to this podium?
Will the real Ida please stand up?
Can you please come and accept your silver medal, please? Because you're a mother of the year. Like I it's been so long since I enjoyed
Argent. Ida.
I've enjoyed a character this much in a flashback with such little dialogue compared to like everything else that was.
And we were all rooting for her, like, please don't do it, Oda.
Bro, I was like, no, she's gonna survive. That's who he's talking to on the Den Mushi. That's Mosa.
I was gonna say, that's what I wanted. Yeah.
And then she died. I was like, no, I can't believe this. I was like, it got me again. This is like Loki's just sitting over there. He's like, shut up, old hag. And she's like, okay, you want some juice? He was like,
yes, please.
Yeah. I was like, oh my God.
She saw
The
right.
goat.
She saw right through all of that, yo.
Yeah. No, that's a wonderful mom,
Oh.
man.
When one of my favorite moments by her was when like I think Loki drowned, and they were yelling at him, and like she was like, "Oh, why didn't you take it? Why didn't you like?" They're like, "Oh, we don't want to help him because he's the cursed child." He's just like, "Yo, that's a kid. Why aren't you helping a kid that's drowning?"
Yeah. Like, what's wrong with you? This is a child.
And remember, Hera was a terrorist until she literally slapped some sense into him. She's like, bro, you just born big. It's a quirk of fate. You think you're better than them because of that? He's like, damn, what'd she say fuck me for? He's so confused. Because he thought he did her a favor by freeing her. He's like, bro, they feed me. This is a show. Tranquilo. Jesus. All right, go.
Dude, fuck Harold, man. Fuck Harold.
King said that he doesn't get on the podium. He got banned for doping.
Wow.
I mean, he got the pack juice. It kind of counts. Gold medal. Go ahead.
Gold medal. I think we all know who's coming to the podium here.
Buggy.
Rock Beach Vet. Can you please step forward? Come get your gold medal. Well deserved. Just the most exciting character I've seen in One Piece in years. Like real motion stepper. He just every time he's on screen, he just like commands the page. Like every time I'm turning the page, I'm like, "What's Rock doing now? What's he doing now? Who he talking to now?"
He's got that presence.
He was like, "Oh, how he know about that? Nigga pulled up on Emu, masked down, blink."
He had the machine.
And then like the more like I know about him, the more I was learning, the more I was fucking with him. I was like, family man, traditional family value. I'm like, bro.
And he picked the real one. Shout out to Eris.
Oh my god, Lo. And then like looking at his crew, it's like, wow. You gotta be some guy to amass these heavy hitters. Kaido, Big Mom, Whitebeard, Shaky, Captain John. I'm like, man, nigga was really one of them, bro.
Yeah.
And then like on top of all that, he's just a perfect example of what your children will turn out to be if they're not around. Like, you need your father in your life. If he was alive to this day, maybe Teach wouldn't be such a bitch ass nigga.
He'd be different. And maybe he wouldn't be fat.
He would have the drive though.
Would he have the passion, the vision, the fucking mindset? Sorry, that Chelsea that Chelsea fan lives free in my head, bro. There's no passion, there's no vision. Anyways. That's what you get for being a Chelsea fan. Anyways. No. Okay, so by the way, real quick, Lizard and Griever, did you want to throw in an honorable mention who barely missed the podium? You know, like a Mario Kart when you
Gabon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mine would be Garp.
Okay.
Garp? Oh, okay.
Because really quick, because the God
like
Valley, because people obviously slander Garp so much, and I'm in the Garp stand for so long. But the big thing for me was he was the one to suggest to Roger, he goes, can we not change Rock's back? Like, I don't want to kill him. Like, can we not fix him? Like, Garp he's not out there being he's not a Kainu. He's Aokiji. He doesn't want to kill these guys. You know, he understands. He has an understanding with them. So I just like the fact that Garp was the one to bring it up. Is like, can we not Conquer's hockey memory blast him or something? Like, Jesus Christ, I don't like this. So
he was vindicated.
Yeah,
the flashback vindicated him.
I think so.
Yeah, if you're in the chat, give me your.
I mean, all those of us who actually know how to read, we knew that he was always on the right side of history. But you know, the slow ones, they need extra confirmation.
Yeah.
My honorable mention is a bit of a cheat, but I'm putting Kaido and Linlin. I really enjoyed them in this flashback. I really did.
That's fair. I like that poll. I
really, really enjoyed them. Like, this made me like, oh,
they were fun.
Like, I just want like, yo, when she has the fruit and he just smacks the fuck out of her, eats it with that shit eating grin midair.
Same stroke.
Dog, I love their little big sister, little brother dynamic. I thought it was fire. I really did. Like, I truly enjoyed that with all my heart, all my soul. That was really good. My bronze medal is going to Ida. Ida moved me, truly.
Ida.
She's the Wida. She's the winner. Oh man, I was rooting for her. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I saw it coming, and that chapter kind of hurt me, it destroyed me. I had to hold back the tears. I might have cried. I don't remember. I might have cried on screen, but that was hard, man. That was hard.
It hurt.
It did. And if I'm being really honest, like being like super, like biased and non-impartial, I just want to throw Garp at second, but I gotta throw Loki. I gotta throw Loki there. I'm lying. I am gonna put Garp at silver. I really like what I got from Garp. Garp is one of the most interesting characters to me in One Piece, and I just felt part of it is unfair. I just felt incredible vindication because I couldn't stand what the community was saying. Oh, the fist of oppression. He doesn't care, bro. Shut all that up. Suck my dick. Y'all wrong. Garp is that dude. Number one is gonna obviously go to Rox Zebek. That was never in contention for me.
Davey D Zebek.
That was never contention for me. I think he's one of the most exciting characters Oda has ever created. He lived up and then surpassed the hype that I had from him since he was initially mentioned. And what Pat said, like the more I learned about him getting off the like Shakuyaku train to Eris, having Teach and all that, and you guys know I'm a Teach fan. Like all of that was like, it was fire to me. The reason that I'm not gonna put Loki in that top 3 right now is because as much as I like Loki, it was kind of like later, like around the time where like 2026 is starting with the chapters when he gets Ragnar and stuff, and it was like I knew I was right about him. Like that came a little after the year of 2025. Like I was always on it to the point where I'm like I'm actually Loki over Rox, but
yeah, I might change mine actually because I was thinking like the whole thing like his best moments came in 2026, so it might be Rox, Gabon. No.
You said Ida for bronze originally.
No. It'd be Rox, gold, Ida for silver. No, silver. Hey man, I'm gonna put my gold Roger up there. I just think he lived up to like he basically did everything I want what his character was. He fit his character so well. You know what I mean? Like he was the kind of guy that stood up for what he believed. Like the whole thing about him wanting to just how he moved was I just loved how he moved throughout the whole thing. Like I know it's not something that a lot of people liked. Like they didn't fuck with. He was a little too goofy, but I just loved like how Oda made his personality, and then he made like how do I put this?
I generally find characters of that strength when they have that side of them are far more interesting and they're just stone face serious all the time. Yes, that's a shut out dragon. Punk bitch.
Yeah, and then
why you always staring at the east, punk bitch?
Yeah, like in the whole.
Sorry. Well, real quick, he cooked in the flashback.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. I'll give him credit. 17-year-old dragon did what he had to do. Go ahead.
Yeah, like the whole thing about Roger, his whole biggest thing is he never he's gonna die for his crew, and we saw that with him in his battle. Like the way he was moving, like he was putting everybody before him. I really like that though. Yeah, so he'll probably be up there in my top 3. Mm-hmm. It's a Loki. There could be like 6 characters in my top 3.
Yeah, it's hard because I want to put Whitebeard in there too, but it is what it is. I had to dock Marks for him just walking away after he's like, "Rox, did you really want us on your way?" I'm like, "Bro, you smarter than that. Come on."
We all want to put Struzan in our top 3, but
no, we don't. Best kind of for me. The guy was funny.
So many characters to put up.
Yeah. The flashback didn't really change my opinion of Gripe. I never thought he was evil. I just don't think his choices make any sense. Elucidate on that point. When that kid flung himself off Elbaph, he had me. When he murked his uncle, he became crown prince. And when he showed appreciation for Ida, he became the king. I'm not mad at it. This for me, it was the moment I saw Loki, I believed it was just like I needed that long-term play. Like I had to wait. Like let it play out. Like don't glaze yet. Wait. It's like wait, just wait a little longer. Like I was trying to keep myself tempered because I just believed. I'm like, nah. And Luffy and I are on the same tip. Like, I want to see him fight. I'm like, right? Like, let's see him swing that hammer, bitch. So, anyways, that's my podium. Do you guys have a favorite clash and or fight of 2025? I think like the only kind of full fight we did really get was, I suppose, if I remember correctly, was Garp and Roger versus
Roger and Garp.
Yeah.
Even then, yeah, that's kind of like a fast forward, like, you know.
Yeah.
I still think that's the best fight.
I enjoyed it. I love when Garp grabbed him by his foot and just flung him. That was so
Oh yeah, like there were some good combos there. I think that's definitely the best. Shout out Gabon smoking out the Holy Knight stuff.
Oh, and Harold versus Rocks is what I'm forgetting. I did like that because one of the things that I've been very interested in seeing with Oda right now is the scale and various perspectives when he has to have a giant of that magnitude fight somebody who's regular size. And I thought he did a really good job with it. So I might actually give it to them.
That was going to be my answer.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Haku?
What's up, everybody? How's it going?
What's up, bro? Doing good,
Good.
doing good.
I'm good. Actually, you mind if I just ask him the previous question real quick first?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So, basically, for the year of 2025, which I basically said chapter 1132 to 1169. So 1132 is Adventures in Elbaph. That's when Luffy and them are with. I forgot already. I just looked at the chapter. What happened again, Lizard? What happened again?
Oh, that's when they go up the bridge, the Rainbow Bridge.
Yes, the Rainbow Bridge.
Right after they leave the castle.
Yeah, and then the last chapter was when Ragnar flew at Loki and he dodged it, like Matrix dodged it when he ran to the treasure room. So I wanted to say basically, if you had to kind of almost like the Olympics, Winter Olympics are out right now, give a medal for each person in the podium. Who would you give your bronze medal to, silver and gold medal for like your 3 favorite characters of the year of 2025?
Got you. So
throw in an honorable mention.
Okay. I was listening for a bit of it, and I think I agree with what a lot of everybody else was saying, where it's like it's kind of the Rocks Loki competition.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of just is. I'm trying to think of who else I would even give it to.
We did throw Ida in there. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was thinking while listening to everybody, I kind of appreciate what Oda's done with Hyridine, because Hyridine went from like fodder who was fighting Machvice to now like, okay, I care a bit more about him.
Okay.
So that kind of elevation is appreciated.
So is he your honorable mention or your bronze?
Yeah, I might give him an honorable mention. Bronze, I think. I'm gonna go hot take here. I'm gonna put Loki all the way down in bronze because I'm gonna give silver to Harald. I actually really genuinely like Harald a lot.
You're not the first person to tell me that.
That's a hot take.
You're not the first person to tell me that. A lot of people are really they even though they didn't like how it ended and how he got duped, they appreciated what he was trying to do for Elbaph. But continue.
Yeah, and then gold, easy Rocks. Rocks is like series level for me at this point.
Hell yeah. Zebek. We lost you too soon. AVD Zebek.
I'm crying at you saying that like he's a real person, bro.
Bro, remember the Batman meme? Don't go, don't leave. Like me when the God Valley flashback ends and Rocks is God. That was honestly me.
So funny. Like, please don't leave me. Please
You got packed up. Hey man, don't be seen Garland.
Actually, you know what? I totally forgot about Garling. I think Garling's a good villain, man.
He
I think
is.
he's such a piece of shit. And that, like, to me, that makes for a good One Piece villain.
Yeah.
There is only one piece of shit, and that is Summers, and he will.
Yeah, that's why I think Summers is great right now. Like, if this dude is a jackass, I hate this guy, but that means he's so good.
Despicable.
Alan!
Because it's like
the spandom of
to me, before Big Mom and Kaido, that's how I felt about like every One Piece villain at the time. Like every One Piece villain at the time, it's like, wow, this guy's such a piece of shit. And then, you move on, and eventually we get to Big Mom and Kaido, and I feel like Big Mom and Kaido just didn't move like that. And now we're back to villains just being hateable.
Oda loves doing the one serious villain, one fucking goofy ass villain. If Spandam and Lucci, I think you'd have like Shamrock and Somers.
Yeah. Alan, you there? I just saw him join. I'm like, why am I counting 6 people?
Yes, sir.
You could talk?
There he is.
Yes, sir.
All right, so here's what we're doing right now. I gotta explain this again. Actually, go ahead, Lizard. What's the first chapter? I already
Alright,
forgot.
so 1132, where they go up the Rainbow Bridge and they meet Gurdendam in the village and stuff.
And 1169 is the chapter where they're trying to stop
Ragnar.
Harold. Loki runs to the treasure room, and Ragnar basically like flies at him, and he has to dodge it. So basically, we're trying to keep it in 2025 for the most part. It could be a chapter off or whatever the case may be, but I did my best. So basically, I want you to give me your basically the 3 best characters of 2025 to you. Who would you give the bronze, the silver, and the gold medal to? And then give me an honorable mention of somebody who just barely missed the podium. So I said Kaido and Big Mom for my honorable mention. I actually forgot what I said. I think I said
Ida,
Garp
Garp Rocks.
Garp Rocks for me. Is he there?
Okay. Let's see. For my honorable mentions, I have to do.
Back then.
Oh. Does it have like? It could just be characters that we're interested in, right?
Yeah, like who moved you the most in 2025? Like top 3.
Okay. So number 1 would be Rocks. 2. I'm gonna do 2 between Garp and Roger.
Okay.
And then 3. Oh, I think I'll have to do Somers because he had good ass leader.
But he moved you?
Not in the. He made me feel things. That's so. He made me feel some.
We have a perfect category for him. We can all jump him. You don't got to do this.
Say less.
Go ahead and say the right thing.
Then I'd have to go with Loki.
I'm out of that. There you go. Big Loki for real, because he's huge. Like literally. Because right now we're doing best fights in Clash of last year, by the way, and/or Clash, whatever the case. So I said Harold and Rocks.
I said Roger and Garp versus Rocks.
I'm with Lizard on that one.
I'm on Harold and Rock.
Yeah, I'd also go for Harold and Rocks.
Yeah, I think. I think I'd have to go with Harold and Rock because of what it meant afterwards.
Yeah, and the scaling would really impress me with like some ancient giant fighting somebody who's like regular size. Like I'm like, oh, you did a good job with that. You did a good job with that.
I like the way the island was being pulled apart and like the people that was there, their reactions, like they were getting flung.
Loki and Howard,
Like,
I think it was.
like, yeah, there was like, holy shit, bro! Like the whole island was being pulled apart. I was like, God damn!
And I know they're kids, but they're still humongous, especially Loki at that age, right? So like the fact that they're still getting blown back and they're not even in the thick of it, yeah. Give me a second. So you said, for example, after what he saw on God Valley, I don't see how he could just continue doing the same thing. I know he said he has to protect those at the bottom, but again, I'm not sure what that means, LOL. I'm assuming he meant the lower level Marines, but considering those same Marines were just killing groups of innocent people, I don't know how he came to that conclusion. Just talking about Garp. It seems to be people's biggest gripe seems to be that Garp didn't leave the Marines. And the only thing that I can say is there are people, when they see something wrong with the system, there are some people like Dragon who try to fix it or destroy it or rebuild it from the outside looking in. And there's some people who try to do it from the inside. I just think Garp is trying to do it from the inside. But he might not be able to. He might not be able to do it. But I think
Suzaku versus Lelouch upbringing.
Yeah,
I still think that people are misinterpreting what Garp meant by that. I think that he means that as long as he's there, like he's a he's a symbol for like younger Marines and being like not having to, not like showing that you don't have to follow the head, like the higher ups. Like I don't think he's really just trying to like make sure that they're not killing people or like being killed. I think he's just trying to provide himself as like a symbol to show like, hey, this is the way we can be. Like we don't have to just be a slave to them.
I also think it makes it
And
more interesting because he's like he really does believe in justice, and just not the way things are being run presently. And I do think ultimately, even though he might not be around for it, he'll be vindicated or shown right because I do think Kobe's the one who's going to reform the Marines, and that's his protege. But obviously that hasn't happened yet.
I just want people to understand, right? We do have good Marines. Like
Smoker.
I think
The
people like
majority.
get so caught up in like how the Gorosei ordered them to like commit these atrocities in the name of justice, et cetera, et cetera. And like, of course, we as the reader, we have that perspective, but like within the series, like there are plenty of Marines that will go out there and do the right thing, like Smoker, Kobe, Hina. I would say probably Suru even fits in that camp. Aokiji when he was there at least. Fujitora, like come on, bro. Like we're not gonna treat the entire entity like it's the worst thing ever.
Here is
Most of the
my.
world government at large.
I have made this example, or I have spoken about this many, many times. Here's a new one for you guys, since I don't want to bore you with the same old one. Is in A Few Good Men, a very well-known film. Jack Nicholson is a corrupt colonel running Guantanamo Bay. He is a horrible human being, and he represents, let's say, the Gorosei or Akainu or whatever evil marine you want to talk about. Rat whiskers there from the Arlon Park arc, for all I care. And yes, he was running that base horribly, and they did things that was not correct. However, there was over 1,000 men under his command. Those 1,000 Marines, are they bad people? Are they not doing a good job? Are they not protecting a necessary thing? So what we are seeing in One Piece, the problem is that we are seeing the upper echelon of government. We are seeing the worst of the worst, and not the literally tens of thousands of Kobe's, of the dude from literally the first arc there. I forget his name, but right under Axeham Morgan. All the Marines disagreed with Axeham Morgan. They're there to protect the people. When Garp showed up after Marineford and put his own flag on the village to say, hey, this way bandits and pirates, which by the way are still fucking evil, they're not all Jack Sparrow
Criminals!
Criminals will not attack because my flag means something. The same way Whitebeard used his flag, Garp uses his flag. The Marine flag is meant to do what Whitebeard's flag and Garp's flag does for the rest of the world. We are only seeing literally the top 1%, and it's literally the top 1%. It's the most corrupt, it's the most evil. But if you were to take a poll, if you were to take the entirety of the Marines, I guarantee you the majority of them are all Kobe's. The majority. Whatever number you want to put on that, that's fine. So the fact is that Garp is there to try to stall the 1% while protecting and making the Kobe's and the Helmeppos and the Aokijis of the world so that not all the Marines become a Kainu. Or even worse, become a PX. It becomes a droid army of just, we don't have feelings and we only follow orders. We're basically droids. We're robots. Garp is there as a presence fighting. He is literally the rock standing against the tsunami and trying not to break, but it's too much water. But he's still there trying. Not giving him his gates for that is ridiculous.
I listen. I know you guys are saying this, but I'm gonna have to kind of heavily disagree with some parts. Where like, try to say that this is all just the top 1%. Like, Axan Morgan those Marines were at fault. They were willing to stand around. Like, oh sure, they didn't agree with it, but they're willing to do it. Like none of them stood up to him.
But no,
You-
it's the structure of the system,
yeah,
bro.
that's the
Like
structure, but
when
it's
you
like also
when
the fact that they're not willing to do anything about it is like you can't just be like, oh,
but
I feel
the ones that speak out of turn, they get punished like
yeah,
physically.
but the
Yeah.
fact that they're willing to do that just says like that's where their loyalty lies. It's like, okay, you can say
Yeah.
that, but like thing, and like I gotta, it's kind of thing where like I don't think most submarines are inherently bad. I just think that they chosen to be good. They're good soldiers rather than good people. They'll follow any rule with it says regardless if they're good and bad. Like, and then that goes into the thing where like just it's the whole thing, right? Just because it's your order doesn't make it right. Like that's the whole thing is about like the Nuremberg trials. Like, oh, I was ordered to do this. Does that make it right? No. Like, you
No,
have
you're not wrong about that. But
No,
at the
but we
same
were
time,
talking about
that's why something like Kobe I think is he's different than most Marines because he was willing like most Marines are willing like this like he the fact that he's willing to stand up to them like stand up to a kind of in the middle of a war. Most Marines are not doing that. That's not something to think.
His point is
Well,
ultimately well
No.
taken from the standpoint that like it's the culture, it's
yeah.
it's being
yeah, it's
afraid to go against the status quo for what that could mean for you and your family. I do think some people underestimate what it is, how it feels, and how hard it is to be in a position like that. Where like I'm
Yeah.
like I get what you're saying because
Yeah.
like if
It's more
you're part of
self-preservation.
if you're part of a police force and your like division is corrupt and you're a good one, but you don't stop any of it, I do think that you are still complicit and part of the problem.
Yeah,
I just believe some people don't take in how much of the bureaucracy and the political
Oh,
sides
yeah,
of that
like-
could be really hard to like actually
yeah.
because you could just be
Like-
like you could just crash out and be like no it's wrong yada yada and then die a meaningless death or just get
Yeah,
kicked
like-
out and you have no ability to make any change. So
That's, like,
it's
yeah.
harder than it seems, but I'm not mad at your ultimate point.
Yeah, like
That's not my
I
argument.
do agree
Yeah.
in like overall at the whole fall of it, and it's like that's I think what Oda's been trying to show just exactly from Axan Morgan to like even the Nami, like the rat ass Marine captain. It's just like the corruption's always there. It's always in the lower parts. It's in every part, and it's gonna be hard to change that. But that corruption is built up from like it's built from the top down. But we just see it from the bottom, and like we see how it trickles down to the bottom.
It's bad
And they have the
management.
corruption.
Yeah, but right
Yeah.
now we're currently the problem with people saying they're Dark the Lizard is the fact that we're seeing that, as you said, it trickles down. We're seeing the top 1% corruption, and we're arguing that Garp alone is powerful enough to stop it all. And it's like he can't. Like I love Garp. I still think he's top 5. He can't defeat the entire world government of evil people on his own. It's never gonna happen. So like what do they want him to do? Break like it's one of those things with the perfect example, the Dark Knight. Like both examples. Batman Begins with Gordon because Gordon you could argue was complacent in the Dark Knight. He's still part of the police force. They knows corrupt as shit in Gotham, and he's telling his partner, I don't agree with everything you're doing, but if I make too much of a stink, you guys are going to fire me. And then that's one less, at least decent cop trying to do a good job, so he's stuck too. And then in the Dark Knight, even Joker, when Batman's interrogating him and punching the shit out of him, he's like, you have nothing to do with your fists, nothing to threaten me with all your strength. You can keep beating the shit out of me. It's not going to change a thing. And I think that Garp understands that beating shit up is what he's good at, but that doesn't solve any of the current problems. It's the bureaucracy, like Naya pointed out, and Garp is sort of there trying his best, but he isn't a perfect character. He's not some super person that can also run for president while beating people up, while fixing the bureaucracy. Like he's not God. So he's doing what he can in his own way, hating it, but knowing that I don't see the alternative. Replacing me just makes another dictatorship. Like it's not the right way either. So he doesn't know how to do it. So he's like, well, I can't do it. Roger was the same way. Roger didn't try to do it. None of them tried to do it because they're all like, that's we're not built for that, you know.
King Indy said you can criticize Garp as long as you understand there isn't a perfect solution. I agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm
Which you
good
can.
with the criticization of Garp. I'm saying that when it comes to slandering him for making certain choices, it's just like, okay, you can disagree with some of his choices, because so do I. But at the same point, you can't, you know.
I mean,
I think
also,
King and Indies
Loki,
also
like-
said this too, but like most people would be complicit. The people complaining about it the most are some of the people that are like, you'd be the cog in the machine. You would not.
Yeah,
break free.
Bill
You would not
Burr,
break
Bill
free.
Burr, great comedian, said it best when he said, all us white people would love to say that 100 years ago we would never have done that to black people. It's like bullshit. And he's not wrong. It's like if you were born and raised in that and that was your norm,
Status quo.
you would not know it was wrong.
Yeah.
So get over yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're born and raised in something and this is your norm, that's how it works. You know?
I mean,
So-
yeah, guys, sure. If you guys,
We all like
think
to
that.
think we're better than that, but go back 100 years, then go back 200 years, then go back 300 years. Nobody was a good person by today's standards yesterday. You know?
Mic drop.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's also funny. Like, hey man, all I'm gonna say is Kobe Loki been doing more for the lower Marines than Garp has. Saved their ass in Marineford. Saved their ass in Blackbeard. I don't know, man.
No, I
agree
agree,
with the reason why he was-
but that's Garp's point. Garp is trying to raise better versions of himself. He's the Batman thing. I don't want you to be me. I want you to be better than me.
Yeah.
You know, he's literally raising. So the fact that you think that Kobe is doing a better job than Garp means that Garp is succeeding because Garp's the one who taught Kobe.
I mean, that's Kobe's always been like the like, I don't like it when people say that it was Garp. Like he stood up to Morgans before he even met Garp. Like that's
Yeah,
his
but he
personality.
did that because of Luffy. So the
but-
Monkey D family being
Yeah,
the
I was
reason
gonna
that
say Kobe was complicit in basically not being able to follow his dream and being a scrub deck boy, whatever it was, on
Yeah.
the ship. And it wasn't until he got the right influence that gave him the courage to speak out.
Oh, I mean,
He called her a fat
could
hag.
see-
So you got to at least give the Monkey family,
I
if you will, credit for that. Like, I'm not
Oh, I
saying
mean, I'll
Kobe
give
didn't
you-
have that in him, but these are Garp's teachings, because Garp is I don't give a fuck about the status quo, to the point where Kobe is a sword member who's given up his like Marine code, like to the point if something happens, he won't even be considered a part of the Marines. Like he's kind of working with the system, but sort of outside of it, which I do think is a lot of Garp influence. Ultimate, we've had this talk ad nauseum many times, so I don't want to keep rehashing this. If you don't agree, don't agree. We had this talk with Nelly, with many people. You believe what you want to believe, and we'll just see who's right in the end. Let's leave it at that. I'm tired of having this conversation.
Bro, you're telling me some of the Marines are good and some of them are bad? Hell,
I love
Um,
that.
best or coolest new attack that you saw in 2025.
The combo with all the Yonko and Roger and everybody.
I was just gonna say Hakua. The finally seeing Whitebeard put some Conqueror's Haki into his Quake attack, that moved me. I was so moved. I was like, oh my god, he's the greatest. He's why. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Yeah, I like that move. I want to say Niflheim so badly, but that's 2026. That like when Loki leaped with that hammer. Oh my god, I lost it.
Oh,
how are you
attack?
feeling about Dragon?
Yo, it's so
The Kaido.
it's so sick. I think he's a Nidhogg. More than anything, like the dragon type creature at the bottom of the Yggdrasil, the world tree. But I love it, and he's humongous. My excitement for Loki is insane. Like I just can't wait to see him do anything. I love this guy. I think it's super fire. I did think he was gonna be Fenrir though. I did. That was my guess.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
too. I meant literally Kaido's attack that was just Dragon with repeated O's.
That's a good one. That was funny as hell. He just said dragon. He's like, I have no names yet. That was funny as hell. This is why I said Kaido and Linlin were moving me in the backstory. They were so funny to me.
Yeah,
They were
that's
so
what-
fun.
I never even liked Kaido, but then we go through the backstory, his interactions with rocks. I was like, hold on, they might be cooking a little. And then the one panel of him I was reading calmly, like, oh, Linland's bullying these kids for the fruit. And then out of nowhere, before the hit even happens, I see him flying in from the background.
From the
It's like,
top
no
rope.
way. He just sneaks her, bonk to the back of the head, takes the fruit in midair, smiling.
Shit-eating
I was
grin.
losing it.
No, it was honestly
Like,
amazing. That's some little brother,
The
big brother
dirtiest
shit.
sneak in One Piece. It was so good.
Just like slap the
Yeah.
tangerine out her hand and eat it. My tangerine, and run away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite attack has to be Kagosuchi Ace, just because like how it tied into like the fact that it's Rod, like it tied into Ace's birth, like because Kagosuchi Ace, the god of
Yeah.
fire of Ace, and like how how his birth killed his mom, just like how Ace's birth killed Rouge, like just the way it like thematically tied into that was so cool. And Infinitum exposure was cool.
I knew that was gonna be your answer.
Yeah.
That was good reasoning though. But that was my guess for you.
Yeah, man, obviously. Shout out Infinitum, Kindness by Kobe. Best move of 2027, man.
Honesty, impact. Pandemonium of the Abyss was raw too, but I gotta go with Whitebeard. I'm like, finally, some a conqueror's hockey quake attack. Who didn't go yet? All right, nice talk.
I think I went, bro.
Okay. Now we're getting to some of the like negatives. So who was the biggest disappointment of a character? That's not really the worst character 2025, but somebody that you expected to kind of go crazy or have maybe a bigger role or some capacity and you were disappointed. It doesn't necessarily mean it was bad. Like maybe you just wanted more from it. So I'll start. Shiki. I think I've been saying it for a long time. I was so intrigued at seeing Shiki's kind of swordsmanship and flying abilities and whatnot. And Shiki didn't really do that much as far as I'm concerned. And I honestly thought Oda kind of set the tone with Shiki being a little more important because it was Shiki, Rocks, Newgate, and I believe it was Stussy
Yeah.
who pulled up on Elbaph the first time when he hit Loki in the stomach with his cannonball swordsmanship. So I'm like, oh man, I'm about to get so much Shiki finally. Let me see what he was cooking with. I ain't get nothing.
That man hates that fruit.
I kind of wonder if that's because of them deciding to use Shiki for the movie. If Oda doesn't want to, like,
I do think that's what it is.
The scaling that they showed of him.
And I think it was stated somewhere. I never confirmed this if it's right or wrong. I'm just going based off vibes. But Oda never liked the idea of a character that has true, like, free form flight. Like, even if you think about, like, the Tori models, they're birds. They got to flap their wings. So you still got to, like, use your hands in some capacity. And then you have like, the dragons. Yes, they're flying, but they're using flame clouds to hold on to. And with Moonwalk, Geppo, Skywalk, you're bouncing off the air. It's not like just true, like Goku, just fly wherever I want, Superman fly wherever I want. So I think he didn't really want to overdo it with Shiki. But I was disappointed. I was.
Yeah.
King Indy said Fingerling Garling, the champion of God Valley. Yeah, that's a good one.
I was going to say basically all of the God's Knights, they truly are the rivals to the revolutionaries, the way that ship popped off on God Valley and they vanished. Championship smoke dodgers, they are out. They disappeared.
That's a great answer. I'm not mad at that. They suck. I haven't seen the only one that I believe is probably going to be something is Shamrock, but
it's a 50.
He's on fraud watch though. I'll tell you that much.
He's on horror, man. Shit, yes, man.
My answer would have to be Garland.
Garland?
Because just because of like just going into God Valley and then like just seeing the way he talked and how he was moving, and then just see the way he was talking, how he was moving, like, oh, I'm gonna win this tournament. I'm gonna take Shaki with me, this, that, and the other. And then we see, bro, and he gets smoked by Rayleigh like easily. I'm like, bro, Like, I mean, I get it. It's crazy.
No, that was
Damn,
no,
he
that
ain't
was
gonna-
that was Summers. That was Summers. You talking about Rock? Because Rox was beating his ass with Eris and teach with him.
Yes, you're right. But yeah, I was like, bro, I'm not impressed. Like, you do a lot of talking. I'm just not impressed.
Well, either way, he's not wrong. Both Holy Knights. It's like once they face a dude who's got merit, once they face a Rayleigh, a Scopper, a Rox, anybody, it's like these dudes talk a lot of trash, 0 feats. They get their ass handed to them by any Conqueror's hockey user.
Yeah. Pat, did you go? Oh, go ahead.
No, Pat can go. My bad.
I can't wait for Summers to be a Sanji victim.
Oh, yeah. All right then. You go, Lizard.
Oh yeah, Pat. Oh yeah, Pat's muted and deafened, so
Okay,
I think he's doing something.
Yeah,
Okay,
you go.
so worst character or least favorite?
No, biggest disappointment.
Oh, biggest disappointment. Man, I don't want to say Garlic because I know he knew he was gonna be a bum. I could just tell. Like, I wasn't moved.
Then there was nothing to be disappointed by.
Yeah, I guess like maybe I just don't like Harold. I don't want to like. You know how funny it is that Jarul's whole speech is like, yeah, that like things like that. We're not like that anymore. And like the only way to save Elbaph is to go away from Harold's teachings of peace, and like that shit not saving you, man. Being peaceful is not like peace isn't something that's good just because you want peaceful. That's that whole concept. Oh, I'm gonna be peaceful and all that. Hey man, it didn't move me. It didn't move Emu, and that's the whole thing. It doesn't matter how much. Peace only works if the people you're trying to get peace from care about you or treat you like humans or treat you like somebody deserving of thing. They don't care about the giants. They'll slaughter the giants and enslave them. So the whole "I'm gonna be peace" thing did not move me and it didn't end up working. Like, I know we're gonna like, sorry, yeah. Like, I know we're gonna be like, oh, it was because of him, but like, really, no, it wasn't, man. Like, the rules thing was like, oh man, that speech of like, oh, that shit killed me. Where he's like, oh, Harold might have been a peace loving thing. We're not like that, man. If you try us, we'll up the blick, like we'll up the stick.
We pulled up.
What
Like,
did I come back to?
hey man, I'm just slandering. I'm just saying, Carol's the biggest disappointment for me.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Harold?
just didn't.
Yeah, I said Shiki. I don't know if you were there for that part.
I was not.
I don't know when you
You're saying
definitely. I
the
said
biggest
Shiki because I
disappointment?
want to see him get busy and fly and use flying attacks and stuff. But I ultimately think Oda doesn't really like freeform flight and stuff, so I'm like, he didn't really get Shiki didn't get the showcase I thought he was gonna get. I also thought my like honorable mention was gonna be Captain John, but I don't know that I expected much from him. I just wanted to see him.
Hey man, he's a kid. Sorry,
My biggest disappointment, I would say Garling. I expected him to be more of an imposing figure because of the lineage. So I guess Shanks is just an anomaly.
Yep. Because I'm not giving Shamrock any credit right now. Yeah, fraud.
And Shanks is adopted. Shanks is a gold.
Shanks' dad is Gold D.
Shanks is a
Roger.
gold.
That's his fault.
I'm gonna give Shamrock a little bit of the benefit of the doubt because I don't think
I said
Oda will
fraud
make
watch. I didn't call him a fraud yet. I said fraud watch.
I know. I'm saying
We're just
I don't
taking notes.
I don't think Oda will make a character in Shanks' likeness be unintimidating.
I mean,
I think that would be Toriyama
his decision, huh?
I said I think that would be Toriyama like comedy if he did.
Probably, but I think his decision to have Shanks be a twin is something that he did on purpose, so he can make Shamrock be that much more intimidating after seeing how Garling is lackluster.
I mean, yeah. But it could also be like Oda trying to do the thing of like, it doesn't matter who you're born to, it doesn't matter how you're raised, because like they're literally twins, but one got raised by a bum and the other one got raised by Roger. Like, if he ends up being weak, it's kind of just like, oh yeah, they had the same upbringing, but it doesn't matter. I mean, they had the same like starting point, really, realistically, but it doesn't matter because one of them's a bum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's interesting because we don't know when Shanks underwent this huge learning curve for growth with his hockey and stuff. Because we know he like was the cabin boy on the crew, but like he
Yeah.
I think it was
Wasn't
mentioned
showing
that like he knew
Brad,
divine
he had-
departure by
there were-
15.
There were 4 Conqueror hockey users on the crew for years.
Are we counting
He
Douglas
would
Bullet?
pick it up. No, sorry. Odin was only there for a year, but still. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got Odin, you got Rayleigh, you got Scopper, you got Roger. Like, I mean, if Luffy had Conquerors at the beginning of the story, I think Zoro would have unlocked it a little earlier. You know what I'm saying? Like, or they're really dumb.
but well, my thing is Shanks didn't become a Yonko up until like 4 or was it 5 years before One
6
Piece
years.
started.
6 years. 6 years before the start of the story.
Basically, around when he beat Loki, he became emperor.
No,
Like
but
the
like
same-
you gotta
Cap!
factor in the time skip years too, so that would be 4 years.
I don't believe it.
Well, 4 years from the start of
Yeah,
Loki would
from
have
the start of One Piece,
Loki
not
would
current
have
day.
flicked that nigga
but
out of
it's 6
orbit.
years from now, the current time. But I know what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Loki greater than
So
Shanks.
it's like when did he all of a sudden was like, I understand it now. Like I want to know when that was and how it came to be.
Did he after the Herald thing?
Obviously,
14 years
before
went
that,
by, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I think he got a lot stronger in those 14 years. That's my best guess.
Because in the current timeline, Shanks needs to leave Elbaph soon to go see Luffy. In the current timeline, right?
See,
Yeah.
Luffy, he's trying
So-
to crack Makino.
That means, yeah, exactly. Because that's who
What's
do you
the matter
think
with you, man?
who do you think the baby daddy is? Makino's baby. It's Shanks. But the fact is that if that's the right timeline, then the Mihawk duel had to happen either just before or just after Elbaph. So, because Whitebeard said he witnessed it. So, I
I think you
assume
people have a lot of faith, actually, that this isn't just going to be some random ass regular baby that Oda's going to explain the father in an SBS.
Oh no, he did explain the father because he
No.
said that the father is that man, and I don't know who else that man could be besides.
It's
That
Shanks.
man is just the dude 3 people
Teach.
to the left in the
No,
group
you know
panel.
what? You know what? I'm gonna go on record right now, and I'm gonna say Ben Beckman, the greatest
he's
first
getting
mate on
cut
the
by
sea.
his own thing. All right.
100%. Why do you think they
Crazy.
went there? Shanks didn't give a shit, and Ben Beckman's like, I want to go see my wife.
That's funny.
And Shanks is
That'd
like,
be
all right,
crazy.
Yeah.
man.
He's giving Shanks the chair.
I'm so convinced the reason Shanks kept coming back is for some of that Makino ass. But
He definitely was. Like,
that's Luffy was a secondary thought.
he Loki had to have Makino like sail out to the sea because he couldn't go back to the island and risk meeting with Luffy. But that's neither here nor there, you know.
Yeah. Did everybody end up going, by the way, for this one? Biggest disappointment?
Yeah.
All right, who's the worst character?
Yeah, I think so.
Who's the worst character?
Estrid.
worst
It might be Estrid.
Summers.
Esther, without a doubt.
I'm going Summers.
Summers,
No,
yeah.
Summers is creeping up there, but like
Mm-mm.
it's mostly because of 2026. 2025, I would say is Esther.
Nah, when he made that dad and the son fall on the thorns and laughed. Nah. And then it's like, I hate women who have self-worth and blah. Bro, what? Get him out of here. Pack him up. Pack him
Wait, I
up.
forgot. I didn't go, and I just want to say Usopp because I didn't.
Thank
because
you.
I'm waiting
Brother,
for
I was-
Usopp to have his Elbaph moment. This is supposed to be his arc, and he's done nothing significant yet.
What
It's
Summers.
too early,
I-
bro. We still have time.
Summers,
No,
you won't
I-
survive the let out. You won't
I
survive
was
the
literally about
let
to
out.
say,
It's disappointment, right? You said the question was phrased disappointment. I'm disappointed that we haven't gotten a great Usopp moment yet. I'm not saying it's not coming. I'm saying
I'll say it's not coming.
I want to see it.
Hey man, you
I-
see
I'll
the
be-
hard eyes he made
no,
in Pangel? I don't know. He might go
I
crazy.
am going to be the controversial one here and say Estrid, you know, good villain, fine villain and all. Same with Summers. I think Summers is a good villain and all of that. Usopp does nothing. He does nothing ever, and it's really starting to actually piss me off reading. There have been so many chapters where Usopp's like, yeah, look at them, look at the giants, they're so cool. You're not doing anything. You're standing around. Everybody else is doing things. Usopp's doing nothing. And it would be one thing if he had been doing stuff leading up to this, but not even leading up to this. He hasn't done anything post time skip outside of Snipe Sugar. That's it.
Oh, it's not fair. Once after Dressrosa, the crew was split in half, and then we didn't see him for a long time.
And when we did see them again, people did things in Wano. I
Big
just recently
ring.
watched Wano in the anime. Usopp didn't do a single thing the entire arc.
So are you picking him for worst character 2025 or disappointment?
Yeah,
He said-
I'm thinking worse.
Oh shit!
Disappointing, worse,
Oh
both.
shit!
I mean, disappointing is probably the God's Knights, but
Yeah, you
Usopp
said that already.
can go for both.
He say Usopp. He say the Kiku and Kiano.
Reefer, are you underwater? What just happened? Does he
Far
sound?
away
Now,
from their
Wano-
side.
Oh, okay. Nah, man, this summer's for me, bro. I can't stand him. I need him to not survive the let out.
Summers, man. Loki, I was thinking like, just Summer like Sanji. I like Sanji. Summer shouldn't be a fun. It should be like a thing where like he gets his advanced conquers and Summer's just a quick beatdown he does and to show that he has. You know what I mean?
No, you gotta die.
I like it's that
Like-
thing. I like that Naya said about Sanji. He decides when he wants to win.
Yeah.
Like once you said that, I was looking at all his fights differently from that point on. I was like, wait a second.
I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
like, yeah. He needs to one shot him and just kill him. Like no, like oh let me struggle with Summers for a bit. Just fucking destroy him and move on, man. He's not
You-
worth the struggle.
you- Once I'm trying to think. With Kurobi, he got on land, like, all right, get up here, you piece of shit fish. Pack him up! Once he, listen, when he turned to Nami, you can't use Okama Kempo. Pack him up! And once Jabura was just like, oh, Robin, blah, 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 blah. Like, what you just say? Diablo Jam. Pack him up! I'm telling you, when he's fed up and he's done, he's ready to move on, the fight's over. Queen, your siblings, Germa, the woman, blah, blah. All right, enough of you. Ifrit Jam, pack him up! Stop playing with him. Damn it, Toei. Stop playing with him, bro.
No, what they're doing to him is actually pretty bad. I can't even defend Toei Animation anymore.
It's true.
Usopp gets Domi Reversi. He better not. I don't think Summers and Killingham going to be a challenge for Zoro and Sanji unless Emu gives him a demon buff. Sanji going to break them thorns off Robin without turning his eyebrow and turn up. Don't worry. Sanji moment is coming. I'm still, again, I could understand people really waiting for Usopp to have a moment. It's been a while, but I'm going to wait. If by the end of this arc it doesn't come, my slander is coming then. I'm gonna hold the line for now. Hold the line for now.
Yeah.
But I get it. I do. It's been a while.
Honestly, if the dates were shifted a little, I just thought Brooke might have gotten honorable mention for me if the dates were shifted a little bit.
I'm with you.
I just realized in the last chapter, I was like, okay, so first Straw Hat to clash with Yonko, Brooke. First Straw Hat to clash with Emu, Brooke. Why is Brooke getting all of this?
We actually had a moment earlier in the stream where we were giving him praise, and I was talking about I can't believe there's a point where I didn't want Brooke on the crew. I feel so stupid.
I was saying, I was like, Brooke, I liked him from day one. I saw Brooke, I was like,
Yeah, we had
one.
a big Brook one. You just happened to miss it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Soul King, man. Somebody's in there being a transformer.
transform ya. I could transform ya. Anything you want, I could get it for ya.
Are we?
Also, this whole problem that we were currently having is kind of just Hyridine's crew's fault. Like, the kids were marching to this boat, but then Hyridine's crew took down that thing and knocked it into the boat and destroyed everything. These kids wouldn't be falling. Like, I was like, we wouldn't be having any of this problem without Hyridine. Like, this is kind of all of their fault.
Well, actually, it was Summers, because Summers was the one that redirected it. Then he started blaming everybody else.
Then he started getting horny. Oh, kids are gonna die. I'm like, bro.
Yeah. He's so funny. He was really about to blame Emu. Like, oh no, it's Emu's fault. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
So I've been wondering about stuff like this, right? Can Emu not like somehow like read your emotions in mind to some capacity, in some degree? Because I'm just like, bro. Can he just say that? Like, I had so many questions.
He probably just assuming that like Emu probably has to be like locked into you to understand it, and you know Emu had more important things right now than wondering what Summers is talking about.
It's why we live in a time of Kobe greater than Usopp over here. And I always believe in Kobe. Pink Mamba.
Kobe smokes.
Brooke stats, Chill of the Underworld, White Blade in 5. Ayo, I haven't heard that song in 15 years. Summers is a good time, man. Send him to hell. I can't. It's not to me. Like, I know I'm sick in the head. It's not even funny to me. Like, I won't lie to you guys. Again, when Kuma's dad got popped, I started laughing. I didn't see it coming. It happened so abruptly. I bursted into laughter. I'm like, oh shit. That's like, oh shit.
That's so crazy. What's wrong with him?
He was like, dun 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 dun, pow. I said, oh, what? Nah, Summers can't be getting horny off children dying like that, bro. I can't do it. I can't. He gotta go. He's the worst character for me.
Worst?
2025.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saddest moment.
I'm sorry.
After you.
No, it has to be after.
Actually, I'm not. Honestly, I didn't consider it. I'm not mad at that answer though. I'm not.
There's something that's like was deeply disturbing for me reading that chapter, seeing her throw Loki off the cliff.
Hit the step back three.
The Steph Curry.
And then when he climbed back up, and then she like openly disavowed him. Like, no, that can't be my child. I'm like, nigga, what?
Bitch. Punk bitch.
He's a baby. No, really.
How you gonna throw your baby off the son of the realm, punk bitch?
I think the saddest chapter to me would when Ida died. That was in 2025, or that was this year?
No, that's 125.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely my saddest chapter. It's just the way like when Loki finally revealed how he actually felt about her, and like called her like the only mother he's ever known. I was like, yeah, that should move me.
Yeah, it was. That's probably the saddest moment. I was on stream fighting my tears. You know, what movie was it when the black cop sucked his tears back up? I was on that type of time.
Meatball, cloudy with a chance of meatballs.
I never actually saw that entire movie, but yeah. Or like when Mr. Krabs rewinded to someone's vision or whatever it was. Or I can't remember what he did.
But took that man's memories out of his eyes.
Oh man, that was sad. Yo. Shout out to Ida. I really like Ida. Ida to me had a very strong presence, despite taking more of a background role as the Herald flashback kind of continued. But I really liked her. She was.
People complain a lot about Oda's flashback moms, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's one of his strongest character types.
Killing them off? Yeah, man.
No, like that's the character itself. Like all the mothers from flashback. Oh.
Are we all in agreement, or does someone have another moment?
No,
Rock's going is up there for me too. I was like, no, not the Garland.
Yeah.
Ah! I'm sick. The Garland got the last fucking blow. He sucks. He stinks.
Like how it's always a bitch ass nigga that's gonna take you out the game.
Right?
Yeah, that stolen kill. But see, that makes you more angry than sad. You know.
That's fair. I felt more rage than anything. You're right.
Yeah,
imagine if
that's when the Red Lantern. That's when the Red Lantern ring finally flew to me, bro.
Yeah,
Great
Great rage.
Blackbeard wasn't a
say,
thing.
I'd love to say that the saddest moment was she's the only mother I've ever known was the saddest moment, but that just amped me up to feel his rage in an emotional fashion.
It punctuated that moment. Yeah.
Yeah, right, exactly. The punctuation of the moment, but the actual saddest moment. You know what I mean? So yeah, like that's why I take the rocks thing off the table.
It was a valid crash out, Loki. Completely valid.
Oh yeah, it was totally valid. Fuck them bitches.
That village will not
another
survive
good
the
one-
let out. Continue. Go ahead, Haku.
I think another good one is Loki sitting over Harald's body going, "Is this what loving your country gets you?"
Ooh. Yes.
That's this year, though.
That is this year though. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
I saw that.
true. Damn.
Yeah. I keep forgetting. Sorry.
I-
But yeah. It's still a good one. Still a good one.
Wait, I got one. Robin and Saul
Listen,
reunited.
Oh,
That was the
yeah.
Oh,
Is
that,
that
yeah,
fast?
actually, that one's great.
That's
It's like a
that's
happy
my
fast.
choice.
It was like a good emotional cry. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like we all needed that catharsis because we knew that Saul was alive and stuff like that. And even if you don't like that Saul is alive, the moment still hits. I don't give a shit. You know, it's one of those. Okay, they're alive. I don't give a shit that they're alive. I'm happy.
I think people's biggest problem with that is they feel like somehow it invalidates the trials and tribulations and obstacles that Robin got to go through. Where I don't like sometimes when that happens, I get it. I don't think this was one of those scenarios though. In my personal opinion, I don't know if anyone disagrees. Plus, I knew he's been alive for quite some time, so this was a moment that I think needed to come.
The only problem with that moment was because just previously, that moment would have worked perfectly, and I don't think there would have been any complaints, because my only problem with the moment is that literally an arc before, in the final stages, we had the Serpent Sisters try to, or the Black Widows, whatever, and they turned into her mother, Clover, and Saul. And basically saying, hey, we're right here, Robin, blah, blah, blah. The fact that Saul was actually alive dampens that moment of power she had because she was facing her demons. These three are dead. They are never coming back. I have accepted that, and I've moved on. I don't like that Saul was there in that moment because then an arc later, oh no, guess what? He's alive for Robin. Like,
What is
it
that?
doesn't ruin the moment, but it does ruin, like, Oda shouldn't have done that, in my opinion.
I have one pushback, but go ahead,
Where
Alan.
did that moment come from? Come from Robin's perspective of thinking that Saul's still dead?
I know, and that's the one pushback that I'm sure Naya was going to bring up, but I still
Actually,
don't
no.
like that one arc later, he fucking pulls it.
Actually,
Like-
no. First of all, it's 2 arcs technically because Egghead, and secondly,
Oh yeah,
I'm being semantic-y though, but
yeah.
for me, that moment is more so of your illusions will not work on me. Like whether or not they're around or alive or whatever the case is, like it's very obvious to me that you're trying to get me off kilter by basically tilting me with my emotion by being like, oh look, your mom, ooh look, Saul, people you care about are quote unquote not here. When it's like, bitch, like I know that's your stupid henchman turning into like I'm not falling for that. That's how I took it.
But the way I took it in Wano as a result is because one of the arguably greatest arcs of One Piece, Water 7 Enemy's Lobby, the reason that all happened is because Robin had never been able to let go of her past. And this was her looking her past and her past mistakes, the most regrets she's had in her life, looking at them dead in the eye and going, I like, it sucks, but I've moved on. I've moved past this. Like, this was character development as far as I'm concerned, because she let that shit dangle in front of her all pre-time skip, and she wasn't over it and stuff like that. And now finally she's come full circle. It's like, life sucks, but I've accepted their deaths. And the fact that that's my problem with it is I took it as Robin accepting that the people she loves are dead, but she has new people that she loves and can rely on, and that's okay to still love them, but understand that they're dead. So to bring one of them back to life kind of bothers me because it takes slightly away from that message. But since you interpreted the message different, obviously that wouldn't be in it. So I think it's an interpretation problem on my side.
I actually agree with you, Griever. I mean, I'm not mad at Saul still being alive, but I just don't understand why. Like, where's the end goal with this? Where are we going with this? Is it just so Robin can have somebody still be
That
around
payoff
that was
moment
there
was-
back then?
Dude, I cried during the review and I cried when I read the chapter. I loved the moment, but I was like, you know?
He might be alive to try to soften Kuzan a bit, to have the audience be like, okay, well, he didn't really kill anybody good.
That's actually a perspective I didn't even consider. That's a really great point.
That's a good point. So he's
bring it
trying
up,
to
that's
make
my
us
friend.
back off Kuzan acting like a bitch for the last 2 arcs. Okay. That makes sense.
Ryan's
I'm
in a
on
bit
his
of a
ass, bro.
tangent. I think Robin's awakening being like the chakras in the body and how they are represented by flowers. Her fruit was found on Ohana with the tree of knowledge, allowing her to manifest different forms along with Demonia Fleur. I actually been wondering how she was able to do that. I haven't actually thought about it, but I was like, how did she just turn into this? But it was raw, so I didn't care. Like sometimes I will use the rule of cool every once in a while. I'm like,
Yeah, my theory is still just devil fruits do what you think they do. So like whoever eats the fruit, like, you know, whatever you think the fruit does, that's how it works. That's why Hawkins's straw fruit had all the like voodoo doll stuff.
oh yes,
Yeah.
and I think you're limited by your own
That makes sense.
imagination. And you get better
makes
the
sense.
older you're with it, you know. So, could I actually ask you guys if you have a funniest moment?
A funniest moment?
Yeah, if you have one in mind.
If I had to like, if I just thought of like the first thing that came to mind, I'd probably say when everybody came to Shaggy's bar, and when Roger walked in, he's making a big fuss, and then we realized Shaggy was going, okay, where's Whitebeard at? I want to.
Whitebeard's like, I left. Fuck y'all. Y'all annoying.
Oh, yeah, the Shaggy bar interactions are great. There's a few. I like the when Gabon's telling Luffy about Loki, and he's doing this whole speech, and Luffy just walks by. He's like, "What the? Like, I don't have time for this shit, man." And he
Just walking away.
Oh wait! I actually have a different one. When the Bond was about to attack Zoro and Luffy, and then they charged up, he was like, "No, I'm just playing."
He said, "I will not survive the
might be
letter."
mine, actually.
No, my best. Here's my best. The community freak out when Roger fell for Shocky's love. The community freak out was so worth it. This is my King of the Pirates. The King of the Pirates used to be different. The King of the Pirates was so cool. And they're showing like episodes from the 4Kids dub and stuff. And I'm just like, oh my God, you losers.
Man.
It was just
Goon Valley being literally Goon Valley is pretty funny.
I love it. Hey, you know what? In this world of One Piece,
That shit is hilarious.
it makes sense. Like, why were people? Oh my God, it was That's
They all just want to hit, man. Real
For
quiet
me,
when
as
it
much
goes.
as-
biologically, that's all of us want to do. So let's not deny our baser instincts. Let's go hit.
Yeah. There's some good moments though. There's some funny moments.
Oh,
Oh
sorry,
yeah.
go ahead.
Quickly. Ida being to Loki, do you want some juice? Well, he's like, no, but
I
I
love
do."
that moment.
That's hilarious. But what were you saying, Haku?
I was gonna say, as much as I want to say the funniest part for me, the part that got me the most was Kaido just binking Big Mom in the back of the head. As funny as that was, I think maybe even funnier, or maybe something that made me laugh even harder, is when we have this serious stuff going on God Valley, and then Rox meets up with Whitebeard, and they're having this serious conversation, and then we just get in the background Kaido, "Hey guys, look at this! What?" I was losing.
That's good. He was like,
just in the background.
he was like, "Yo, I'm a dragon. Y'all see this shit?" He was so hyped. No, that was good. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that.
Oh yeah. Kaido gets sneaking. Kaido has some funny. Kaido sneaking Big Mom was hilarious. He really just dead eyes just stole that shit from her.
Yeah. Pat, you got one?
I'm trying to think. You guys, I think y'all said all the good ones already, like the Juice and the Kaido and Scopper being like, "Yeah, I thought what I needed to see here. I'm done." That shit was hilarious because Luffy and Zoro was pissed.
They want to turn up.
Oh, another Gaban one when he's like lying down, fucking, like he's bleeding out, but he's like, "I'm the second strongest." Like,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. That might be my number one actually. It was like he was the third strongest. He was like second.
Luffy trying to help Loki and just not helping. Giving him piping hot food and piping hot tea. Just burning him.
Get the fuck out of my way. I'm literally a Dark Ankelagon Tolkien level dragon, and you're fucking this up with your Looney Tunes bullshit.
It was kind of funny when Gaban was like, your first mate has Conqueror's Haki, and Zoro's like, I do, and Luffy's response was like, you didn't notice this whole time? Like, Luffy knew this whole time, but
It was
just
like
didn't
it's
mention
been
it.
oozing off of him. He made like a weird face, like a weird face. My actual answer is,
Leaking it.
yeah. And Ryan and I had a similar one, but my actual answer, like, I don't know what it is about it that was just so funny to me, but I just laughed so hard and just find the moment hilarious when Lin and Glorio started talking. He's like, "What do you don't understand? You pop kids out like popcorn. Shut up talking to me." And I was just like, "Damn, she called you a whore." It's just cold blooded, just right in your face, just like, "You are a whore. You don't understand nothing about love, bitch." And I was like, "Damn." Why'd you do her like that? Oh, no.
She got like 100 kids, bro.
You got a Katakuri. You got Katakuri aura farming on her shoulder.
At the time, she only had 20.
Yeah, man. He said only 20.
Even still, that's a lot.
Gaban's epithet being Mountain Eater
Yeah.
is also pretty funny.
Yeah, that was good. Lin was juicing niggas before Smoothie is hilarious.
Climbing mountains, boy.
Before I kind of get to the last thing we have here, I did want to, just because Haku and Alan, you guys came a little bit later, I did want to ask you guys, because I guess I don't think Haku has a show notes. I should send it to you. My bad. But what do you think of Loki's dragon form? Was it what you expected, or do you have another theory in mind? And then I kind of want your general thoughts on like the latest 2 chapters, or anything that stood out to you. I also would like to know about you guys' thoughts on the Gunko Princess Shuri thing. I'm going to run and pee real quick, but I'm listening on my phone.
Got you. I could actually be kind of short with it. I think that the dragon form looks nice and all, and for me, I didn't really have any expectations going into what Loki's fruit was, to tell the truth. Like, it could have been whatever. I would have been excited to see it. The only thing now I'm wondering about his fruit is like, so we've seen him hit stuff and call down lightning, but he had a cuff on at the time. And now we've seen him hit stuff and freeze it. So is the freezing his power and the lightning Ragnar's power? Like Ragnar maybe just has the Mjolnir fruit or something and can call lightning?
That's a good question.
Because I'm like, okay, what part is his power and what part is Ragnar's power? But I thought it was good.
I'm also curious as to what makes this dragon different from Kaido's dragon form. Like, is it based on
This one-
the mythology of the regions? Because Kaido is an Eastern dragon, and this one is a North mythology dragon. So, like, is that the only difference, or like,
Or is this like a legitimate dragon fruit model dragon or something? Whereas Kaido
yeah,
I was gonna say, like, would this
fish
still be like
fruit?
an ushi or whatever it is? Like, what is it, ooey or?
yeah, because
Yeah.
it's from a koi fish. It's
Whoa,
from the
whoa,
legend,
no,
like
me.
the koi goes up the waterfall and then it becomes a dragon at the end.
Why did they say he was the strongest
And
in land,
also-
air, or sea, though? The sea was capped.
Right.
the land was capped as well.
Because he was a Gyarados. They said sea because he was part fish.
No, he improved that one to me.
I think that Loki's fruit makes me think that now maybe we rethink whatever Dragon's fruit does. Because if Loki can do things that can control the weather, then can Dragon only control wind? And like any of the weather changing stuff we've seen from Dragon is just like the effects of controlling the wind, like what Nami does.
Well, if I remember correctly, one of the earliest theories for Dragon, let's turn my camera off by accident. For Dragon was that he's a wind Logia, and because when you use hot and cold air currents and they go up in the sky, that's kind of what judges how the weather is gonna whatever. So they're saying he's like manipulating the weather with wind and whatnot, not like Storm. Like Storm, just like I have command over the elements and whatever. So I don't know. It's hard to say.
I guess this means that Dragon doesn't have the dragon fruit, since now that it'd be too similar to Loki's.
I never thought he did, honestly. So.
Yeah, I didn't really either. I will say, I feel like we get way too many mythical Zoans, to tell the truth. Like, it'd be nice to see just a really good Logia every once in a while or something.
Loki
I don't think I
nice
have
and we
enough
over
mythical,
that shit.
to be honest.
I agree with you, but I kind of look at that in like the same vein as look at tours that we've been getting lately. Like the
I guess you're already saying, Lane.
Higher up people, and we're gonna start seeing like those rarer recruits in all powers.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's one of those things where like my brain understands in concept, like it's like people like, oh, there's too many Conqueror hockey users, and it's like we're in the end game, and the likelihood of the Conqueror hockey users making it to like the end game or like further into the new world makes sense to me. So this is where they're kind of coalescing and gathering. But if you take it on a very literal scale, even with all the characters we have, it's still a supremely low percentage, right? And I know that mythical zones are supposed to be even rarer than Logias. So I'm with you where it's like we're getting a lot right now. But I'm trying to like keep the mindset where like it's that still doesn't mean that they're not like the rarest fruits to get. And maybe some of the people who end up getting to the top are people who eat in the mythical one. Another thing about the Logia point, I hear you and it makes sense. But I didn't know this for quite some time. I learned this around the time Katakuri got turned into a special paramecia. So I thought Logias were just generally like any type of element. When you become a force of nature, you can create it, become it, control it, yada yada yada. But then I learned that it's actually things that are naturally found in nature. So like plants and trees, fire, ice, snow, like these are things that are natural elements. So if that's the case, I do think that maybe there's not too many other Logias he could truly create. And maybe that's why he's not really going hard with it. We haven't had a water or wind one yet. We did get swamp. I thought swamp was interesting. I'm sure there's some, I don't know, I feel like swamp and sand are similar. So I don't say mud. Sorry, what?
But I was saying, like, as a side note, I actually saw recently that back in Alabasta, Hill had said that there was only 5 flying devil fruits.
Yes.
And I think like did he mean that literally, or did he mean like there's only 5 flying model types, like bird, hawk, things like that?
My opinion that has changed over time. At first, I thought he just meant 5 devil fruits in general. Then I thought maybe he meant there's 5 fruits that really grant you true flight. But at this point, I don't know. I kind of go back and forth because like I don't know. I really don't know. But also, sorry, real quick, it's like I want part of it to be like, Pel, what the fuck do you know? You're in Alabasta all day, right? Like you're not traveling the world getting knowledge. Like
exactly,
you're an unreliable narrator to me. So that's where I end up landing.
If asked, that's what Oda would say.
Like, if he just means like different, like 5 different model types, or if it could be one of those things where like maybe we can, like if we're probably seeing some devil fruits that haven't been fully classified yet.
Okay.
I think it's just Oda not knowing back then how long One Piece is gonna be.
I
so
think
he just said 5.
If
I
asked,
think that
Oda would probably
wrong now.
I didn't think I was riding for 25 more years.
Yeah.
Talk to me about the Princess Shuri, Gunko, and Baroque stuff.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I think that as an idea, it's good, but with the execution, we've waited all arc and stuff, and then Brooke just started spouting exposition at us. I was like, okay, I think
I
Oda
was
maybe
fully under the
could have
wrong
had,
impression.
I think Oda could have given us a smoother way to reveal it. Because Brooke just started like saying things, and I was like, okay, like we could have like revealed this a little better. It's a little clunky, but I don't think the idea is bad.
It was
I think
definitely
that,
very
I think he
funny.
was trying to avoid doing 2 flashbacks back to back.
Yeah. Yeah, because Brooke just started talking with like no context, and we were just like, huh? Princess who?
I think it's hilarious how we were all misled into thinking that Brooke and this lady had like a close relationship, and he was like, "Nah,
Mhm.
bitch, I hate you." Like,
Well,
bitch, I want you dead.
well, that doesn't mean
Right?
they.
He's like, I never thought I'd see you again.
That doesn't mean they weren't close though. But but to me, actually, Haku, I actually found the reveal to be compelling because I wasn't that interested initially. Like, oh, you probably just like before you were a pirate, you don't know, you guarded her as a knight or something.
I'm interested in anything, Brooke.
And then fair enough. And then because he kind of was like almost like angry, and then she broke control and was trying to protect him. I'm like, wait, what is actually going on here? Like I actually found it compelling. So it actually raised my level of intrigue the way that it was revealed personally.
And also the fact that Brooke knew that she had a relation to like the celestial dragons and stuff, which means that Brooke himself had like probably more knowledge of celestial dragon stuff than your regular average One Piece person.
Yeah. You gotta see how it all plays out. Execution is gonna be key.
Brooke knows some shit. Brooke knows some shit. That's all I'm gonna say. He can't keep getting away with this.
He said,
That's
I'm on
former
Luffy's
Yonko
crew.
Brooks.
He never asks.
Oh man. Anything about the last few chapters that stood out to you guys that you want to mention?
And the last 2?
Yeah, or 3, whatever. I forgot how long it's been since I did this. I don't know. This is the first one of the year.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
But it's also just a schedule of like how it's been.
Yeah.
I think the last time he was off, I was busy with my girlfriend. So
Yeah, but that was like he was taking a break as well, so it doesn't really count.
I don't know. Honestly, I feel like I've been reading chapter to chapter, and yet I still feel like it's one of those things you catch me at any moment and be like, what happened last week's chapter? I do not know, man.
Well, the pacing has definitely grinded to a halt.
we were moving really fast at one point.
Also,
Yeah.
and then, also with all the breaks from the holiday schedule, so we're just now getting
Yeah.
back to the regular schedule.
Yeah.
I think it's
So we
better
should-
than I thought it
The
would be,
parents,
though.
all the giants, whether they had a sibling, they were a parental figure,
Yeah.
or whatever, or actually the parent hugging them and being able to like get stabbed with thorns and willing to fall down to their death with their children and loved ones. Yeah, I thought it was really strong and really powerful.
I thought that was really good too. One thing that I brought up when I was reacting to it and stuff was I feel like for a lot of people, the side characters for Elbaph kind of fly under the radar a bit. But then when you get to this point and you see like all the stuff in the early game with the kids and talking about their fears and everything, and then that leading into the dream demons and everything, I feel like the side characters have been written really, really well. It's just that we had a long flashback in the middle of it all, so you kind of forget a little bit. Like it kind of takes you out of the build-up a bit, and then we get some of this stuff, and it's really, really good. Especially, I think, I was like, Ronja is kind of a goat. I liked Ronja's speech way back before the flashback, where they were like, oh, we're going to kill this little girl. And she gives a whole speech about how, yeah, that's fine, kill me. I was like, hold on, she's kind of cooking.
That's
So,
the girl,
like,
the little girl. I like her a lot too.
Yeah.
I also like Miss Ange, the teacher.
Yeah,
I like her.
Yo,
that was good too.
I saw like for some reason this like I didn't know there was a thing where people were thinking like she's she's a spy for the Holy Knights. Like she's betraying everybody.
Yeah, people thought she was shifty.
That shit was hilarious. I didn't see it until now. And then I seen a tweet saying like, "Oh, she's hiding her fangs till the very end." That shit killed me. Like, what are we talking about?
I had one person in my comments a couple weeks ago. They were like, "Oh man, what if Zoro was like?" And this was a good theory and all. They were like, Zoro said he had an idea, but Zoro said way back when that, you know, a good swordsman, you have to learn to cut what you want to and not cut what you don't. So maybe he just cuts the thorns off all the kids without cutting the kids. And I was like, that's actually a really good theory, fits thematically and everything. Only problem, he didn't go that direction. He went to the fight with Dory and Brogy direction.
I thought he was gonna make them fight each other by being like, but which one of you is even stronger or something? because
yeah.
go ahead, Little Garden thing. So I thought you were gonna play on that.
I love that theory, and it's still possible for it to happen because from what we understand, the thorns are still on them, aren't they?
I don't even know what Zoro did. I still haven't been able to figure out what he did in that panel when he jumped in between them. Did he cut them? Did he reflect them? Did they hit each other?
No, what he did, he deflected their blows, and their blows cut each other.
Yeah, they hit each other. But they have like the temporary immortality now, I guess, though, so they don't really care about hitting each other to try to hit him.
Zoro has God experience rage baiting Sanji. That's funny.
But my confusion reading that panel was like the look of concern on Zoro's face after the fact. I was like, what happened?
Yeah.
I couldn't really make out what happened after that.
Yeah, I thought he was concerned because he didn't expect them to be willing to just cut through each other to try to get to him, because they just cut through each other without caring. They're like, just to attack him, because they're like, oh well, we'll regenerate anyway.
I was gonna say, has he seen them regenerate yet? Like, does he know that they can regenerate right now?
To learn.
No clue.
Because I would say maybe that's why, like, he sees that big of an attack, and he's like, oh shit, I didn't mean for that to happen.
Yeah.
As a side note, do you obviously saw Loki use Niflheim, right? Like Loki to me is so cool because he's a mythical Zoan and an ancient giant, and he's got like Herald's blood and everything, and he's like OD strong with conquerors and everything, but also he's got like Ragnir. Do we think that he can actually basically use multiple elements? So ice, we saw him hit the tree and use lightning. I don't know if he'd have fire because he's still a dragon or something, but like, what do you?
Yeah, that's
because he brought like winter, Fimble, whatever it was, winter.
Yeah. That's one of the things I mentioned when you were gone to the bathroom, where I was like, so we saw him call the lightning, but he had the sea stone cuff on at the time when he called the lightning, and now that he has the cuffs off, he's used the ice like 2 times. So is the ice his power and the lightning is Ragnir's power? Is Ragnir just like a chipmunk with the Mjolnir fruit, and it lets it use lightning?
That's what I'm thinking. I think Ragnir probably has more traditional Mjolnir type abilities. Oda will probably play with it in his own way, but definitely ice and lightning for sure, and perhaps we can get like. I think the fire portion comes from the fact that like if it hits land or wood or whatever, it's gonna burn it. So maybe that's how he gets the fire portion. But I gotta wait and see how it all plays out. But I love that move, Niflheim. If that was 2025, that would have been my answer. You're the Avatar, Loki, but Ange is Loki a shortening of Angerboda, the mother of monsters, and Ange did ask those kids to draw their nightmares. Is that a big reason why people thought she was a traitor? I actually didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know the traitor thing was like.
I don't know. Like
I didn't see that part of the that theory in the community. If Zoro stabs a Don't Be Giant, would Enma absorb some of that essence, not as a cure, but a type of that adaptation? I don't think so. I think Enma is just going to make you pour out all of your hockey pretty much, and you got to be able to handle it. That's like the main shtick, if you will.
Yeah, didn't we talk about this before? And it's sort of like, that's why Luffy's like, what do you mean? You didn't notice that, like, Enma has been draining Zoro, like, Zoro's sitting at a 70% tank all the time because Enma's slowly draining his conquers that he doesn't even know he's using.
I am under the assumption if it's sheath, it's not doing anything though. I am under that assumption. I think he's fine now. I think when he pulls it out though.
Oh, yeah.
It's when you
I
grab
don't.
it.
Yeah, but what I mean is that Enma's always trying it. Once it's unsheathed, Enma is draining from him. That's how he discovered the conquers. After all, was because like, I'll give you all the hockey, and he's like, Enma's like, you have conquers. I'm pulling all your hockey. Hockey is not some 3-section pool. It's one pool. You just happen to have all 3, and I'm going to take all of it. You know. So.
Ryan was saying the squirrel in Norse mythology does travel the 9 realms, so maybe it's Ragnir, but he could play with the abilities, of course. I think he's going to do some type of like fusion combination and just kind of playing on the foreknowledge. And yeah, we'll see. But I'm so excited to see. Like, we got to understand. I went from emotional to just triumphant, beating my chest when Loki and Luffy popped up. I'm like, oh my god, they're about to go crazy. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's
that panel is so raw to me. It's been my background image since the chapter came out from my desktop. And you can see Luffy. I'm like, the fact that I can see Luffy means he's in giant form, and he's still so tiny. That is so crazy to me. I can't wait. I'm so excited.
Okay, so I was just trying to look it up, like what Nidhogg even is, and I came across Fafnir, which I've heard before used as a name for dragons in like different anime and stuff. And Fafnir's story is that he's a dwarf who kills his father, takes his treasure, and is transformed into a dragon. So, are we thinking that Loki could have the Fafnir fruit? Because he did kill his father and turn into a dragon.
It's not impossible.
Maybe.
It's not impossible. I don't, because even some depictions of Nidhogg, they don't necessarily call it a dragon. It's just more like a dragon-like beast or creature.
And also, hold on, this just hit me. If we're getting really literal and it's a Fafnir fruit, and they say that it's a dwarf that can transform into a dragon, is this how Loki turns normal sized to travel?
I've been wondering that whole time. Like, I really wonder if somebody can change their size.
That's interesting, but another I like that. What you're saying is fly. The only like counter argument is that in most depictions, from what I remember, I haven't really like aside from just playing God of War, I haven't really revisited Norse mythology in quite some time. But if I remember correctly, Nidhogg is at the bottom of Yggdrasil, the world serpent tree, and that's where Loki was tied in the realm of death or whatever it's called. So it could be that he's still the Nidhogg because he was quote unquote tied to the bottom of the great tree, right? So some people could go hyper literal with that one too. And like part of the reason I went with Fenrir because Fenrir and Loki are so connected in terms of how that wolf is kind of born. Even in the God of War game, they played around with how Loki kind of created it. So I thought it was interesting. But
yeah, that and Fenrir is kind of the one that's supposed to kill Odin and set off the apocalypse, right? So that's
Ragnarok,
another reason I thought Fenrir would be important.
Do you think Loki has an attack that correlates with each of the 9 realms?
Ooh.
Maybe.
Because if that's the case, he would have a fire move. And honestly, him having a fire move wouldn't be that crazy because this Red Hawk is out. Red Hawk exists.
It feels like everybody has fire moves.
I was going to say, Katakuri has Burning Mochi and even Overheat with Doflamingo. So it actually wouldn't be that crazy.
Sanji can turn his whole body on fire.
Yeah. The sword is reminiscent of the sword in Fanfear's story, the big sword in Elbaph. Yes, all 9. I think so too. I think he has a one for each realm. I'm hyped for that. But what is it? But for I guess my question would be, what is Midgard an Earth move? you go Earthbend? We're just gonna like hit rocks at a mountain at somebody. I don't know. I'm very excited.
Just a regular attack would be great. And just normal ass sword swing or hammer swing rather.
And you know what I'm also very excited for? I don't know how I didn't mention this yet. Hybrid form. That's gonna be nuts.
True, that's gonna be cool.
That's gonna be.
We got a thing already. We got the
We got
Tease.
the full beast form. We got regular form, and we get the hybrid. And I wonder if he can also do partial transformations the way that a really good Zoan user can just transform parts of their body. That would be awesome too.
Yeah. I mean, we know he has hybrid from the Herald fight. So.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, be good on that recent chapter stuff.
Yeah.
You good? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
So the last thing I have here is Kaido versus Loki. I put Loki wins. Let's glaze. But
Oh yeah, easy.
I do want to say this, just real quick. This is actually not a shot at Shanks, but I don't think Shanks beat this nigga. I just don't believe it. I'm not saying that he wasn't like the main reason or catalyst for why it happened, but I think there was shenanigans. I think there was more to the story that than we know right now. I don't want to be disrespectful to how strong Shanks is and say it's not impossible, but I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. I don't, because first and foremost, when Shanks and Scott Gaban were trying to like stop Harold, I think Loki's stronger in that moment. That doesn't mean Shanks couldn't surpass him, especially since he kind of spent 6 years tied to a tree, right? With Kaido Seki around him, and I don't really think you could get that much stronger doing that. I don't know. Did he do Frieza mental training? Kill Goku over and over? I don't know, but
He's changed to not poop.
I'm not buying it. I don't believe it.
See, after what we saw, I want to know why more than how. Like, why did Shanks go after him? Like, since Shanks knows the truth.
Yeah. So part of that's actually part of the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because I almost feel like he's like, yo, Loki is so important for what's gonna happen in the final war. And if you're just trying to rage against the machine, so to speak, and go the path of rocks, you're going to die an early death. So I need to stop you. Go ahead.
Hold on. He saw some future sight.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he saw some future sight, tied him up, and said, "We'll wait for Luffy."
Yeah.
It's like, relax, dog. You're not bigger than.
Wait till the twin sun gods can be unleashed together.
Do you think that like it could be a thing of where because they wanted Loki to be like when Hero died, he's like, we're gonna do this and then we're gonna like make it seem like Loki is a hero. But do you think that Loki could have objected to that and be like, no, I'm just gonna keep playing the part that I've always played. So we're gonna like pretend that, or not pretend, because I do think that something happened to cause Shanks to have cause Shanks and everybody to have to lock him up. But I wonder if it could have been like a plan between all of them where it could be like, no, we'll just have Shanks play like a savior role, and we can try to keep Harold's memory intact with the people.
Okay.
Oh my god, I just remember somebody mentioning Usopp in the chat just reminded me of something I was thinking last chapter. So when we were seeing all those kids and we had the kid with the pointed nose, I'm so dumb. I was like, holy shit, we got Usopp half-sibling Yasopp was paying visits to Elbaph. But then I remembered, no, it was his mom with the nose.
Yeah. You think those
I thought Yasopp
that's funny as fuck.
You're making stops. I was like, maybe is that the Usopp moment? Usopp half-sibling?
Don't worry, he's gonna get it. Believe in Usopp. Believe in Soke King. Imagine his human form with wings. Don't let the sword stand. Find out Mihawk helped. Good God. Kaido for me. Loki has to prove it to me before I buy into the hype. I know he's strong, but not as strong as people are giving him credit for. Oda's a notorious liar. Kaido is so confident with his fruit he can use it drunk. I gotta gas it.
That's crazy.
Yasopp definitely beat him with. He did. There's one line that Oda said that I'm like, why you just lie to me like that? I remember reading this. He said Sabo is dead, and Sabo was not dead. You lying ass punk bitch.
Hey man.
I will explain my Loki thoughts in a second, but I'm not mad if anyone's like, let him prove it first. But I'll come to that in a second. But someone was speaking. I forgot who I cut off.
Yeah.
It was me.
Oh yeah, go Pat.
So I was gonna say, I would not be shocked that Shanks beat Loki solo, because I feel like just the way that Oda has been building up the character, it's like Shanks is supposed to be like the final hurdle for Luffy at the end. So it makes sense that he wants to make him seem as imposing as possible. But I am a little curious as to why Loki referred to Shanks as a coward when he first spoke to Luffy.
Mhm.
So it does lead me to believe that there was a few shenanigans at play. Like maybe Scopper was involved somehow, and that's why he has the key.
Mm.
And then if that was the case, that wouldn't shock me. But I am a little confused on that part because when he called him a coward, I was like, "What? Coward?"
I
Shanks?
think I can answer that. I think it's just old Loki just trying to rile
Save
up
face?
Luffy. Well,
Yeah,
rile
but
up Luffy.
he doesn't know Luffy yet for him to
Yeah,
be
but he
saying
knows that like
so.
he sees how Luffy reacts to Shanks, and then he changes it up. Because remember when he's
No,
talking with
I think that's too early,
Shamrock?
bro.
Yeah, because when he's talking with Shamrock, he calls him a great pirate. Like he changes how he feels because he wants to rile up Luffy and have Luffy act a certain way so he can trick him.
I'm gonna just pull it
I
up.
don't know. I don't know if I buy that yet because he didn't know Luffy long enough to do something like that.
I mean, just the way Luffy was talking, like he could tell. It's kind of just obvious that Luffy.
Well, yeah,
was...
Luffy is an open book, but still, I don't think he knew like it was gonna piss him off that badly.
Yeah, I mean,
But yeah, Kaido and Loki, what y'all got for me?
Loki's winning that easy.
Oh yeah.
I don't.
But why?
Yeah,
I'm serious.
I think Loki has it.
He's winning easy. It's not gonna be hard. He's winning easy.
It's
I don't know. I like Loki so much more, but maybe Kaido's just tanky like that.
That is one of his greatest acclaims to fame is that he's hard.
Exactly. Maybe
he's hard to put down.
Yeah, he could just keep getting hit and keep Wororoing back up.
I really think it depends on how Oda wants Loki's strength to be relative to how he's going to be end of series.
I think
because if he's already
Lizard, you're wrong. Pat's right. I'm reading chapter right now.
Man.
No, I'm talking about what you said earlier about the whole riling him up.
Yeah. I thought you just said like thing, yeah.
When Shanks, but he doesn't know who Luffy is. He's like, who the hell is this little guy? He's shocked by everything that's happening. Just like, oh, so you're a pirate, Loppy? Well, here's what you can do. You can free me, and I'll kill any crew for you. Like he's trying to like get him to free him. And then he said, sorry, none of us expected him to show up. That Emperor Red Hair Shanks. And then he's like, who's this little guy? He's like, Shanks came here. He's like, did he come? We're talking about that coward of a pirate, right? And then Luffy crashes out. He didn't like see Luffy react first and then push his buttons more. He did not. That's not what he was doing.
Well, then I'm wrong then.
Yes, you are. I'm kidding. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm sorry. I got my cape on for Loki. Let me stop. My cape is flowing in the wind right now.
Loki got a Mihawk profile picture. Anything to shit on Shanks.
Oh shit. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Go ahead, Lizard. My fault.
Wait, what was it? Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah. I mean, I guess it depends on how Oda wants to. Like, if he's near end of strength, like if he's not gonna make Loki get stronger after all, then Loki probably wins this. If he doesn't, he's probably thing. I mean, if we trust in Luffy's instincts, Luffy did say he would have beaten Loki.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, don't worry, I'll just beat him if he does anything wrong.
Yeah.
So depending on how you think of Luffy and Kaido, you know.
Yeah, some people still think Luffy would lose to Kaido. I don't agree with that, but
I think if Luffy and Kaido fought again right now, Luffy is smoking that.
I think he was smoking. I think Luffy will always have the stamina problem a little bit, but I don't know that he will need to be in Gear 5th immediately now. And I did see him at the beginning of this arc use Gear 4th partially without fully turning into it, which I always think is an indicator that he's just getting better with the form and efficiency of using it. The same way he stopped going full Gear 2nd and would use it in bursts. And like how Gear 3rd used to turn him tiny, and now it doesn't. Like I just think he's getting better with it as he unlocks more gears. So
yeah.
Do you want me to go on my Loki glaze spiel?
You glazing Loki, man? I had to hear this.
So I was always a believer, right, in One Piece that the Yonko kind of stand as the pinnacle of power especially for piracy. But I never necessarily saw them as the strongest beings in the One Piece world. I think it did come with a lot of the other things, other caveats that we mentioned: territory, massive crew. Honestly, I would just say experience, time, and wisdom to get to that level of power. But if you really think about it, none of them have really done anything in many years. I've always thought so Mihawk is not a Yonko, he's a Chichibukai, now he's a regular pirate, but he's on that level of power and strength. And I'm one of those people. At this point, I have to think about it a little longer, but I've always thought that the admirals, my main point a lot of times with the admiral versus Yonko debate was that I wouldn't be shocked by any outcome. That's kind of how I've always presented it. Not that I think that the Yonko shouldn't win or whatever the case, but basically my example that I always use is I opened the news coup, right? I'm reading it. Big News Morgans are writing some shit or whatever. And it says Kizaru and Big Mom had a fight. The winner was Big Mom. I'm not gonna my jaw's not comedically dropping to the ground. Nani? Big Mom won? What? But if it's Kizaru, I'm still not shocked. If it's a draw or inconclusive, I'm not shocked either. So I've never necessarily just looked at the Yonko and been like, they're the strongest four, no one can fuck with them. So that's one, right? So that's why a character like Loki I like. Special bounty, he's a great pirate, he's a giant, but it's he's not in any particular category in terms of worst generation or that this or that or the other. I think when I started to really be like, yo, is Loki a super demon? Was when he was fighting his dad. There's one comment that for some reason really stuck out to me. Because Harold, despite how you feel about Harold, he's a fucking monster. And then at that point, he had the emu juice, the pack, deep, second level. It made him stronger.
Emu juice?
And
that emu secret stuff.
Yeah, right? And when he was fighting his dad, he said something that stood out to me. He said, where is all this strength coming from? Indicating to me that Loki either has a very good understanding or general understanding of what his dad's normal strength is supposed to be like. So with a little extra kick, he's doing something Loki's not used to. So I'm like, are you already comparable to him? And I'm like, goddamn. Now, granted, I don't want to overstate the moment because obviously Harold was kind of resisting a little bit and wanted Loki to kill him. I'm not over state that because I can make it seem like Harold was fighting his ass off and then lost. That's not what happened. But it's still a crazy feat to the point. Emu was like, what the fuck? Who the hell Elbaph just killed Harold? He's a giant. He's an ancient giant with the Conqueror's Haki who has my power in him. Is there something Emu doesn't really do that. The only other time I saw Emu panic is Joy Boy PTSD with the rope. And I'm like, that's gotta mean something. It means something. I'm not saying it's everything. I'm not saying it's the deciding factor, but it means something. As much as we haven't seen Emu react to whatever Kaido was doing throughout Kaido's entire life, Emu didn't seem to be particularly worried about Kaido. And to me, I'm like, damn. Now with having an ancient devil fruit plus an ancient mythical devil fruit that made you the biggest thing I've ever seen, plus elemental attacks, plus Conqueror's Haki, plus you were able to kill a quote-unquote unkillable knight, you're this big, and you have Ragnir? I'm sorry. I do not believe Kaido was winning that fight. I don't believe it. I just don't. For anyone who's like, I gotta see it, prove it to me, I'm not mad at that, because that's something I always say in One Piece more often than not. When I see it, I'll believe it. So I'm not mad at it. I just feel like I have enough information where I could make my case and make a decent argument. Not that there isn't holes in it. That's all. That's essentially my spiel. Also Loki top one. Go.
I think just to compound your point, Naya, the way that Loki has been slowly introduced since we've gotten to Elbaph has definitely helped with the mystique. Because you see him immediately, he's ancient giant. We don't know who the fuck this nigga is. He's chained up. on his first appearance, and then the level of panic and fear, like everyone had when they were talking about Loki on Elbaph, and especially when Hydrogen came, and it was like, no, you can't let him free, and they were like, oh, too late, and then you're standing up, and they're like, Loki, put Ragnar down, like.
He still had
When you
some
read that
Kaido
panel-
Seki around his leg, by the way. I mean, he was weakened a little bit. Continue.
That nigga started choosing.
Continue, Pat.
Bro, he swiped that thing one time, and it was like a whole panel, like the entire page was dedicated to that moment. And when Oda does like pages and double page spreads, nowadays it's filled up with like a lot of text because that's like the nature of the game. Because we have to hurry up and do as much exposition as possible so we can hurry up and finish the series. But like when he has moments where it's like just dedicated to a single action, it's a big deal.
Mhm.
So I always remember stuff like that.
I
So
forgot
seeing
to-
that moment on paper, I was like, oh my God, he's a fucking problem.
I forgot to mention this too. You're a newborn baby. You get tossed from the realm of the sun to the realm of the dead, fresh out the womb. Not only are you alive, you climbed back up that mountain. You were like 3 minutes. You're 3 minutes old. He's a monster. He's a fucking monster. Even the way he took Shamrock's attack tied up in Kaido Seki. I don't know, man.
I also think it
He
depends.
ate that shit.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I mean, I also think, like, first of all, I wouldn't be surprised if Shanks beat him 1v1 just because of how much Oda loves glazing Shanks.
Boo.
But
Boo. Agree with me. I'm cooler.
but I do think it depends. Like, if I'll put it this: if Loki had to be teamed up and that's how he lost to Shanks, then I guess his strength is like to the point where I think I agree. It's like to the level of what.
He's as strong as the entire red hair crew.
Well, yeah, or like the six-year-old version. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's to the level of what you think Naya. But if he isn't, and it's like a 1v1, even if it was 6 years ago, that's kind of just like the way that chain skilling works. It kind of just fucks.
I'll come on camera and apologize if Shanks just straight up whooped him. I will. I'll come on camera and say I'm sorry. I'm familiar with his game.
Because like if we do that, we chain skill, it would be like 6-year-old Shanks 6 years old 6 years ago was like stronger than like fucking most every other pirate ever, which I don't agree with.
That's gonna be insufferable.
Yeah, I can confirm Shanks is.
I mean-
That's funny.
I'm gonna be chilling, bro. I'm just gonna be like, y'all already knew what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't see being that gap. Like, I don't know, but maybe it's a thing where like, you know what I mean.
But yeah,
Like, I don't know. Like, I can't.
I think Loki would beat Big Mom and Kaido for sure. Shanks, honestly, presently with what I know and seen of Blackbeard, I don't think Blackbeard's winning either. I just know Blackbeard's gonna keep upping his game and get to a point where he will either be stronger or whatever the case. Shanks, yeah, that's a different story. I know Shanks is the God King, if you will. So, yeah, but
The God King?
I feel like isn't that what people call him? That's not even my.
Well, that is.
That's not even me.
They do call him God.
Yeah.
They do call him God King.
That's not even my phrase.
The God King?
They call him
I
Hockey
forget.
Man.
There's some
God
big
King.
YouTuber or streamer or something that calls him that.
Yeah, I don't
What?
I forget who it is.
remember.
Is it King of Lightning that calls him God King Shanks?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I feel like I've heard Brago say it before though.
It might be KOL.
If we
Or it
change
could be
skill,
Braga,
is
I don't know.
Mihawk stronger than Loki? I don't know. Let me know.
Look,
No,
I love
no,
Shanks,
no.
but I ain't gonna call him the
Best
God
hammer
King.
user
That's
of all
some
time.
crazy.
Stop.
Hey man, if Shanks beat you, know what they say? Every Shanks beats a Mihawk feat. If Shanks beat him, then
Was
Mihawk
it
can
Red
beat him.
Force? Okay. Maybe Red Force. BB got that.
Why is Mihawk in the conversation?
Hey man, all I'm saying.
You're talking
is,
about goats
they
right
say-
now. What,
They say
you gonna bring up Sengoku? Come on, man. You're talking about kings,
This
gods,
is like
goats. Go ahead.
this is like imagine back in middle school. So imagine you're back in middle school and
Mhm.
you beat Michael Jordan in a 1v1. you got to ride that the rest of your life. Like every accomplishment he has, I beat that guy. That's Mihawk. Mihawk's riding this accomplishment.
Oh, Mihawk didn't
the rest
even
of his
beat
life.
Shanks though. They haven't settled their fight.
Listen, we played up to we played up to 21. It was 21-21, and it started thunder and lightning, and the game got canceled. Okay.
Yeah.
I still tied Michael Jordan.
So now, yeah, every other accomplishment he makes in his life, just remember this.
Yeah, if you're gonna not mention that you've tied with like high school Michael Jordan, but hey man, I agree.
Listen, you're still athletic and big as hell. That's pretty much all I got. It's all that's near and dear on my heart for the time being right now. If you guys have any other topics or something you want to mention or get into, now's the time. But I'm ready to wrap up.
I just want to say I am extremely excited to see Sanji manifest the power of love at the climax of this arc.
The conqueror of love.
Yeah, because even like back in Wano, like when Queen was like, "How can you just set your body on fire?" and he was like, "It's possible with the power of love." And Queen was like, "Are you an idiot?" I was like, "That's not possible."
He's a scientist. He's like that doesn't work for me. Same thing with Kizaru. Kizaru was like, "Bro, I hang a Vegapunk. What did you just say to me?"
That was funny as fuck because I dead ass just accepted that as Sanji's reason the whole time. Like I never once thought like, nah, Sanji got some other thing in his body that lets him catch on fire. I was like, nah, bro, he just passionate.
It is funny because like, okay, I guess you got a reason now, like Lunarian DNA or whatever. But I'm with you. I'm just like, yeah. His love burns so strongly, it literally sets him ablaze. Makes sense to me.
Exactly. I was fine with it.
Yeah.
He said, "This is the heat of my hell memories.
Yeah.
I've been through some shit." Okay.
It's so funny because like that arc was the first time it made me think nobody had ever questioned it. So I was like, okay, Sanji can do that. He can turn on fire. Cool. And we've been going through all of One Piece up until Wano, and then a character actually asked the questions like, "How are you doing that?"
like scientifically explain this. Oh man.
Yo, Pat, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Is Sanji just getting advanced conquerors hockey, or is he getting future sight this arc as well?
Oh, he's getting both.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember.
You think the nigga with the best observation not going to get future sight on the crew?
I mean, yeah, he's getting it. I just want to know if it's gonna be
best observation user is Luffy, but yeah.
It's true.
It's true. Am I lying?
Well, I mean,
actually,
he's not lying.
I'll say this. Sanji's own works a little differently, and I think there's multiple paths. Like, think of a skill tree. I still think like you could have everything, but you can kind of take different paths. Where Sanji's emotions and love for ladies and stuff makes him be able to like, wow, woman's crying from 500 miles away. Shoot, like he's out of there. I don't think Luffy could do that. So let me not disrespect. But what I kept saying was, for some reason, I could be totally wrong. I think I am, but like, I could see Sanji being the first person to use observation killing, like the things Shanks can use. That was something I would think would be pretty dope if you could do that.
That would make sense because of during the wedding when Katsukuri looked into the future, was like, "Oh, he's gonna dodge that bullet," and then he clicked the jelly bean and Sanji dodged that too. He was like, "What?"
Yeah.
He was like, "What?"
And he's a future sight user, so you could almost say that was like a precursor to it. The same way Luffy seeing his arms getting hacked off by Mihawk was him slightly tapping into future sight when he needed it.
That was Mihawk entering him, giving him future sight,
My
and
God.
putting it in like, people legitimately believe that.
Hey, the clairvoyant, you see the eye. You see the eye.
I see
the eye.
I see nothing but a capping ass paint my black. I'm gonna stop. Will Luffy's Gear 5 on Elbaph make the tech in the lab activate like Emmett on Egghead? Question in the chat. Do you think there's something on there that's gonna react to Luffy?
I didn't think about that. Probably, yeah.
I think that's fair to say.
That's a good shout.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I don't know what's in there, but I like it, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it, man. Oh, I can't wait to see Luffy and Loki rampage. What's that Shofu line? Why is everybody goddamn stressing? Luffy and Loki like Shanks and Van Beckman. Let's go! They want to go crazy.
Man, fuck both of them. I'm trying to see Ragnar get active.
I'm not even mad at that.
Yeah, okay. I need to see what Ragnar gonna get up to.
I'm also interested to see. I'll be so interested if Loki could also still use Ragnar in like his full form, like I don't know, like with his tail or something. That'd be so fucking raw. Because obviously with how big he is, Ragnar's gonna be like I can see Ragnar right now. It's tiny on him, but that would be awesome. I don't know. But
I mean, actually, when you think about it, up until Loki, Ragnar kept every other person, including I guess like past royals and stuff, away from the fruit until Loki.
Yeah.
So Ragnar's actually got to be kind of up there, power scale wise.
yeah,
Top tier.
top tier weapon. I'd love to see it. But yeah, man, I think One Piece has been in a great place for quite some time now. Oda's in a really good run with Elbaph. And again, I know I was hard on Elbaph, Egghead initially. Having reread it and calmed down and put take off my yellow monkey cape down for Kizaru. I have more understanding of what was going on there, but it's just like for how long I've been waiting for Kizaru to get active, I was just disappointed. I just don't think I let myself get over that. I think I was in my own way.
Hey, man.
I was in my own way.
Yeah. Peep VC chat. Hey, man. Ragnar. This shit kills me.
Hold on. Let me throw this on the screen. That's funny. That's good.
Oh man.
Another reason why Kaido's losing. Yeah, I think Kaido's is one of those characters that's gonna get power clipped pretty badly. That's all it is. And this is just a common thing that kind of happens with Shonen and whatnot. But
Yeah.
but
He's a mid tier villain. I mean a mid game villain.
mid game is funny. But yeah,
Well, yeah.
look what Ragnar about to do to Kaido, man. Jump rope.
All right, I'm good with Loki giving Kaido toe to toe, but that is disrespectful as fuck.
Hold on. If Kaido tried to come take that fruit, is he getting
Yeah,
it?
that's why the fruit never got to anybody on Kaido's crew.
Is he getting it? Let's talk about it.
You didn't see King walking around with Loki's fruit, did you?
Does Harold have it? And I think Harold could take Kaido too. That'd be a good fight, I think. But I think he could take him. Anyway.
That ancient giant pack, man.
Yeah. He said, "I've reached peace. Don't get it twisted. Borsalino's far from finished." I'm with you.
I'm always going to be of the opinion the fact that we use Kaido as our benchmark speaks volumes about Kaido himself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
He's strong.
And he's hard to put down. That matters.
He's the guy that because
he's our current barometer.
Before Wano, we had other benchmarks. He set the new benchmark since Wano, and it hasn't been changed. So I'm just saying, like, he's gone through now 3 arcs. Well, we're into the 3rd arc, where Kaido is the benchmark. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Any last comments, questions, and concerns?
Pack watch for Summer soon.
Yes, sir.
That nigga gotta die. He gotta die. I'm like immediately. He gotta die.
I'll do it myself if I have to.
Oda been hiding it, but we need to see the reaction to Imu's reaction to Luffy and the Joy Boy fruit. Like that's like he didn't even show that.
Too busy going even with Brook, the Soul King.
Hey man, if you think about it, Brooks is stronger than everybody in God Valley combined.
The Dofi didn't want none of the smoke, and now I understand it because Dofi would have died. I get why he's panicking. I'm like, damn, that power discrepancy was humongous. You did not want any of that.
Yeah, I think that's still crazy because Dofi was insane.
Yes, he was one point. He was 1 point. Like he's Rashomon in a lot of ways. He was the gatekeeper, and like Law said was right. And then when we kind of got him out the way, that's when like pandemonium ensued, and things just started to the gears just started turning. But I've always seen Dofi as like the ultimate all rounder.
Mhm.
Like Lofi. Dofi is, bro. Do you remember? I just me mispronouncing that reminded me of them calling him. Was it calling him Doofy at Otakon?
Oh my god, bro,
Doofy.
that panel was killing me,
Oh
man.
my gosh. I wish Chief was still in here. But anyways,
And that's why dub watchers will never get any grace from me ever.
yeah, I broke the gear exactly. Yeah, so he had aerial mobility, which I think matters a lot if you're in One Piece. If you can maneuver in the air really well, that's gonna give you a major advantage. He was very good with his Devil Fruit. His Devil Fruit was awakened. He had all types of hockey. Yes, he didn't have the advanced versions of them, but he had all versions of them, and he even had like the overheat thing, which at one time I thought was some application of Conqueror's hockey at the time. Plus, he's very cunning and witting. Very cunning. He's witty. He's menacing, and he's got a strong drive to like complete his goal. So I've always saw him as like this very well-rounded combatant in that sense. And
I actually have a question about that. Like I know he didn't have advanced conquerors or advanced armament, but like when him and Luffy were clashing and they were saying, "Oh, you have to like you're gonna start going up against Conqueror's hockey," and that's how Treble found out that Luffy had Conqueror's hockey. It was him and Dofi clashing.
no,
Like,
it was
would
him
that-
and
could that-
Donjin Chao, wasn't it?
What?
Am I misremembering that? What when did you say Treble? You said Treble. Sorry, you said Treble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm thinking of Diamante. My fault. Continue. My bad, brother.
Yeah. You know, when Treble sees them, like he sees like their conquerors hockeys are what's clashing to each other, but they're both like doing regular attacks. So I was wondering, like, do you think that was like the very first instance of Oda like giving us a hint of advanced conquerors hockey?
No, it's just that was something that like when two Conquerors hockey users go up against each other, like this is before the application of like using advanced
Hold it.
Conquerors. Like they would just they would just flex it at that time. Like they didn't really have the application yet.
Yeah. Speaking of it, man. Speaking of warlords and Kaido, what was Kaido? Man, it would be hilarious if when Crocodile finds out, yeah, the Pluton, that shit's in Wano. Like, I wonder what his face would have been like. What do you mean, like, man, we good? Like, we not touching that.
That
Like,
is
you know what I
something
mean?
people criticize a lot.
Yeah.
That it was
How
obviously
are you
supposed
on
to be in
the-
Alabasta, and it was pretty much confirmed, and then it got retconned into Wano. That's something people have a
I
problem
was gonna say how were you on the complete opposite side of the planet?
Don't worry, Crocodile's gonna come and do what he gotta do. Believe in Crocodile. Crocodile boy!
Crocodile.
Always believe in our James Bond villain. Always
Ashibodidana.
I don't know. I love the way Vivi says Crocodile's name. She says it with so much contempt. Crocodile.
Crocodile!
I love that shit.
Then you have fucking Luffy, Wani, alligator. Luffy so This is why sometimes when Luffy gets Luffy, I laugh. When Loki called him Lopi, I said, "Pfft." That's something you would do. But he took no offense. He did not care. He's like, it's Luffy. He just corrected him. He didn't even take any offense to it.
Like this.
When Luffy gets Luffy, sometimes I gotta laugh. I do. Yeah.
I'm with that though. The way Vivi in both English and in Japanese says crocodile, like she got emotion behind it. It's like it's good.
You
Thing
know,
is ruining her country, bro.
You know what it reminds me of? You know how Eminem, when he swears, he says the F word, he just much passion behind it. Like I feel like when Eminem says the F word, there's just so much emotion and passion behind it.
This. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Like, he says it with that in it. Yamao Trao guy. Trao, yeah. You know what it is. It's mad funny. Jaggy. Like, bro. Earlobes. Like, bro. Steering wheel. Not just look at you. Nigga will call me Durag.
When they were trying to remind that nigga who Marco was, and Robin was like, pineapple head.
Pop into his head immediately. Got it.
It's so funny how Robin's the only one that understands how his brain works.
Yeah. That and I've always liked that. I like that Jinbei's the one who can speak reason into him, which I always found hilarious. And I'm not gonna lie to you, Jinbei being the new crew member and getting reprimanded for just letting Zoro and Luffy run around, maybe it kills me. They're like, why would you do
shocked he didn't know what to do.
why would you do this? He's like, what do you mean? The captain said he was like, no, don't ever let him do what he wants. I think but Zoro was gonna go and help. Zoro is equally as brain dead. I said, bro. I love that crew dynamic, bro.
Bro, he had the biggest shock on his face. He was like, "Oh."
He was genuinely like, okay, my bad. Jeez, oh my goodness. I've been here for like 3 days. What did Uzi say? I only been here for like 3 days, bro.
It's my third day around.
But going back to what Pat said about Pat about Robin being able to like understand Luffy's brain and Jinbei being able to talk sense to him, bro. I know the OG Straw Hats are so mad at this shit. Be like, bro, we've been dealing with this nigga's fucking antics for months on end, bro, and they finally come around. Now they're able to just convince him to not do shit.
Yeah.
They got the old adult vibe things. It's also man. It's kind of funny that Usopp is the reason Luffy even gets horny. Like
Oda said that Luffy tends to whoever he's around.
Yeah, like the happiness punch. Yeah. Like the only reason he reacted is because Usopp reacted. So it's kind
bro,
of like
I'll never forget when them niggas saw Brook and they were getting on the ship. That nigga Luffy turned to Sanji and Nami and said, "Why are you two coming along anyways? I can come up here by myself and get back." And Sanji's like, "Because you're an idiot. So we have to come up here and make sure that you don't do nothing stupid." And they get up there, and Luffy's like, "Yeah, how about you join my crew?" And he was like, "Okay," and come back. And then Zoro's like, "Why the fuck did we even send you two over there anyway?"
You guys,
bro, they just admitted defeat.
You guys didn't do shit. He did. He ran rampant. Like you guys didn't go do a goddamn thing over there. Yeah.
I love too that Frankie just kind of goes with it whenever Luffy says something. Like the best one is the Fishman Island one, where Frankie gives this whole explanation of everything going on. Luffy's like, so he's a fishman who's coding Frankie's brother, and Frankie's just like, yeah. And continues with the conversation. Like,
he's never gonna find it. He's like, yeah, you got it.
He's like, you know what? Close enough. Yo,
So at least
One
you
Piece.
listen, bro. Shit.
I know sometimes we go like One Piece had more comedy and pre-time skip, but One Piece is still hilarious, bro. One Piece is so funny.
So funny, bro.
Oh man, it feels really good to be this excited about One Piece again. Granted, like I do think I overplayed certain things in my own head and got in my own way, but man, it just feels so good to be back here.
Bro, it's not your fault. The community did it. They were the ones that they were heavily responsible for how niggas was feeling about One Piece for like a solid 4 years.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just when you're really a god like Oda, it doesn't matter how stupid your community is because you're still gonna put fire to paper anyways. So eventually they'll all come around.
Yo, Naya.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, does Loki being in Elbaph while Kaido was in Wano, the arcs, does that play into how badly Loki beats his ass? Like, I don't know. Let me know.
Like, what do you mean? Like the fact that he's 2 arcs after?
No, the fact that he's in a better arc.
Oh.
Oh, the quality of the arc
Yeah.
itself.
yeah.
I mean, one thing that I would. It's funny you say that. I hear what you're saying, but like Kaido's strength and a lot of the things that Kaido did was never really my problem with Wano necessarily. Well, I'm not saying the things he did, but like his strength and power and like his meatheadery were things that I liked about Kaido. Like I like Kaido. I liked Kaido for a really long time. I think I'm lower on him just as a natural because I just feel like he's getting a little bit power clipped. I don't know. There's something about Kaido that feels incomplete to me, I guess, that I wish I got some type of closure on. No, that wasn't it. I don't care about the medium nigga, small nigga, big nigga thing. That's fine. But go ahead, Haku.
I thought he was not the worst part of Wano. Like, I thought Wano was ass. I think Wano was easily the worst arc in One Piece. But Kaido was just not good. Like, he wasn't the worst thing, but he wasn't good. But I feel like this flashback kind of turned me around on Kaido, where it's like,
And Lilith,
okay,
and
now,
Lilith a little bit.
now I'm on the page. Yeah,
You
it's
see,
like now I like this guy.
I wasn't like super low on Wano, but I wasn't like super high on it either. I just took it as it was. I felt like it had like really high peaks, really low lows. But I think Kaido, like as the arc itself went along for Wano, he met a lot of my expectations, especially strength wise. And he really served the purpose of being like the insurmountable mountain that you
I
have
was
to
fighting for
overcome.
my life with you at one point with Kaido, though. You were not feeling him at one point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As the arc went on, I was coming around.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, in the beginning, I didn't fuck with him at all.
Yeah.
the only thing that I really dislike about Kaido is something I can't even blame him for. It's more like an Oda issue, and it's just the fact that like Kaido did all that talking about how people die and killing, and he didn't kill nobody. That was something I didn't like. I mean, he
Yeah.
killed that
That's just
CP
a
agent.
problem with Wano.
We killed Izo.
No,
No.
Izo
No,
died
Izo-
to
That was the CP.
the CP0 guy,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
He got finger
Was he zero?
gunned.
Yeah, he was Super Zero.
He
Yeah,
killed
yeah.
Garnacho, whatever his name is, whatever that
Yeah, he killed the CP Zero dude, but I mean like when he was up there beating the Res Cabra's ass, like I thought at least one of them was gonna die.
I thought
Yeah.
the Kinemon
Yeah,
thing was
yeah.
pretty egregious. I'm
I-
sorry. I don't buy
Yeah, I
that
think
lot.
Kinemon should have. I think that would have been a good death for Kinemon.
I am 100% okay with Kinemon surviving solely because I like the scene of him and what's her name
Dodo?
Osuru. Yeah, I like seeing them together. So like that to me that panel of them together that makes up for Kinemon surviving. What I didn't like is Kiku surviving. I feel like Kiku's ass should have died.
No, Kiku should have died.
Yeah, that makes sense
1000%.
too.
We could argue about Kinemon, but Kiku.
Well, because again, that was a good death.
Manga
Like,
After Dark.
we
What's
had-
up? Sorry.
We had
continue.
multiple things that would have been good deaths that ended up being fake outs just to have other things happen. And Oda was like, oh yeah, that was a death. And it's like, what? We didn't even know that was a death. How do you trick us into thinking that things that are deaths aren't, and vice versa?
I just gotta be
Ashura
cursed because
Doji.
I liked Ashura Doji. I'm like, you died?
I was like, bro, what the fuck?
This is what happens when I support fat niggas. We stop. But
One of my issues.
Stop supporting
with-
Blackbeard real quick for me.
no, I can't do that.
One of my
Like,
issues
there's-
with Kaido
like, there's-
is just one of my issues with Kaido is just how inconsistent Oda was with who he actually is, what he actually wants. Like, he's out here like, I'm gonna get drunk, try to kill myself. I think we need to start a war to end the world. We all need to be fighting everybody. But then at the same time, he's like, Yamato, you're going to be Shogun of Wano, and this is the future of Wano, and we're going to have Wano under our control and everything. And so what do you want? Do you want to start a war? Do you want to kill yourself? Do you want
Hey, bro.
to, like, leave something
just-
for the future? Like, what do you actually want?
That's just the many phases of an alcoholic, man. You gotta take it as it comes.
I was gonna say that bro was just spouting whatever was on his mind at the time.
My
He always
my
on the bottle,
biggest
bro.
criticism for Kaido was the same criticism that I have for Mihawk, which is that I'm no kayfabe here. I'm dropping the stick, right? I'm being serious, right? I know Mihawk is OD strong, right? Like, strongest swordsman. I'm not knocking him. I'm not taking that away from him. That's not my argument here. My problem is I feel like he's a fake smoke seeker. When he was sitting in that chair talking about the thrill of the chase, oh bro, shut the fuck up. You're not like that. You've been sitting in this castle sipping wine doing nothing for how long? And what do I always say? What happened the first time he left his house? He found a swordsman that he thought was worthy of challenging him one day. Leave the crib, and you will find opponents worthy of fighting you one day or worthy today. Same thing with Kaido. Oh, start a war, this and that, the other. You're in the castle drinking, turning into a dragon, blowing up fucking mountains, drunk out your ass. You're not seeking you are not seeking smoke. Leave Wano. Leave the island and go fight somebody worth a damn. I'm tired of you. Anyways.
I have a bigger example of a smoke dodger, but it's not from One Piece.
Where's it from? Where's it from?
Yu Yu Hakusho. That boy Taguro.
Oh.
Oh God! Hold on. Let me get under because it's about to be an avalanche. Oh God!
Bro said he was out there looking for the greatest challenge of his life since we was out there the whole time. What were you doing?
Oh shit!
I would like to see more Onis, by the way. Yes, seeing more Onis would be dope. Sparring with monkeys and shit. Are we going back to be any more Onis? The lack of backstory was wild to me. The God Valley flashback would not have been ruined if Kaido got a real flashback. Kaido could have pulled up the whole kick. They said, "Hey now." There was something you said earlier that I want to touch on. I completely forgot. I think it was you that said it, Alan or Pat. It has something to do with Kaido and I think Yamato. You said something.
When he said he was gonna make him the Shogun. That's what Alan said.
Maybe was something earlier. No. You spoke about the reason you kind of the Kinemon thing did piss me off. I want to make that very clear. The reason I didn't harp on it was like you said. The moment with him and Osuru was wholesome. I liked it, and I think that's what Oda wanted for them to reconnect after 20 years. So I took it in stride. The only other situation when he said that, you know what immediately popped into my head? The GOAT of Bleach, the greatest, the best captain, the sexiest.
Coochie.
Yeah, the sexiest.
Shinji Hirako?
Not the fuck ass haircut. When I thought Assnot, what's his name? Assnot. When I thought he killed him, I'm like, I'm hurt. I'm devastated. I hate everything. But that is a worthy send off and death. And when he was alive, I'm like, why did you do that? But it was worth it for that moment with Rukia. When Rukia had her Bankai. Those situations are comparable to me. They're not the exact same. There's commonality and overlap, but that's how I took it. I wanted to mention that.
Reading that chapter when Rukia said,
and Gin's my second favorite, by the way. Team Gin.
Oh my God. Niggas was shedding tears reading that chapter. I was like, oh my goodness, it goes such a long way. I can't believe this. Before she couldn't even get a seat because her brother was being too overprotective. Now she a lieutenant with a Bankai, man. Do you understand the character development going on here?
Pat,
educate better, but
Pat, that was a beautiful Bankai.
Yep. Real quick, do we know when the 1,000-year Blood War's coming back?
Yes, July.
Okay, I have time.
July, yeah.
That Bleach script is already recorded. I just haven't done any editing for it. Okay.
We gonna talk some Bleach, man. It's gonna be fire.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so peak. Mm-hmm. Oh my God.
These facts. I was so emotional when Rukia low diff. Assnot. Yes. Anywho, we are in a great place with One Piece right now. I'm very pleased with where we're at. Actually, shit, I forgot to ask this too, real quick. Did you guys find the situation with Loki being imprisoned in that conversation with Scopper Gaban and Shanks in the hot tub, speaking about feeling a weird hockey or whatever the case may be or whatever it was? And I'm like, wait, you guys were like literally there. So like, why is Loki? Like Loki's, I don't know. It felt contradictory to me, like the conversation before and then what actually happened after. And I'm like, maybe Oda didn't fully flesh out what he wanted to happen. But I find that moment weird. That's like my only like. Someone said Oda messed up that continuity. Like to me, that seems like an error.
Yeah,
like,
I know what you mean.
It sounds like we didn't fully understand the situation. And when we got there, we kind of saw the aftermath, and it was like, well, Loki's the most likely culprit. To the tree with you, right? To the bottom of the tree with you go. But I'm like, you guys were even there when Hera. Like you guys have full context of what's happening. Like full context, not partial, not 80%, 100. Like what happened there? That's a conundrum I've been trying to wrap my head around for quite some time. I don't know if you guys could help me out.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's like because it's like Scopper was saying to Juden, oh, like we were there waiting to fall. I think it's just Oda not like Oda set it up like Oda wanted to do it one way, but when he wrote the thing, he realized, oh, I had to like he basically wrote it that like it's just him like going back and like retcon. I don't want to say I don't know if retcon is the right word, but you know what I mean. Like
I
it's just
want to
him
give a
changing shit up.
slight benefit of the doubt because it looked like at some point they were like exhausted fighting Harold because he just wouldn't die, and they seemed to be kind of down and out when Loki was running around at one point, and then they weren't really around, and they came after. So maybe they did miss something, but I don't know. Something about that's
But even then, yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
Like even then it's like the way the fight like there's no way like they didn't like they could put two and two together. It's like obviously like Loki just didn't do it out it hurt Loki for him to do it, you know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
yeah, it just Oda just probably just changed it up afterwards. That's my guess. I know what anybody else thinks.
Anything else important near there in our hearts? We're 4 hours and 34 minutes in. Oda could be
Over
the
4 hours in. Yeah.
yeah. Oda's out could be the promise to keep Harold's name clean. But that's what conversation they were having between themselves. Not like they had to like lie because people were around them. That's why I don't know. Whatever. I'll go look into it again at some point. But that did seem like a mistake, if you will, to me. But. All right. Any final words for the people? This will be on YouTube tomorrow. In case you guys want to watch the VOD again and stuff, but obviously it'll be here too. But this will be on YouTube tomorrow.
Believe in Ragnar.
Believe in Ragnar. Believe in Loki.
I like that sentiment. I like the believe in Ragnar because Ragnar's just chilling there along with Luffy. Did everybody miss that? There's a giant fucking Ankelagon the Black rising
Oh,
up.
I see it.
The hammer squirrel right fucking there.
That's why I'm like, that's how I knew Luffy was in giant form.
Yeah.
It does look like he's in his Wano outfit. Somebody pointed that out to me earlier. It doesn't look like he's in his Elbaph outfit. And
He's in his Nika outfit as it were.
Oh, this
Nika.
you guys ready for Luffy for everybody to do the NL face for like 2-3 pages next chapter?
an L piece, and just their eyes bulging out their
It's like
skulls?
everybody because of Luffy and Kaido. I mean Luffy and Loki.
Yeah.
They're like Emu doing that.
I still think that Loki's gonna be like, this is my hyper beam attack, and Luffy's gonna be like, Toon Hammer, and he's gonna be like, dude, stop fucking up my cool ass shit.
I do think they're going to bicker a bit
All
more.
like Lord of the Rings serious, and Luffy's gonna treat it like a Looney Tunes episode. And I think they're gonna clash. Like they could instantly, obviously they're both overpowered. They're gonna instantly like do shit, but they're gonna clash with each other more than fucking solve the day.
Yeah, is Luffy worthy? Are we going to see Luffy wield Ragnar? Or is that going to be Usopp's moment? Can Usopp wield Ragnar?
He's going to have a Captain America moment.
Yeah.
I knew it.
There's the fact that people still think that Ragnar is gonna leave Loki, like not just for a moment, but like actually leave Loki to go with. That's hilarious. What are we talking about, man?
Luffy does have devil fruit tax, but he's like his grandpa. Hands. Yeah, his axe is gone. He had axes and the Elbaph fit against Copper though. Y'all remember when Luffy had horns and Gear 5th when he tried to fight Gaban? Was that anything to y'all, or just a power absorbing the outfit in that same scene with Gaban talking about hybrids? I don't know. I just think that Luffy actually has some type of weird reality manipulating powers, because out of everything that he did that shocked me was him manifesting goggles out of nowhere and then just getting black paint to paint the tree that he turned into a bat to hit back at Saturn. Was it Saturn? He spit the little poison balls. And I'm like,
that shit was fire.
I'm like, what the hell? You could do that? Toon Force for real? So I don't know what to make of that. I think it is something, but I don't know what to make of it. I don't know what to do with that. He wants to be X so bad. Oh man, if you know, you know. Snap your fingers.
I was like, bro, what does this nigga think he is doing?
I don't know. Get a coin, bro. Exactly. You know ball. To be Hero X. All right, guys. Be safe. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight for 4 hours plus. You know what it is.
Yeah.
Every Thursday when the One Piece is on break, you know where to be. You know where to be. We'll be right here. We're ready to have a great discussion. Thank you guys for joining us. You guys want to say bye to the people? Any final words?
You're
Yeah.
Sanji to go.
All right.
Summers is a Sanji victim.
Summers, you will not survive the let out.